Good early morning to you as well. Good morning. Hello, everybody. I'm out of frame, and I'm going to turn this on here. Actually, it was funny. So, yeah, I can find. Looks somewhere in here. I realized. So what I did is I did something which I don't normally do, which is recon. I went online and I was looking at like the setups that a whole bunch of different people use for doing their streaming and all sorts of other stuff, and I realized that there's some smart things I can do to make my setup better. So I'm going to be making some adjustments in the next week or so. Oh yeah, vitamin D. But yeah, good morning everybody. Hope everyone's doing well today. I'm doing pretty good. I'm awake. I'm very warm. I don't know why I'm so warm, but I'm just like hella hot today. Oh, this person said hello. Hello. Nice. Get to see each other. Oh. The goal is that, in theory, I can just choke down some vitamin D. That's going to solve all my problems. But I have to actually choke down some real form of medication, but we'll see. Medication might not be a bad idea. Especially this time of year. High of 39. Yeah, what is the temperature outside? It's still, there's no snow on the ground. What is the weather? Today is 0 degrees, and tonight it will be going down to -9. With no chance of snow. Oops, oh well. Yeah, I don't know why. It's this weather cycle that we have going on right now in Canada is very, very strange. I have no idea why the weather is so warm right now. Well, not warm, but like there's no precipitation. So it's very, very strange. Good morning, young man. Good morning. How are you? 75 degrees freedom. Holy macaroni, that's pretty warm. I'm trying to imagine just living in somewhere where it's like wintertime, but then it's actually not cold. Like, not 2019, but in 2018, I went to, you know, I was in Florida in January, and it was just so weird. Like, you feel like such an idiot as a Canadian. You like get off of the plane, and you know, you're dressed in this like heavy winter jacket and all this other stuff, and you literally get off, and there's palm trees in the airport, and it's like 25, and there's just like people everywhere, and like just, you know, Hawaiian shirts and shorts, and you're like, oh god, what am I doing with my life? Which I found very, very entertaining. Yeah, I don't really need a lot of these things. I guess maybe cure wounds might be better to have an extra potion to throw out, just in case I need to cure more. Man, I have no idea what I'm doing. But anyway, I hope everybody's doing good this morning. Hope you're all just feeling fine. It is New Year's Day, and of course, or not New Year's Day, New Year's Eve. It's the day before New Year's. It's the one where we all celebrate, you know, where you do the big countdown, and everybody has their own different New Year's traditions. I feel like New Year's Eve is one of those things. -30 with the wind chill. Jesus Christ. Like, usually that's the temperature it is here this time of year, but there's no, it's not cold at all. Like, last year, it was that temperature, and the year before as well. In fact, I remember it was New Year's Eve. We got, I think, about 2 feet of snow last year. But not this year. Yeah, everybody has different New Year's traditions. New Year's tradition that I usually do is just with some friends, you know, have a few beers and watch, you know, whatever on TV where they have like the New Year's things going on where they get, you know, it's like downtown in New York and New Orleans and all these other places, and you know, put it on the background as you're just idly chatting. Can't do that this year. It's a little different this year. How goes the Full Metal Alchemist build? I mean, it's good. The thing about this character is Alchemist is insanely strong. It basically feels like cheating in a lot of ways, because you just do so much damage. Oh yeah, I bet. And then I guess depending on the population size of your actual area, it really depends on whether the roads actually get cleared. That and or whether, you know, just the size of your truck. You know, if you've got a big ass truck that can just drive over the snow and not worry about it, then I guess it's not too big of a deal. But yeah, my Mazda can't handle the snow. It can pretend, it can try to handle the snow, but it's not what it's for. It's not what it's designed to do. Does it feel like cheating? What have I noticed? The damage is insanely high. Like, I can go into quests on Reaper 4, and I instant kill monsters with one spell. While leveling. That's why. It's just, the damage is just really, really, really high. And since the damage is so high, it just feels... it feels like cheating. It feels unfair. I just walk into a quest and it's like boom, 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 and everything dies. Hey, Blabo, how are you feeling this fine morning today? Stuck in school on new... Wait, school? Oh, man. That's crazy. Isn't it New Year's Eve? I guess it's Thursday. I guess it depends on where you live around the world. But here, at least in Canada, over the holiday season, I'm pretty sure... I could be wrong about this. Oh, I don't need this. But I'm pretty sure over the holiday season, they do... Macabre Scepter... Oh, not the Princess Scepter. I'm pretty sure over the holiday season, for like kids and stuff that are in school, they do, like everything is done. Usually by like the 17th of December, they send all the kids home and no one goes back to school till like January 3rd or January 5th or something. Oh yes, Rosh Hashanah. I think that's right. I could be wrong. I paid some amount of attention when I was in school. Not the most attention, but I tried. You know, you do what you can. Yeah, it's interesting though. Still, I don't know. Holiday. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, depending on what your big regional holiday is and what the timing is. I definitely do like having a, you know, time after on the new year to just kind of do whatever. I've always appreciated that. Wait, what do I want? Do I want the DC Scepter in the main hand? Yeah, I want the DC Scepter in the main hand. Wait, it's better than the Princess Scepter. What is the Princess Scepter? Focus Mastery 2 and 1. Oh, this is pretty much almost the same. In fact, it's even better because this is a Mythic boost. Wait. My Princess Scepter is level 5 and it's better than my level 10 Macabre Scepter? What? That's mind-blowing. So, check this out. So we have the Princess Scepter here, which is Spell Focus Mastery, Insightful Spell Focus Mastery, Spell Pen, Insightful Spell Pen. And then you have the Macabre Scepter, Macabre Scepter, Scepter of the Macabre, and it's Spell Focus Mastery 2, Insightful Spell Focus Mastery 1, but then it's got Spell Pen 3, Insightful Spell Pen 2. Now you might say, but Shrimtom, there's more Spell Pen on this. Doesn't that make it a better item? Except Alchemist spells aren't subject to spell penetration. I don't think they are anyway. Or spell resistance. Oh yeah, I guess some of them are, like Flesh to Gold. Oh, and I guess if I get Flash Freeze, that would also be the same thing. Flash Freeze is subject to spell resistance. Okay, I guess it is better to use this scepter. I was just thinking about the Mythic 4 for the extra spell power, but that makes sense. Alchemical Stone, put that bad boy in there. Oh, apparently I have more XP I can just eat. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I remember this much that I learned in school. Hey, good morning, Royal Pisshead Gaming. I hope you're doing well today. I hope everybody's doing well. It is in fact the morning. It's actually kind of crazy how morning it is today. And of course, as with any morning, you gotta check up in on your characters, do the little tune-up. You know, it's sort of like when you come into work, and it's like, okay, what are you gonna do? You gotta. It doesn't really matter where you work. There's always like that thing you gotta do first thing in the morning. Whether it's you work in an office, you come in and you're checking your emails, seeing if anybody left anything on your desk. Obviously, if you worked in an office, although most people are working from home, so you just quickly pop in and, like I said, check those emails, responding to stuff that you missed because you left 10 minutes early, and somebody sent you something at like 5 minutes to 5, being like, I really need this, can you get it done? And you're like, I'm already gone. That was my strategy whenever stuff like that would happen. If somebody sent me something that was like, oh, close of business is in 5 minutes, and you need something from me? Sounds good. I'm still not going to do it. That was the best. It was definitely a good feeling. I want to help people out. I want to make sure I can do everything in my power to do a good job. But man, that was a big pet peeve of mine. We talked about pet peeves when it comes to like playing with pug groups and things like that. Pet peeve in real life, sending me something 5 minutes to close. No, don't do it. Everybody knows about stuff that comes up ahead of time. So there's some very few situations with some very genuine people that will be like, oh, this thing really just came up out of nowhere. It was a big surprise. Don't know what to do about it. Can you fix it, etc., etc. And like that sort of thing, I'm definitely sympathetic. But I'm all, I wasn't born yesterday. There's definitely some people out there that will like wait till the absolute last minute of the day and be like, oh, I forgot to send that thing, but I need it. And it's like, okay. Well, hopefully you didn't need it. But yeah, so what else is going on today? But yeah, so New Year's Day, or New Year's Eve, it's exciting. Hydrate spam we did a few days ago, any laughs? Did anybody follow you? Sweet. I encourage everybody to follow me, because you have to ask yourself a question. You can watch so many different types of content. What, are you going to watch one of them new, TV shows they might have out now? You can watch on TV. What's new? I finished this first season of The Boys, and I'm working on the second season. That's a good TV show. You could watch something like that. You could watch that new Wonder Woman movie that just came out. That's probably exciting. I don't want to pay $30 to watch that movie, so I'm not going to do that. But you could. Did it say Lousy Warforged? No, it's Ios and Defjarland. I don't know why, but I saw like there's like an overlap of like this, and I thought it said Lousy Warforged. I like the name. I've never seen that cartoon before. That was after my time. That was after my time. Yeah. Oh, I'm about to do a quest full of fire monsters. This is exciting. But yeah, I'm definitely a cartoon watcher. I do like watching some animated shows, but that one was a little bit after my time. I think I was like 17 or 18 when that came out, and at that point I'd moved away from watching a lot of like the cartoons, and I just would watch comedy all day. Like all day. And those are the days. That's something I definitely do miss. Was just like coming home from school, not doing my homework, and then watching comedy on TV for like 10 hours straight. And just listening to the delivery of all of these like very talented, or even sometimes not talented, comedians, and then afterwards, then following that up by being a young adult and going to university, and then going to class, and then instead of doing work in the evening and studying, going to comedy clubs and watching people do stand-up. Yeah, exactly. So that in 2009 I was 17.
This is the final resting place of
I always wanted to do, or I always wanted to possibly do stand-up.
Long since forgotten.
Like really figure out a set and go do it. Maybe when the pandemic's over, I'll try that. I think that could be fun. Just come up with like a, your classic series of jokes. I think the hardest thing for a lot of people is understanding like just the amount of writing and work that goes into something like that to make like a set.
Evil chants and demonic voices echo through the halls.
Because it apparently is a whole bunch of work. Oh, perfect. Monsters Club. Do it here? Oh, just do it online? I mean, yeah, that is also like a possibility. That's definitely a possibility. Not that it's something that I haven't considered. It's one of those things where like, I don't know. I'm not at that stage yet. DDO jokes. I don't think I would just do DDO stand-up. I think I'd do regular. DVDs from 2005. Is it 2005? Well, also... But there's also Canada, too. I don't know if because we don't get all the TV shows exactly when all the Americans get them. I mean, I know you're also Canadian, BC, but I'm just because like a show released in 2005 doesn't mean we got it in 2005. How have I not hit this guy? What is this? No, I don't want to do that. I still have a goal of hosting a Dungeons & Dragons Online trivia show that I'm still working on. I have like a bunch of the questions done, and now I just need to do the work to get the formatting. I would love to do a Jeopardy-style DDO trivia show in which you have like your different categories and your daily double and the money. The problem is just the back-end work, because two things. One, I need to have all of the, like, everything set up, not automated, but I just need to have all like the switching and everything set up for how to actually make it look nice. But then there's also the problem of possibly needing to actually get somebody to assist me with it. Having like somebody doing the production, which would be an interesting thing. Yeah. The hardest part is getting all of the production set up. Getting the questions and what have you is like a very, very easy to achieve thing. Because that's just like, oh yeah, just, you know, we already have different types of categories, and you'd put like goofy things on them. So you'd have like a category all about like jungle quests, and you'd be like, you know, getting, you know, lost in the jungle, and then it would ask you questions about like Threnal or what have you. Or you'd have a question or a series of questions called like Back in My Day, and then it would be a whole bunch of questions about original or old DDO, or older versions of the game, stuff like that. Oh, hell yeah, man. Uh-oh's a classic. Uh-oh's a classic. I never did watch any of the DC shows, though. Batman or Justice League Unlimited. Well, I'll take Eberron for 500. Yeah, exactly. Well, it would be Dungeons and Dragons based. So Eberron would be like, you know, the main feature. I don't think I could do like a general Dungeons and Dragons thing, because it would be really bad if I'm like, yeah, this is your trivia thing, and then also you know, not a trivia, but like your Jeopardy thing, and then also I don't know anything about the subject matter. Whoops. Anybody know the treasures? They were fun. They are pretty cool quests. I will say, I actually really do like the quest, The Price of Freedom. I think it's a great quest. Yeah. When I watched it, there was YTV, and they had The Zone with Sugar and Carlos, and then eventually it was just Carlos, and then he stayed on there for like 10 years! And I'm like, what's this 30-year-old man pretending to be a 17-year-old man doing on my thing for kids? Yeah, didn't you remember hearing me say that this thing is busted? This is Reaper 4, by the way. I'm just running through the quest, just doing stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah, I can redeem your first message. Absolutely, Blabo. 100%. Very easy thing to do. Redeem your first message, by the way, is the first message you ever typed in chat ever in here. Oh, perfect. There we go. Yes, I have your first message. So, Blabo, the first time you ever typed anything in chat, ever here, on the stream, was on September 29th, 2020. So that would be a few months ago. And that would have been during the 24-hour stream that I did, because it was at 8:59 in the morning, and your first comment, or your first thing in chat was 8 minutes left.
This is the final resting place of a once great hero. His remains and legacy long since forgotten.
It was 8 minutes left, and then good night. I was so done on that live stream. I was like, my brain had fully melted. It was, it's good times. Good times. Oh, that's interesting. I did not know that. But that makes sense. I mean, you You know, people get around, people voice act all sorts of stuff. There's so many minor characters in TV shows that you need to have somebody do the voice acting, but you often, you know, they can't afford to hire like anybody big, but then you also can't just pull in somebody from production because a lot of people they don't know how to do voice acting, so you got to pick somebody.
This tomb is the resting place.
All right, see you later. Yeah, so if you want to see what your first message is ever in chat, you can redeem the first message function, and I can literally tell you what it is, the first thing that you typed in chat ever here. Sometimes it takes a while to get set up because I have to like literally peel it out. But sometimes it's really funny because I've had some people be like, "Oh, what was my first message?" And then they'll find out that they sent a message in chat in like 2016. And they're like, but I didn't start watching until like 2018. But they had just popped in at some point and said something. My absolute favorite is, I can't remember who it was, but somebody, their first message in chat was like, they were straight up insulting me. And I was like, that's awesome. Like, oh, what's my first message? Like, well, you were cyberbullying me. Like, oh, yeah, okay. Hey, Reaper, guess what? You're done. What, does that Reaper have 1,600 health? Yeah, I don't care. Is my damage reduced by over 50%? Yeah, I don't care. A or something like that? Yeah. Well, if you have flasks and you don't know what to do with them, redeem today. But yeah, it's funny how that's why I think it's a cool feature, or like a cool redemption thing. And the trick with this character is if I start dying or whatever, I just like I'll just like go and hit shrines. Whatever I gotta do, stay alive. Well, if you have the points, feel free to hit the redemption, man. That's what it's there for. And then you too will know what your first message was. I don't know if I want to know what my first message is in a lot of these situations. You know, it's the reason why we don't really have perfect memory. Is you can forget all of the awkward stuff. I'm sure you don't have enough points. That's okay. You'll get more points later though. You'll get those points back. You'll get those points back. Don't worry about it. I don't know. I think about like the different encounters that I've had over time throughout the experience of being alive, and level 1, and I feel like it happens to a lot of people where they, like, probably the first conversation or first word I've had with a lot of the people that I know now is probably just some awkward, garbled mess of like, hi, my name's Stream Tom, how are you? Because, you know, people get nervous and are awkward. And I'm, like, kind of happy that those things get left in the dust.
Quest complete.
Holy guacamole! And then Miss pops into chat as we're just chatting about the inevitable folly of being alive and not having a perfect memory. Not really folly, but the positive effects, I guess, of that. And drops in a whole bunch of subs! Dude, that's crazy. Man, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good morning. I hope you're excited for the new year. It's not going to be any different than last year, but, you know, that's just how it is, I guess, sometimes.
Quest.
But dude, that's awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream team. Zipper17, McVanderhuge, Techno Beaver 1, Horse, Kriza, Flint Ridge, Top Hat Tolub, Hammercakes, Terralyn, and Lemarian. I can't hit this guy because I suck.
Quest completed.
Happy Mad Max year? Yeah. Oh my god, no. I mean, the cars were pretty dope in Mad Max. So
Quest completed.
That's like an upside, you know. You always got to think of the upside. They had cool cars. Also, the you know, highest you know, when you look at the factors that come to play when it comes to death rates, probably the highest factor is murder. That's also not a great place to be. But hey, I've been playing Cyberpunk, and that's the same thing in that game, and that's a pretty fun video game. So I don't know.
Of the Wizard King.
I should probably update this.
Quest completed.
But yeah, I know a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, 2021 is going to be like better or worse. I'm like, no, it's probably going to be the same.
The astrologer.
Like the same level of ups and downs as everything else. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's, and I think that the reason why YTV did that is because they see the success of something like the Family Channel, which is mostly sitcoms. Like they have their popular products and things that they can use, where they can be like, oh yeah, you know, we've got the Cinderella TV show because it's a Disney product, or like they can make a Frozen TV show because all the kids know Frozen, so it's all good, and they can make a bunch of money off of that. But I think for the most part, a lot of these companies and businesses are just going to do whatever the safest thing is, and the live action, those types of live action shows, and you know, early kids sitcoms are like cheap and easy to develop as well. Later, Aaron. See ya, buddy. Anyways, just take all the sheet metal off your own car. That's true. I could turn my car into a Mad Max car and then get arrested. When they go, how did you mount turrets on the back of that? And I go, see you in hell, and then I'd shoot somebody or something. I don't know how they do it. I'd never watched Mad Max. I'll be fully honest, I didn't watch that movie. It's actually really funny because I had so many friends of mine, especially friends that are like not into that genre of movie at all. Like a friend of mine who pretty much only watches like these like ultra pretentious, super artsy movies and stuff, was like, oh, Mad Max is like the best movie I've seen all year. And I was like, oh, very interesting. Since the patches? Oh yeah. How are you liking it since some of the patches? I haven't paid attention to any of the patches. I've downloaded all of them, but I haven't really paid attention to anything that's actually going on with some of the patches. Because I know that there was also that Solasta patch where they added a whole bunch of, or they added like an extra area, and also the factions now work, which is pretty sick. And I imagine that the patch is going to fix it, but yeah. Actually, pretty artsy, this movie. Like, when I mean art, like, I'm not trying to say, like, that there's a bad thing about watching a movie that is very artistic in design. But I'm talking about movies where, like, you know, your best picture sort of movies, where it's, like, it's not just about the fact that the movie is entertaining, but also about the filmmaking that goes along with it, where it's, like, maybe you don't want to appreciate that level of filmmaking or artistry. So an easy example is, if you haven't seen it, the movie The Artist. It's a silent film that came out, I think it was 2012, 2011. And she was like, yeah, this is like one of the greatest movies ever. And I watched it. It's a reasonably entertaining movie. But the whole time you're watching the movie, I'm like, man, this movie was so much better if they were all just talking to each other. But it is still astounding, the amount of information you can convey with near silence. So it's an interesting movie. And then that same person was like, oh yeah, Mad Max, you have to watch it. It's so good. And I was like, like somebody was like, those Marvel movies are garbage. And all these other movies. And Pacific Rim, ew, I would never want to watch that. I'm like, but you gotta watch Mad Max. Like, okay, sounds good. Where's Murad the Mines? But yeah, the thing that I don't know about something like that, and this is actually something that maybe you can help me with, Mist, is it better, since there's been a patch, to go back and continue on the save file that you were playing on in Baldur's Gate 3, so to continue from the save, or to start a new save and then do it again? Because that's what I always get torn on. Like, okay, there's a new patch which changes a bunch of elements to the game. Should I just try the game entirely new again from the start? Because if I do that, I'm making a character with like a 30 charisma, so that way I don't fail every single communication aspect. New save and do it again. Yeah, that makes sense.
The air in the mine is thick with choking fumes.
Man, but I was so attached to my pink tiefling fighter. Yeah, I guess I can make a new character, do it again. I will say, it is that game was very fun. The only issue I had with Baldur's Gate 3 in comparison to like any of the other games that I played was that the rules were so unbound and there were so many different things you could do that I felt like I was missing out because I wasn't doing some of the things that, you know, were like really out there decision-wise in terms of like combat decisions. Okay, everybody come together. It's like, oh, you gotta push all these explosive barrels together and then use them, and you gotta do this where you can throw this guy off a building. And I'm like, I was just trying to fight the monsters. Go around. Oh, nice. Wood Elf Ranger. Hey, Tyler, how you doing this morning? How do you feel today, young man? No, dude, that's awesome. That's so great. Congratulations, man. That's fantastic. I mean, you have to understand. They added Completionist in 2000... Ooh. 2000 what? 11? 2010? And it took me 5 years to get mine. It's when you get your... when you get Completionist or something for the first time, the cool thing about it is that you learn so much along the way. You get to try all the different character classes, you try so many different playstyles, and it does, like, it improves just your general skill level at the game overall. And so you get better at navigating different situations, you find you respond to different monsters in different ways. 17 rogue lives? Oh, man. Yeah. I'm kind of sad that it doesn't keep count of how many lives that you have. Like, you acquired this feat, like, X amount of times or whatever. Because this character would have a lot of paladin lives. Also, I'm melting. I'm going to die. Why is this? Okay. That's cool. Well, there's a shrine here, so I'm going to try to heal myself and then get this shrine. I'm just gonna kill all these guys in this room so I don't have to deal with their stupid problems. Die. Hey, Soul of Cruelty Pyromancer, guess what? You're dead. Just hit him with bombs from space. I love watching the army of, or like the trail of bottles go in on him. Yeah, I wish they would keep track of it in-game so you didn't have to keep track of it. Could you imagine? Well, yeah. Well, I know people that, what was it, like Wrath just got his racial completionist, and then literally just after getting it, it was like Shifter came out like the next week. Gotta love it when that happens. But hey, new classes and new races are good. Really? Oh, that's surprising. Why did you find it almost burnt you out? Was it just like having to play different things, or doing playstyles that you maybe didn't appreciate? What is it that you found was the burnout? Or like what did you find tiring about the process? For me, I think trying to do playstyles that I don't really like causes me to slow down at the video game. Yeah, exactly. Like, for me, especially like the fighter class, I love playing fighter when I'm with a group, when I have other people who are doing all sorts of stuff. I mentioned this in my video, where I think fighter is a really strong class that is very powerful, but it gets in my head that I can't heal myself at certain moments, and then I get like really stressed out.
Hey Strim, Brian here.
Oh, hey Brian. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you're doing well, you know, out there in internet, computer, robot land. You know, hopefully the weather's good out there in internet, computer, robot land. I don't know where they live. I assume that's what it's called. Maybe it's called something else. Also, I really do like Hey Strim Brian here. Just as like its own entire statement. Okay, fire opal, fire opal. Alright, almost done. Do not feature playstyle? Oh man! I love Druid. Druid is one of my favorite classes, but I hate playing as a spellcaster. Spellcaster Druid is the worst thing. Can't stand spellcaster Druid, but I could literally play animal form Druid all day. It's so fun. Specifically Wolf Druid. Wolf Druid is like one of my favorite things in this whole game. Which I did not expect. I did not expect Wolf Druid to be so fun, but it's incredibly mobile and fast, which just feels good. I like playing things that move fast and can be fast. Hello. And I'm out of spells. Here we go. How is this different than Lotro? Better or worse? Well, they're completely different. So, Lord of the Rings Online is a traditional MMO where you are, you know, you have your action bar with your different skills on it that you get per class. You pick one character class, you pick your character race. The races and classes are locked, so if you play as, like, you know, a man, then you can play as a champion, or you can play as a lore master. But if you play as a dwarf, well, dwarves can't be lore masters, so you can't pick one. So it's a different scenario. And on top of that, it's the Lord of the Rings Online is the landscape. So you are running around on the landscape fighting monsters, which is cool. Nothing wrong with the landscape, but that's the whole point. You, like, you know, you're walking around, you go to a town, they tell you go to this orc camp, kill some orcs, come back with some heads or whatever it is. Dungeons and Dragons Online is not quite like that. Dungeons and Dragons Online is entirely instanced to start. Why can't I find this quest, Offering of Blood? There it is. Dungeons & Dragons Online is entirely instanced, so every single time I go to do an adventure, it's fully narrated with specific quests and set pieces in a certain order, much like you would get when doing a dungeon in Lord of the Rings Online, like Fornost or something. But imagine the entire game is Fornost, or the entire game is the Numeness, or the entire game is one of these places. So they have these small, there are, I think maybe 11 Slayer areas, which are just areas that lead to quests and have some little explorable pieces of terrain, but every adventure is its own contained experience. On top of that, races and classes aren't bound together. Any race can be any class, and there are 14 classes in the game, and I think 15 classes and 14 races? I think that sounds right. Because you have all the base classes. The game came out with 9, and then Monk and Druid is 11, and then Warlock and Artificer and Alchemist is 14? Oh, and Favorite Soul. So there's 15 classes in this game. And you can multi-class. So unlike in a regular MMO, where, like, I pick Warrior in World of Warcraft, and then I'm Warrior the whole way through, in Dungeons & Dragons Online, I pick Fighter at level 1, and then I also want to take some Clerics, and I'm Fighter Cleric, and then I want to take some Rogue, so now I'm Fighter Cleric Rogue. And you can kind of combine stuff together. So Dungeons & Dragons Online performs exactly like Dungeons & Dragons would just in general. So if you've ever played Dungeons & Dragons, it's a very, very similar game. In context, or was that a joke? It was a joke. Yeah. No new class. Although, in Lord of the Rings Online, they're getting a new class, which is the Brawler next year, which is exciting. This game also supports a ton of different difficulties.
15 times 15 is 225. So many choices.
Yeah, exactly. There's so many different ways to pay and combine it together. Also, thank you, Brian. Also, thanks for the bits. I have him explain things. That's funny. So yeah, so the games themselves are very different in terms of, like, the core design in how you are supposed to go about and adventure the world. Like I said, Dungeons & Dragons Online is very much a game about going through these individual adventures. So, like, you know, there's this somebody who's narrating. The doors are meant to keep invaders out, not in, or whatever. Or doors are meant to keep invaders in, not out. And so every dungeon in here is, like, fully narrated and fully whatever, so that way... And there's, depending on the pack that you have, there are different guest narrators. They also do classic packs. They take things from different worlds. So this is based off of Eberron, but then there's also, like, Forgotten Realms, which is stuff like the Drit stories and other things. And they kind of pull all that stuff together. A lot of the classic Dungeons & Dragons modules end up showing up in here through just magic. And it's pretty cool. So it's more... I would make a bigger comparison between Dungeons & Dragons Online and, like, a classic adventure RPG, like a Diablo or something, in terms of how the game is sort of put together, where you are given an insane amount of customizability. As far as I know, I think that Dungeons & Dragons Online has the highest amount of customizability, possibly. Like, like as a core mechanic, the customizability of Dungeons and Dragons Online is higher than any other game. Although some other games do come really close. For example, Path of Exile comes really close in that. Does this guy have evasion? Son of a mother duck. That's not good. Okay, I need to get this guy to stop having evasion. I'm just gonna give myself a spike and start killing him, hopefully. Oh my god, the evasion. Stop having evasion. Stop making your saves. Evasion is a monster ability. If they make their saving throw, they take 0 damage. I don't like monsters with evasion, if you can't tell. I'm gonna pick up this treasure, though. Can I make it to the next shrine? Probably, if I'm very aggressive. Also, then just, so it's like more like an adventure game, like something like that, where there's, everything is controlled and everything comes out in the same way for the most part. Like, bosses are in the same places in dungeons, because they're all designed to be like linear adventures that you go through. Although some adventures are all over the place in terms of what they're actually about. Some of them are like murder mysteries. Like, for example, is it the not Mask of Deception? God, what's the one where you're in the house and you're trying to solve the murder mystery? It's like escaping me right now. Well, okay, yes. Also, Clue. Clue is that's definitely a board game. I'm talking about the one in Evening Star. There's a quest that you can do in Evening Star where you're like in a house and you're trying to solve a murder. A Study in Sable. Yeah, that's the one. And so there's a whole bunch of like really weird concepts that they go into in this game, and it's all over the place. Also, this game has a bunch of mechanics that you don't get in other video games. So, for example, in a regular MMO, or different type of experience, I am getting murdered. Don't die, Shrimp Tom. Live.
It was Mr. Green in the library with the lead pipe.
I always say Colonel Mustard in the conservatory with the lead pipe, but the lead pipe is a classic weapon, or candlestick. Also, thank you, Brian. But yeah, so every other game will be like, oh, you're in combat and you're out of combat. In combat, your regeneration is dead. I'm dead. Oh god, I didn't expect that Carnage Reaper. I should have waited and gotten my health back. This guy's stealth? I think that guy's stealth. It's okay. I can resurrect myself because I am a cheater. And then hopefully make it to a shrine.
Slain.
Thank you. But yeah, it's every adventure is very, very, very different in this game, so that's it is a very different video game from pretty much every other one on the market, which can be good or a bad thing. It's a good thing because it gives it a level of uniqueness, and there's a reason why people want to play it for a long time. It has like its own inherent staying power and longevity in terms of that. There's nothing that is like it. I really like Lord of the Rings Online. I play it a ton, like all the time. But that game is very close to World of Warcraft. And so you could make the argument that it's kind of just World of Warcraft with the Lord of the Rings skin on it, which is not a bad argument. That is a very good and apt comparison. And I have 30 seconds to make it to the shrine. Oh no! Why is there a Reaper behind me? No! Carnage Reaper? No! No! Go away! Go away! I'm going underwater. Reapers can't go underwater. JK, they can go underwater. 15 seconds. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Alright. Everything is cool. Woo! See ya. Can't kill me. I'm already dead. Oh, I missed a question. Thoughts on choosing Dragonborn for a barbarian life? Sounds great. Dragonborns are barbarians. If you know anything about Arganessen, Arganessen is a very tribal land. We don't know anything about Arganessen because it's shrouded by anti-scrying shields because the dragons there are so powerful. They basically there's like a cloud that you can't see through, even with magic. And but what is known is that there's most of the Dragonborn that live there are subservient to the dragons, and they also kind of work in tribes and packs. Shit. I couldn't get him enough. Oh, that's a lot of death. Yeah, they can cast spells underwater, which is sick.
Slain.
Yeah. Yeah. This is what happens when I don't have full health. Also, this is a shrine. Shrines allow you to resurrect and get your mana back. You can't regenerate resources. I was talking about every MMO will just have like some type of resource, whether it's your mana or power or something. We do need an expansion to go to Arganesson, 100%. We have Dragonborn, and we have we have the Emissaries of Arganesson, which is an entire faction about dragons that are in elven form that come and hang out. So it's like Cydonia and all of the other dragons. Technically, Vila is also a member of the Agents of Arganesson now. You'd think we killed Vila, but we did it. Vila's back, so that's also cool. So essentially there's a fountain in Stormreach where there's like 30 dragons just chilling. So that's kind of neat. Yes.
There is a distinct lack of dragons in my Dungeons and Dragons game. This needs to be fixed.
I think they do a pretty good job. Oh yeah, and then also sometimes they just add story elements like this. Like there's just this journal, and you can read it if you want, that tells you the story about some of the people that actually came here. Like Livingstone's journal, and there's a light pick you can pick up, which is like the light pick of the person who was here, and then also the dead bones. They do a good job in this with the story and stuff in this game. But yeah, this build, you will get this. This is just straight up Alchemist. If you want to try playing it, it's not that hard. I'm just playing Alchemist and I'm just hitting stuff. Yeah, well the problem with Droam is it's on Corvair. So if we were to go there, we would get there from Sharn. So there would probably be like a boat in Sharn that would take you to like a Droam warfront or something. Because Droam is just on the mainland. It's actually really funny, because arguably the invasion into Stormreach is probably fine, because realistically the Coin Lords just have like a stranglehold on the... I hate that jump. That stupid... that little chunk of bridge goes all the way to the ceiling, and you can't really go around it. Also, why is this guy here? Go away. Go away. Die. Yes, teleport away from me. Garbage. Okay, it's this singular jump. I hate this jump. You can't jump over this because this goes all the way to the ceiling. You have to come over here and then you have to go around. God, I hate that. But yeah, you could also argue that Droam is also a richer place than most other places, because they were very far away from the site of the they're very far away from the Mournlands. So the repercussions of the Day of Mourning are not as severe. Oh, what? Dude! No! Uh-oh. And I can't do anything about this. My Gibbers is on cooldown. I just got wrecked by a Reaper, because 2 Reapers spawned and I didn't see them. Uh-oh. This is what happens when I just spec out of Color Spray. I don't think I have a way I can save myself from this. So I guess it's just reset the quest. Oh well. Yeah, well, now we just gotta try again. We'll get there. It was some bad luck.
Quest completed.
Oh, also, Anti-Chap just subscribed. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. That's 8 months. Dude, that's crazy. Thank you so much. That's 2/3 of a year. Rounding up, that's basically a whole year.
Hype tray
Oh man, that's so funny. Hype train. I'm gonna try this quest again and see what's going on. Yeah, the hype train is interesting. I'm kind of curious as to whose idea it was, because there's somebody at Twitch.
Avocado, avodico, 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 avocado.
Knife bomb. Thank you for 32 months. Bro, you know how long that is? That's like almost 3 years. That's crazy. I don't even understand that number. Just for the record, I don't even understand that number. That is literally crazy to me. I'm so grateful for all the time that you spent watching the stream. I hope you've enjoyed it, man, because that's really awesome. And also, Avodico. I think I'm gonna try to incorporate that into my regular language. I'm gonna do my best. I would love to do that. I would love to just say Avodico in regular conversation. So when somebody's like, "Oh, do you want some guacamole?" You can be like, "Nah, sorry, I don't really want any guacamole. I don't really like Avodico." Oh, 100%. Well, there's like the Demon Waste, there's Talenta Plains, which is full of dinosaurs. Like they're talking about how they want to add in a classic module, which is the Isle of Dread, so that way they can have a bunch of dinosaurs. And it's like, well, why? Just go to the Talenta Plains where there's tons of dinosaurs. They got raptors, they got T-Rexes, they got everything there. Can you imagine going there? I mean, the answer to that question is yeah, I can imagine it. Come in. A Tiamat raid set in Kyber. Yeah, I think a lot of people have different expectations for what they want out of some of the raids and stuff. I know a lot of people really want to see some, like, you know, return to Korthos, like a Korthos raid or something like that, which I think would be kind of interesting, like the beast that's slumbering underneath it. Yeah, I would love to see Arganesson. I also think a natural progression for us would be the Mournlands as an expansion. The Lord of Blades has been a character that's been used a lot by Dungeons & Dragons Online. Because Lord of Blades is not as important. He's important in Ebron, but he's not as important to the main storyline. And the Mournlands also has a bunch of really crazy shit. So, easy example of things you might not know about is during the 100-Year War that took place, which is where the Warforged were created and all sorts of other stuff. Most of the war was fought in the center of the Galifar Empire, which was known as Sire at the time, or Kyre. I don't know. It's C-Y-R-E. I'm not a linguist. I'm not Keith Baker. I can't tell you the answer to that question. But anyway, it was fought basically in the capital, right, in the capital region. And so, what ends up happening, is that there's a giant super nuke that goes off and levels everything and turns everything into the Mournlands. Right, cool, we're all there. Well, one of the things that matters is at the end of the war, before everything was being, before everything de-escalated, things were actually being the opposite. Everything was escalating to crazy proportions. And House Cainith unleashed their new invention, which was the Warforged Colossi. So you know how there's, like, Warforged, and then you have the Warforged Titans, who are... Okay, let's release again. Anyway, you know how there's, like, the Warforged Titans, who are, they're pretty big. They're like 30 feet tall, and they're strong. And, you've got, I'm going to go and get rid of my death penalty in the basement of the ship. And, they're pretty big. Well, the Warforged Colossi are supposed to be like 300-foot tall giant machines. And the idea is that they were meant to end the war. So they're basically like Jaegers from Pacific Rim. They're like these giant robots that took multiple people to man. You need to have people with different dragon marks and doing all sorts of stuff. Yeah, basically like your Gundams or whatever. Like 300 feet tall. Like Colossi from Shadow of the Colossus, or whatever, or like Alexander from Final Fantasy XIV. Like these giant machines, and they built a bunch of them to go essentially they were going to end the war. And as the Warforged Colossi were going in, and they were horrible things of destruction, because they would literally just step on whole platoons of people, and just because they're just massive, giant ultra machines. That's when before that anything could happen with the Warforged Colossi, that's when the Day of Mourning happened, where everything got nuked and everything disappeared, and all of the Warforged Colossi, everyone inside of them died, and they all just kind of landed in the ground, and straight up. Just like they got buried under the earth, essentially. So there are still remnants of these giant ultra machines that are just kind of lying out in the landscape, waiting to be explored. So you could even have a situation where it's like, oh, the Lord of Blades has like reawakened or reactivated one of the Warforged Colossi, and it's like trying to march out of there. Or you could have something where the House Caneth is making an excursion into the Morn lands to try to get some resources out of it, and they're facing off against the Lord of Blades, and you actually have to work with the Lord of Blades to get House Caneth out of the Colossi, because that's something that should not return. Yes, Isle of Dread's going to come to Dungeons & Dragons Online. It is not the next Classic expansion, it's the Classic expansion after that. Oh, which storyline is the main one exactly? That's kind of wishy-washy. So, the original Dungeons & Dragons Online storyline is the Waterworks into the Shanticor, into Threnal, and it ends at the end of Threnal, is the main Dungeons & Dragons Online storyline. However, there are storylines all over the place and recurring characters that appear. So it's hard to say which storyline is the exact main one, because like Ravenloft is its own fully contained storyline. The Sharn storyline takes place after the events in House Caneth. So even though House Caneth is level 19 and Sharn is level 15, the House Caneth quests are, involve Tovin de Caneth, who is attempting to fix the Warforged by taking away their souls, and as well as the Lord of Blades, who is attempting to use the Creation Forge to create his Blade Forged. However, the Lord of Blades doesn't realize he's actually being manipulated by the Quori to actually open a portal to Dalquor and let the Quori use all of the Warforged that are being created as bodies.
Good way to get irradiated.
Note a place where a Super Nuke went off. Good way to get irradiated. Well, it's not regular radiation, it's magic radiation. So you could probably use magic to fix that. Hiding in plain sight extend that? I mean, possibly. I don't know if hiding in plain sight I don't remember the exact storyline of hiding in plain sight. It might. Yeah, well, sort of. So the technical main storyline is the idea is that there's the Codex pages that they're doing right now, which is essentially how it gives them free license to go wherever they want in the Dungeons & Dragons universe, because they can just say, oh, there's the Codex of Infinite Planes, and that different groups or entities want to get access to the Codex of Infinite Planes, so they're stealing pages, and which then allows us to go to any different part of the universe that we ever want to go to, or the multiverse, because, oh, why are we going to Ravenloft? There's a Codex of the Infinite Planes there, or a page of the Infinite Planes. Well, why did we go to Feywild? Because Hearsome stole a page of the Codex of the Infinite Planes? It's literally just a tool to allow us to go to other universes. It has literally nothing to do with the story. Like, the Codex of Infinite Planes has no impact on the actual story. It's just a little dangling hook that says, yes, we are allowed to use this content in the video game. Does it make sense? No. But can we? Yes. Yeah, exactly. What's the next expansion? I don't know.
This age is small.
We need to get like some crossover where it's like the Dungeons and Dragons McDonald's dungeon crossover, where it's like, oh no, we're going to Happy McDonald Land or something in the next Dungeons and Dragons expansion. No, classic module. Classic module. Classic modules are stuff like Temple of Elemental Evil or Slave Lords. So there's adventure packs, there's classic modules, and there's expansions. Adventure packs are just packs of adventures that go into an area. So for example, Keep on the Borderlands is a classic module. An adventure pack is something that they just make on their own. That would be something like the quests that came after Sharn, the level 17 ones, the Stealer of Souls or whatever. No, Soul Splitter Chain. Right? That's just an adventure pack. And then you have the expansions, which are their own full expansion content.
The Scorpion.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's not Ronald McDonald. He didn't steal a page. The Hamburglar stole a page.
Hey Strim, Brian here. Can I have a T-Rex mount when we get Isle of Dread?
Yes, you definitely can. That was actually one of the things that Severlin talked about during his question and answer period. They talked about they want to add a quest pack in the Feywild to continue adding the level of content. One of the problems they have with adding a quest pack in the Feywild is to get to the Feywild you need to own the expansion. right? And that's a problem. You can do the Soul Splitter chain without owning Sharn, because anyone can go to Sharn. But you can't go to the Feywild unless you own the expansion. So where do they put the Feywild quests? Because they can't add them to the actual Feywild, because if they make it a quest pack that does not require the expansion, people can't go there. What do you do? But I think what they said their plan was, and what they're going to do, is they're going to basically just try to find a way around that problem, that that loophole, or like find a loophole. Basically, I think they're just going to use the hut, which makes the most sense to me. They just add a new room to the hut, and then it has a bunch of quest givers who teleport you to different places. It's not as exciting as having it be all as different doors in the actual Feywild, but what are you going to do?
A large scorpion is caged here, surrounded by dozens of its brood.
These are a lot of champs. My hope is that I can kill all of these things in one hit with one spell, and then I have enough one spells to actually do all of the all these little rooms. We'll see. Cheese has summoned you to the kids' area to steal the Codex Bax from the Hamburglar. Yeah. Where are we going? The only place where you can hide out. Guy takes off his sunglasses. The play place. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for some type of cross promotion, you know, or like even with like a TV show or something. No, it's that the hamburgers are stealing people's souls or something. I don't know. I'm not creative enough to come up with a full Hamburglar storyline. I don't really know the Mick lore, so for me that's a little bit difficult. You know, I'm not familiar with the arcane history of all of the McDonald's characters. Also, didn't they retire most of them? I know they retired good old Ronald. He got retired. He's gone. Rest in peace. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Because I was curious. I was like, man, I was wondering why, you see these commercials and you don't hear anything about old Ronnie McDonald. And I was curious as to why. And I looked into it. Apparently, it has something to do with the fact that McDonald's had been kind of meaning to retire the mascot just in general and wanted to move on to something else. Because if you Ronald went, he had a good run, but they needed a new mascot. And then also on top of that, apparently there was that whole thing that happened in I think it was 2015 or 2016, where there was a problem of kids going out in the middle of the night and dressing up as in clown costumes and stuff and trying to scare people with knives and things. That happened in I think it was maybe it was 2015 or 2016. It was when all these YouTube prank channels were exploding because we were like, oh, it's a sick prank, pretending to murder somebody in an alley at nighttime. And since that was a really big thing and it was happening in a bunch of different places, I think it happened also in a couple places in Europe, but it was mostly in the States. And then there was and then someone died because someone you had one of these creepy clown people in an alley, and they were they pulled a knife on somebody, and that person literally pulled a gun and shot them, because that's what is going to happen if you pull a knife on somebody after midnight. And then McDonald's was like, yeah, we're retiring Ronald McDonald. Bad PR. Yeah, there was a bunch of people that died. I don't even understand how, first of all, I don't understand how you think that's a good, how any of these people thought this was a good idea. Because they're I'm gonna go viral, dude. I'm gonna get 500,000 views. By doing something that is definitely gonna get me murdered in the street.
I just ran you over with my car, but it's just a prank, bro.
Yeah, literally exactly. Yeah, and it's again, it's oh yeah, it's a hilarious prank, but it was bro, it's just a prank, it's just a prank. As you lie bleeding on the ground, bro, it was just a prank. I was just trying to scare you for a YouTube video. Also, Jill IRL just subscribed. Welcome back to the stream team. 3 months, that's exciting. That's a good start. Basically, 3 months is when you start seeing change in your life. If you start, if you make an adjustment to a habit that you have. whether it's increasing your level of physical activity, or changing up your diet, or changing up your sleep schedule, it's about the right time. So if you've made any adjustments to your life from watching the stream, you'd start to notice it right now. If all of those things are negative, the stream is not legally responsible for anything like that. We take no responsibility for any of the actions that our viewers may take. But we thank you for your watching personship.
An inordinate amount of
Thing.
dust whirls around this steep, narrow bridge.
Just making that crystal clear. I like to file a stream suit. No.
For one hoping to end their existence, a ledge this high up is the perfect place.
But yeah,
to
I don't know.
frame.
Now I will say I do enjoy the satire of that, where people will like do stuff and then they'll just be like, oh, it's just a prank, bro. Like the satire of that is very, very entertaining, but people actually trying to do that is not cool. That's why it's always satisfying. There are tons of videos of people screaming just a prank, bro, as somebody who's like 7 to 8 inches taller than they are starts beating the crap out of them. I can't remember what it is. There's like a video that they did. I don't know how they convinced this guy to do this, but there's a video online where it was like some MMA fighter or boxer or something like that. Anyway, they decided to scare him on camera, and so what happened is they got like some intern or some PA or whatever, and they had him hiding in like a garbage can, and then as they were walking past, like there's like the cameras, like guys walking backwards, and they're filming the dude coming at them. All of a sudden, boom, out of the garbage can right next to him, the guy pops out with like a clown costume and is like, whoa! And then this fighter just goes and just boom, gets this guy right in the face and just drops him to the ground. And the guy had needed major surgery. He had busted his nose open and all sorts of stuff. And I'm like, how? That's what this guy's job is. What did you think was going to happen? And there was no they couldn't really press charges because the studio was in on it or whatever. And I'm like, man, sucks to be that guy. It is a bad day to be an intern. Like, hey, can you pop out and scare this world-class fighter who could literally kill you with 2 punches?
Golden vessel atop
It's like, scare them? Yeah, just spook them, just jump out and be like, ah! Don't worry, there'll be no consequences for these actions. Yeah, it's just like, it's just it's a very entertaining video to watch. It sucks because you know that the person or at least you gotta hope that the person that's doing the scaring is they were just told to do it by their boss, and so they aren't that stupid. Oh, what's this? But yeah, like I said, stuff like that I find is
These
Tyrone?
doors are meant to keep invaders out. Not in.
yeah, exactly. There's that one. There's another one that's literally just like that. Yeah, there's another video that's exactly just like that, except it's with somebody who's a little bit beefier. Okay, I'm gonna need to hit a shrine on the way because I'm straight running out of mana. I don't remember which of these doors has a shrine in it. Maybe they don't. Why? Okay, this is gonna be a problem. I think it might be this one. Yeah, a problem as well is because I don't have color spray, I don't really have a way to stop Reapers. Baldur's Gate, they could probably make Baldur's Gate happen. Okay, consumables. Bell. I have 1 bell? Well, I hope it's this door then. It is. Okay, good.
Drow reinforcements are on their way. You cannot stay here for long.
Whew. Good. Drow reinforcements are on the right? Don't care. But yeah. Yeah, it makes me always wonder, how do these things come to people's mind? Like, I genuinely enjoy a good prank. I'm going to be pranking my roommate later today. Because I recently acquired a special Mexican candy. Now, this candy is very strange. It is something I don't even understand. It is a lollipop that is covered in chili powder. Now, why this exists as a product in the third dimension, I don't know. I don't know why this exists as a product in the third dimension. Maybe it's like some type of sick practical joke. Apparently, it's a very, very popular Mexican candy. It's the most popular Mexican candy. And I acquired some yesterday. I ate one. It is awful. It is absolutely awful. At the bottom of the bag, there is some candy in there. So there, like at some point, there's something that you can actually eat, but it's covered in so much chili powder that it's like eating sand. Like it's so like there's so much powder that it overwhelms your senses and becomes effectively flavorless in the context of which it's supposed to have flavor. Yeah, exactly. It's not watermelon. It's mango. But yes, exactly. I have some. I can go get one and show you guys if you want. And it is not a good thing. Oh no 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 no. Oh god. The only downside of playing on the Reaper mode is that it takes forever to heal yourself because of all the health that you need to get back. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of no's. There was definitely a lot of no's that were said, and not a lot of yeses, which is a bad thing. Also, I have Displacement Drop, which I should be using more often. It only costs 20 mana, so I should be using that more often. My healing amp isn't even that bad. It's 72. It could be better. It's not too bad, because I took Healer's Friend to mitigate a lot of this problem. When I get Heal, the spell, at 15,
Quest
it'll change it.
Completed.
Oh my god, Hectic Llama Boxer just gifted out 10 subs! Dude, that's so kind of you. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the support, man. That's awesome. I hope you're having a great day today, and doing well. And I hope you're excited for the new year. This thing that's happening in the future that's not now.
Quest complete.
So I just realized I haven't had any water in an hour, and I can feel it in my body. Oh, hello.
Quest completed.
No, stop this. And dude, that's literally crazy. So thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that.
Quest.
Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Happy holidays and happy new year. Thank you. Happy holidays to you as well. You and your whole family. I hope everything is good for you.
Quest.
Like I hope my joke has made some people laugh. I find New Year's resolutions are a weird thing because you decide you're going to do something new on the new year. It turns out a single day doesn't change your life. It's your life that changes your life. And I just thought it was kind of funny. But I hope that you are able to, if you want to have any cool New Year's resolutions, that you're able to achieve them and succeed them in the future. And if you don't want to, also that's fine. Welcome to the stream. Was it Kamara de Graves? Amref, Stagger, JS, Unknown D, SGBU, XZ, Kando, Papa Gumble, Vonley Games, and Angry Watering Can. The young Vaughn returns to us again. Back at it again with the white vans. Well, and possibly getting killed by me in hardcore. I don't think I killed anybody else in hardcore. I think I only killed Vaughn. And myself, a bunch. I'm very good at killing myself in hardcore. New Year's resolutions did not make a New Year's resolution. Honestly, very fair. Very fair idea. Look at them. Look at them. Look at these things. Uh-oh. Fuck. I don't think I can make it to the shrine. I think it's just a little too far. I'm hoping I can just quickly kill these things. Wait, I can't kill them? What? Where are you? Go away. Beautiful. Now all I have to do is escape. So in theory, all of the Reapers in this room are dead. That will save me a lot of time in the future. God, I hate that. Tyrannosaurus wrecked? Oh, very wrecked. These quests, I don't know why. These quests are way harder than I thought. Also, hydrate. Thank you. I gotta do that.
This area seems like
Isle of Dread? I have no idea. All I know is there's dinosaurs there. My understanding is it's basically just Jurassic Park in D&D. Your T-Rexes, your Triceratops, your Leopleurodons, your Pachycephalosaurus, and your Ankylosaurus. All that other stuff. Velociraptor. Other different types of monsters. When we get to play as a kobold in your dreams. Also, maybe never. I don't know. I'd love to play as a kobold. I'm not sure why we can't play as a kobold yet. I want that so bad. Yeah, I'm not currently making any New Year's resolutions. I don't have any. I'm going to continue to stay on the things that I've already started doing. Which is like pretending to be healthy by trying to eat slightly healthier and pretending to be healthy by getting more exercise than I normally do. A kobold barbarian. It could be fun. I remember when Drow came out. One of the first characters I made was a character named Drowbarian. You'll never guess what he was. Young Strimtom was creative. Just a burgeoning young mind, that one. Yeah, my Drow cleric was called Rest Shrine. Because Rest Shrine was I had all the DVs, and he had a lot of charisma, so I could prepare people's spell power and health, and I was like, it's like a Rest Shrine. A Drow Rager. Nice, there you go. That's good. I find one of the issues with New Year's resolutions is it skips the step of like regular goal planning. Like a lot of the books out there that'll teach you about like, oh, this is how you're supposed to like manage, like just general life management books and things like that. Will teach you the basics of like how to make appropriate and good goals for yourself to be successful. Because like 90% of the work of like succeeding at a goal is by having like a good goal to start with, having something that's like realistic and achievable, and something that you can that you can easily convince yourself to do and work towards. And I think that one of the problems that a lot of people get with New Year's resolutions is that being achievable and having smart ways to do goals is not the point of New Year's resolutions a lot of times. A lot of times it's just like, I want to change this aspect about myself because I can do that in a new year, in a new setting. New year, new me. Oh, I'm pyrite reacting. Oh, sick. So as long as like you combine something like a New Year's resolution also with like a realistic goal or an achievable goal, I think you're gonna do really well. Really, that's what matters. Are your goals good? Are they planned well? Named Range Quit? That's amazing. That's a very good name. I like that name a lot. Through you, Aspect of Cunning. You can't kill me. You can kill me. I can hit him for 1,000 damage. 21 years of trying. Nice. There you go. That's like congratulations. That is a very difficult feat. I've never had to struggle with that sort of thing. So the idea of working through it and you know, putting all that effort in and trying day after day after day, like that's awesome. That's such good. Like that's great. It's really good for you, and hopefully things will stay on that path. Hey man, if you could quit smoking, you could do anything. I've heard that that's a very, very difficult task. I'm fortunate that I've never suffered from any type of addiction like that, so I don't know what that would be like. Other than bad, probably. Probably bad. So. I gotta start fixing up Fey Dark Illusionist. Oh, well, 90 more mana will help. Right. The enemy within? Sounds good. A bunch of cold monsters? Sounds good. And this is why this character, even though I'm a cold spellcaster, I wanted to wait till level 12 to start being one. In a quest full of undead.
Congrats to Royal Pissant Gaming, glad you are getting on the healthy path, sir or ma'am. Let's all take a drink of water to celebrate.
That's a good idea. Everybody take a drink of water. Good old water. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Water is just one of those things that is so easy to understand why it's good for you, and so hard to get it to fit into your body sometimes. It's true. There is also, oh god, there is also water in coffee. But sometimes you gotta just have the water on its own. For some reason my stomach is really upset today, and I don't know why. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't think it's something I ate. Oh, it might have been that stupid chili candy. Oh man, that thing was basically poison. Alright, let's do an entire adventure where I am not going to be... I'll be using lots of shrines in here.
Shut. The left doorway remains open.
Water without coffee? I mean, I had my cup of coffee this morning. I had 2 cups of coffee this morning. I had a cup of coffee before the stream, then I had my second cup of coffee here. It's good to take a measured approach, you know, that's all it is. You just gotta take a measured approach. One step at a time. And we throw our potions right at the ground, and everybody dies, maybe. Alchemy. It's pretty much only worth it for me to cast a multi-vial. Sorry, it's pretty much only worth it for me to cast multi-vial. Because I heal them on the first hit with anything, so I just... It's better for me to just straight multi-vial so I get multiple hits. So the first hit heals and the rest of the hits kill. Got him. Ah. Also, if you don't break any of the sarcophagi, you save a lot of mana on having to fight as many monsters. Oh man, I hit everybody. That was sick. Also, the alchemist cold breaking it lasts forever, as far as I know. So pretty good. Big brands are bad tasting, and cheaper brands are better. Yeah, I just buy Folgers coffee. I never want to become in a scenario where, like, I become a coffee head. Where, like, I want to have some coffee, and then somebody's like, oh, here, have a cup of coffee. It's just whatever. And then I'm like, I don't really like this. I only like a specific brand or specific thing. Nah, that's why I drink cheap coffee. I just want to be able to enjoy all of it. So if somebody gives me an expensive cup of coffee, I'm like, ooh, this is nice. And I get to have that kind of difference. Yeah, I have some, oh. I don't love this. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't know why my potions just didn't hit the monster and then just curved up the stairs. That was sick. Go here. I don't think they can shoot me here. Yeah, exactly. And then when potions do stuff like that where they just jiggle in the air. You don't like coffee, but you love black licorice? Well, just drink black caffeinated black licorice. Problem solved. Boom. Get your wake up. Well, because you want to try it, right? where you're like, I want to try this aged thing, you know, have like a nice aged scotch or something. It's one of those things where I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if the value is there for me. Track your reagents? Yeah, they're all over here. Oh, absolutely. It's one of those things where, like, I appreciate the thing, but just for me personally, I feel like I don't get as much value out of it as somebody else. I'm not very learned when it comes to, like, expensive liquors and products. Not that the thing has no value, that I wouldn't get the value because I'm a rube. That makes sense.
There's a
Like, if I was to do any type of, like, expensive wine drinking, it would be because I'm, like, going to a vineyard and doing, like, a wine tour or something. How did I not hit this guy? Yeah, I'm not a huge black licorice guy. I prefer, like, your classic Twizzlers, you know, strawberry licorice sort of deal. Man, I can't type. That's okay. Nobody can. It's the internet. Nobody knows how to type. Also, I'd never buy Johnny Walker. Doesn't matter. I'm doing pretty good, Warhawk. How are you doing? Max level for King's Forest XP? I think it's 25. It might be 24, but I think it's 25. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sounds good. All right. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. I'm awake. I'm alive. Still here. Ah! Wait, I failed one of those? How did I fail? I rolled a 1 and suffered 364 points of cold damage. This is also why evasion is garbage. This is why evasion sucks, and I never take evasion. You guys are like, oh, Strimtom, why don't you take Liquid Luck? Or Strimtom, why don't you have all these abilities? Because if I had Liquid Luck, I still would have died. This is the problem.
Slain.
Thanks, Brian. Yeah, this is literally, oh no, that's bad. This is not good. This is bad, not good. Okay. Yeah, this is 100,000,000% why I just straight up don't take evasion, or don't rely on evasion whenever I play this game. Because evasion is always going to get you killed. Until you're level 29, and you can get, or 27, and you can get epic reflexes, evasion is literally functionally useless and will always kill you. It just tricks you into thinking you're going to live, but you don't. $17K crit on your paladin? Nice! That's awesome, dude. Was it yesterday? Or today? Yeah, so that's why I'm gonna be taking adamantine plating later. But yeah, it's just, to me, the idea that I can die even though I am doing everything in my power to protect myself, I can still just get RNG'd out of the game. I'm like, no, none of this. So that's why I hate evasion. Evasion sucks, and I just go with usually adamantine plating and magic resistance rating. I don't have that because ya boy ain't got magic resistance rating because I don't have a sheltering item on right now, which would be a good idea. It'll never happen at 30. Thanks, Reaper Skulls. Yeah, exactly. Reaper Skulls make you sad. Wait, the thing body block everything? That big pack of monsters body blocked all of those potions. Not a single one made it through. Impressive. Everybody dies. understand that he thought was a headband of intelligence, but it was a headband of stupidity. Oh, that's fantastic. That's delightful. You see, I love items that are actually tricks. So, for example, one of my players in the D&D game that I'm running right now has an item, and it's a potion of invisibility. So it's really exciting, and he's so excited to use his potion of invisibility. What he doesn't know is that it's not a potion of invisibility. It's a potion that makes you think you're invisible. And he has no idea. So he at some point is going to drink the potion, and then he's going to turn invisible. But he's not going to be invisible. He's going to think he's invisible. And it's extremely difficult to convince him that he is in fact not invisible. So he's going to drink the potion and go, I'm invisible now, and then be trying to do things while invisible and thinking he's being really sneaky, even though he is straight up not. The Alchemist color bubbles next to quest log. How exactly do they work? Okay, so basically every spell that you have is color coded. So, for example, there are all sorts of different spell types that you can cast. There's 3 different kinds, and they're notated by their coloration. So, for example, let's look at level 2. I have blue spells, which are ceruleate spells, yellow spells, which are guild leaf spells, and red spells, which are crimsonite. The type of spell doesn't really matter for the most part. It denotes what the spells you generally do. So ceruleate spells are buffing and crowd control spells. The yellow spells, the guild leaf spells, are damage and healing spells. And the red spells are damage spells. So if I cast a red spell, it's probably going to start killing a monster, right? That's just like something I can easily confirm that's how that works. Go away, Carnage Reaper. So that's kind of how those spells work. When you combine them together, you get a extra effect. So for example, the spells react together. So if I cast a red spell and a yellow spell, I get the orange reaction state, which is called Pyrite. When I'm in the Pyrite reaction state, or the orange reaction state, my character deals additional magic damage. Why? Well, red is mostly damage spells, and yellow has a bunch of damage spells. Therefore, it's all about damaging monsters. If you cast blue spells, which are about defense and crowd control, and red spells, that means you're trying to deal damage while also defending yourself. That is the Orchidium reaction state, and it gives you extra physical resistance rating and defense. And if you cast blue spells, because like red and blue make purple, if you cast blue spells and yellow spells, you get green. The blue spells are mostly defense and crowd control, and the yellow spells are healing, so that combined gives you green, which is called Verdonite. The Verdonite spells are pretty much exclusively about, healing. About healing, or like the Verdonite reaction state gives you a whole bunch of healing spell power and transmutation DCs. So you get better at crowd controlling, and you also get better at healing. Controlling your reaction state sounds like it might be hard, because you're like, well, how do I know what spell to cast? How do I know how to keep in the right reaction state? And the answer is, if you pick the 3 different alchemist styles, you're always just going to be in the reaction state because of the spells you're casting. I cast damage spells all the time, because I'm playing as a DPS alchemist who's a spellcaster. Since I'm casting spells all of the time, I'm always casting red and yellow spells. Yellow spells to heal myself and do some damage, and red spells to damage enemies. Since those are the only spells I'm casting, I stay in the orange state, which gives me more damage. So I don't need to think about what reaction state to be in, because I'm pretty much always going to be in the one that I need to be in. Similarly, as you continue forward, if you play as a healing alchemist, you're not casting red damaging spells, you're casting the blue crowd control spells, because you're crowd controlling stuff to prevent people from taking damage, and you're casting the yellow healing spells. So since you're casting blue and yellow spells, you're always going to be in the green reaction state, which means you're going to be getting the extra healing power, which is what you want. So the last one is the Orchidium. The Orchidium keys into like the melee and range thrower alchemist. That one is pretty easy to maintain just because you just don't really cast a lot of spells in combat. So you just put on the Orchidium reaction state and then kind of leave it. But yeah. And as good as Jack Daniels. Said Jack Daniels tastes like piss, ignore me for a month. I mean, Jack Daniels is fine. It's not magic. It's just a whiskey that you can drink. I'm not a whiskeyologist. I personally drink cheap liquor, so I have no point of reference. I don't really care. As long as it fits in the body, I'm happy. Hey, what up, buddy? You're dead. Alright, nice. Ooh. Vodka's good. I'm gonna be making later today some screwdrivers, but I don't have orange juice, but I've got Tang, so I'm gonna be making some Tang screwdrivers. He isn't ever going to take it off, and he can't cast many spells. Why it's the region? Well, yeah, because if you wear an item that makes you stupider, it's hard to tell why you're stupid because you don't know. It's like the scary thing about memory loss.
Hey Strim, Brian here. You should just drink Everclear then.
No. I don't need to die, but I appreciate the support for my own fatality. But you know, it's sort of like memory loss. Memory loss is sneaky and insidious because you don't know that you're experiencing memory loss because you don't know, like you don't remember it happening, like you don't remember what you don't remember. Shit. Oh, this guy's still alive. So that one always gets me. Is like, how do you even know you're experiencing some type of memory loss? And the answer is you don't, because you can't know unless somebody else tells you, or you're keeping track of it with like a journal or something to make sure you're trying to remember what you're forgetting. You can't really know. Yeah, but I don't dislike vodka. I think the only drink that I don't really like that much is gin. Hey, Venom Nom. What's up? How are you doing? Pretty much everything else is fine.
Brian definitely lit his face on fire once with Everclear. Not Howie, definitely Brian.
Ah, perfect. Definitely Brian. Okay, that's what I was curious about, because you know, you see the name How We Doing coming up first, and so I got to double check. But good to know that it was not Howie. It was in fact Brian who did that. You know, I mean that just makes sense to me. How have I taken 300 damage already? What's hitting me? Oh, there's a Carnage Reaper here. Cool. Man, these longer quests where they start cutting out the shrines, that's when it's going to get tough, I think. I'm not looking forward to Dreams of Insanity, but I am going to do it, so... Right, let's go over here. I don't know how those things didn't die. Oh, nice. The bee hand wraps or whatever they're called. I don't remember the name. The Thorac fangs. Yeah, I don't have those. I don't know if they're good. I assume that they're not, but I think it'd be cool to try to make a build with them. No, go away. Bad Plague Reaper. Need mana. Mana. Ugh. Was Glellin changed it yesterday? Oh, nice. I don't think I've ever done like a name change for an account of anything ever. No, that's not true. I have definitely done that. I did that for my YouTube channel when I converted all of my branding over to Shrimp Tom. But nice. I hope that your new name suits you well and finds you well. I find that's always difficult over time when somebody changes their name and then you're like trying to remember who exactly that person was, especially in the online capacity. Like if somebody you know in real life, it's not a big deal. Like for example, like a few friends of mine will like change their name every couple of weeks on Steam to whatever they think their funniest joke is. And it's just like, oh, but I still have them as a friend because you can like tag them and put like a name to the account or whatever. It's sort of like how I don't know if you, don't think you can do it in DDO. No, you can't do it in DDO, but in Lord of the Rings Online, you can add notes to your friends list. So you can like remind you who different friends actually are, who the character responds to. What is this? My phone just started buzzing out of nowhere. Nice. Of Insanity next. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't, I have a Tale of Sulamades on my primarily DPS character. I just don't have a Tale of Sulamades on this character. Who knows, maybe I'll get one, and then stash it somewhere. Hi, Joe, and party chat and see who reacts. I mean, that makes sense. Oh yeah, Happy New Year to you as well. I hope everyone is excited for the, you know, the new year of 20... whatever year it is, 2021. Like I said, I'm fairly confident it's going to be exactly the same as last year, but we'll see. Hey Nate, how you doing? Do you think Razorclaw Sorcerer EK is a good idea? No. No, I don't think that's a good idea. I think that could be really cool. I think it could be admittedly very cool, but I do not think that would be a good or powerful idea. Whoa! Anti-Chap with the build review! That's exciting. I'd love to review a build. Reviewing builds is fun. We've gotten some good results from especially a lot of the last build reviews, so... Oh yeah, like, the thing about Eldritch Knight is just good. So, like... Again, when we're talking about, like, good idea, I would assume that a good idea is going to perform slightly better than average, because it's a good idea. Maybe that's a good way to think about it. Maybe not. I don't know. Like I said, I don't think that you, with it depends on whether you actually want to use hand wraps or not. If you don't want to use hand wraps and just use a two-hander, then yeah, it'll be actually really good. But if you want to use your Razorclaw shifter, and you want to use the Razorclaw shifting, where you're using the hand wraps and you're Razorclawing people, I think you might run into some slowdown there. You might have that as a bit of an issue. I think for the most part, you should be fine. Ancient Steel Golem, 1776. Bam! Everything dies. Or even like 1,000 Reprex be a quest. Like that last quest was worth 1,097. Not bad. In Lord of the Rings Online this weekend, it's a double XP weekend. So from now until Monday. Which is honestly, like, pretty sweet. I'm just gonna drink all these potions. Get all my resistances up. At some point, I will have to face down some beholders, but I'm hoping I won't have to do that for a little while.
Temple, once a quarry threshold to the plane of dreams, and twisted it into a maddening abomination. This spell can only be unlocked by using the crest.
And then the goal is essentially just pull as much garbage together into one pile and get through it. Thought it's a good idea to do a lot of acid damage. It is like a good idea to do acid damage. Just not... It depends on what your character class can do, obviously. Holy moly. That one Reaper just kept going. Review the other two builds you sent me? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yep, I can do that. 100%. As the double down of the build reviews, we'll make it like we'll make it an event. Get a sody pop and hang down, get some popcorn, whatever. Actually, we can definitely do that this afternoon. Self-healing. But Stream Tom, you made a video where you said self-healing is really annoying on a fighter, and this looks really annoying. Yeah, I know. This is the nature of just playing on Reaper mode. Even if you can self-heal, it's a little slow. That's when you need, like, crazy overhealing, which is what the healing admixture potion is for. Too much red. Put it back! It also depends on how many crits you get. Critical strikes with this character add up to a lot of damage really quick, also avoiding stuff like Fear Reaper damage over time. But critical strikes with my cold damage, like multi-vials and things, are like really impactful. Also, a Reaper every pack is super dope. Let's not have that happen, please. Should be fine for the most part. It's just the... Yeah, they spawn in. There's the Siren. I don't care too much about this. Oh, it's when stuff doesn't group up. And then it takes like... I have to cast like 2 spells instead of 1. Okay. I think we go through here. We kill this thing. Oh no, I can't cast spells. Oh. I was really hoping I could get that guy, but it looks like I cannot. Because I can easily heal this guy. This tiefling, just get him. And I can long bomb this guy. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. So now all I have to do is make it to the shrine. If we make it to the shrine, everything is cool. All is good as long as we get there. Yeah, this is a quest that, it has actually a lot of shrines. You just have to get at least halfway through the quest before you are able to unlock them and have access to them. Which then, that necessitates an immediate problem. But then other than that, it seems pretty good. Like I said, once this character gets level 15, I have access to all of the big healing spells. And so instead of my healing applying, I think it's like 150 health right now, it'll be doing close to like 500 each. So even with the self-healing penalty on Reaper mode, it's not too bad. Okay. Alright. Alright. Cool. Yep. All good. Why is this guy not dying? What's happening here? I think it's because that guy had evasion. It's one of the reasons why it's important for me to use Vein Freeze, because Vein Freeze is awesome because it freezes monsters. It's a Fortitude save or be frozen. Because it's a reflex save for half, but it's a Fortitude save for the freeze. So even if the monster makes their reflex save, they still have to deal with the Fortitude save for the freeze. Why does every pack have to summon a Reaper that takes half of my health in one hit? Oh yeah, because it's Reaper 4, and there's a lot of monsters in this quest. What do you mean you don't like it? Blade Forge are the best. That's like, yo, you're just saying you've been inspired by the Lord of Blades. What you've just told me is that you have finally understood the profoundness of the teachings of the Lord of Blades. Is like, does that sound accurate? Fleshlings are useless? Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm basically completely out of spell points, which is bad. Oh, good. And there's also a Fear Reaper here.
A well-used.
Oh, that's bad. Wait, I'm inside the Fear Reaper and he hit me with his Fear Aura? Sorry, I'm basically completely at 0 spell points, so I gotta be careful. Yeah. like abilities! Let's heal this guy. Raise. There we go. I can heal no problem. It's the damaging that I have difficulty with. Oh, there's a or a Famine Reaper in there. Oh man, literally, it's a Reaper every pack. Ooh, Frost Lance. That was a bad Frost Lance. Okay, I gotta heal this off. Okay, no, that's 101 damage. Yeah. I don't know how to solve this one. This is the problem I run into. We're really close on the shrine. But I'm completely out of spell points, so I don't know what to do. There's one without? Oh, perfect, thank you. You led a KT and Baba for the first time? I know, I actually saw that. I was watching. I was watching your raid. You don't know this, but I had eyes on it the whole time. Yeah, if you can shrine and kill them all, that'd be sick. I can't do that. I can shrine and whip a potion and then shrine and whip it. Like, I will eventually do it, but... Who's live streaming it? Yes, somebody in your raid was streaming it through Discord and I was watching it. Also, yes, I have a network of spies. Perfect. Yay! Good job. Literally Sauron. I mean, hey, that's a sick title. I'll take literally Sauron as like a, you know, on my... yeah, that can be my epitaph. You know, put it on my gravestone. Shrimp Tom, literally Sauron, has eyes everywhere. Shrimp Tom can see my raid, but can he see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? No, I can't. I don't get it. It's a fine cereal. It's not like a great cereal. It's fine. You know, like I'd eat it. Floating flaming mustache. Oh, jeez. I hate this idea. Usually I would clear out the entire other side, but I'm gonna run out of mana again, so we're just gonna skip this entire section here and it'll become a little bit easier. And then as you're walking over, and there's no beholders here, I'm just gonna hit up all of the wonderful resistances that will make my character super duper strong. Alchemy on the run is one of my favorite abilities. Look at this. I'm just chugging potions as I run down this hallway. I am the heal. I out-leveled I am the heal a little bit. Yeah, it also does 0 damage in epics. I think all the lightning floors are screwed up. Nice. Oh, there he is. Probably will never be used again. Not necessarily. You might have another situation where all of a sudden I am the heal comes in handy because it's like, you know, maybe if you find a friend who has a low-level character that you want to like jump in with them on or something. Yeah, exactly. I wonder what this potion does. Like, drink it first and figure it out later. This tastes like pain and sadness. I will say, it is both satisfying that alchemist potions don't accidentally blow open doors, and dissatisfying that alchemist potions don't break boxes. For all that convenience. sacrifice people ranger. There you go. But yeah, I think that there's nothing wrong with enjoying the Blade Forge. I think Blade Forge is a lot of fun. It's actually really, really strong in Hardcore League, where you have to play a First Life character, because Blade Forge gets access to all of the cure spells all of the time, whereas, you know, a Paladin gets access to 3 of them, and they're okay. The Blade Forge gets access to all of the repair spells, so you get access to Repair Critical, and while regular Paladin only gets access to Cure Serious of the same level. And on top of that, because you're a Blade Forge, you also have just extra resistance to regular damage. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, I've never used Stadia. I have, some friends have given me mixed reviews of the platform. Yes, they also do look fantastic. Oh, no, no, no. Can't cast spells. Everybody's dead. Oh, almost. Yeah, the dangerous part about playing on the higher Reaper difficulty is while you can kill everybody in almost one hit because you're playing Alchemist, they can also kill you in pretty much one hit because you're playing Alchemist. It's just scary. I mean, you gotta get the old 5G signal. You need that 5G. Yeah, I will also need to get a... I need the Glacier set, and then I think also the Mage Rite set for this character. I don't know. The way that I have it set up, I'm not using any of the Sharn sets. So I can use like full winter and a couple other things. Maybe some autumn.
Cardinal gate to the plane of madness. You remaining cultists have gathered here awaiting an arrival.
Kind of. But to reincarnate, you also have to go all the way up to the level cap. So you have to go all the way up to 30. Oh, wait. Why did that guy come through the portal so fast? Usually he takes a long time to spawn. Shit! I rolled a 1 on Disintegrate. Oh. Disintegrate! Get him, man. Get him! Yay! That firebolt coming in clutch. Kicking his ass. Ah, good. Oh, not using Esoteric? No, the plan would be to not use the Esoteric Influence set, because those items are bad. Yeah, it's not in yet. I apologize. Something got in the way of me putting it into the game. I know, I know. There we go. Yeah, the plan is not to use the Esoteric Influence set, but instead to use none of that, actually. Because the character only needs a few DCs, Transmutation, Conjuration, and nothing else. So that's going to be the essential goal there. In theory, Evocation DCs, but I can just use like any item that gives Universal for that. This character also only needs to use the weapon, the Wild Frost, which is very convenient, making it like a one-weapon solution. And I believe the Wild Frost also gives Conjuration DCs for some reason, when it should give Evocation. It just doesn't, which is hilarious. Which makes it a very, very valuable item. It like fills up so many stat slots with one item. I don't know if I will have another Conjuration item somewhere. Possibly. I haven't done like the math on it and figuring out the final gear set. But I don't know, the idea of playing as a cold-based Warforged Alchemist, who is like cold metal and all that, it all just kind of comes together. And that's where the sets from the 2 raids, or from the Lord of Blades and Master Artificer are going to come in. Which means a lot of Lord of Blades and Master Artificer and Vision of Destruction in my life, because I need the Glacier set from Vision of Destruction, and I need the Lord of Blades and everything else. Granted, I have a lot of these runes, just kicking around. But, yeah, because Wild Frost. Yeah, Wild Frost is Glaciation, Conjuration, Insightful Ice Lore, Insightful Glaciation 101, which is sick. Neither. This was Dreams of Insanity. It's a free-to-play quest in House Drasco. Right, Lord? No, they're very easy to get. Just run the Gatekeeper chain on Elite, and they'll just drop all the time. Alright. Now I need... and the dead shall rise? No. From beyond the grave. From beyond the grave next. 3 times an Elite, all 4? Oh. Man, that sounds like some bad luck. I've seen pretty much every time I run one of those quests, somebody in the group pulls an artifact. Well, when I get up to level 30, I can help you farm it out. Just go smash those quests real fast. Why am I talking to this guy? Derek Grospick. I don't want to talk to him. Spellcraft, charisma to hit and damage. All of this stuff is bad, so I guess I just take this. Yeah, for sure. Oh, and the dead shall rise. I think I had both of these. But yeah, so that's gonna be the kind of the goal there. So it's you got the Wild Frost, Glaciation, and Stifle Glaciation on one hand. You can grab an orb. I don't know what kind of orb because I don't need any of the other stats, as well as the belt, the Thrumming Spark Cord. So you have all of the cold spell powers, and then possibly grab something that has quality potency on it, on shoes, and then grab like the if I can fit it in. No, I need the Braces of Glacier. I don't know where I'm gonna get positive spell power, like healing spell power. That one's gonna be somewhere. Do more predictions. If you still have your Cleric Hireling, it might be good to grab it for this one. Do more predictions. Alright. I definitely can do that. Alright, here you go. Here's a submission. Am I gonna die in the next 2 quests? There you go. There's your thing. You guys can bet. Yeah, if you want to defend the gate here with your hireling, that would be sick. Also scream if you start dying, and I'm gonna go do the things. Hello.
A pack of zombies.
So I've mentioned this before. How do you do this super duper easy? You do this easy by... Stop that. Go away. You do this easy by not stepping into this thing. By staying here and never going within this box. Ads don't spawn. Go away, Scarecrow. Holy moly. Oh, so that thing is 500 health at level 10? Whoa! Druid past lives, man. Yeah, I don't have those things. Okay, that gives me something to work towards later. Welcome.
Howdy, thank you.
I can't hear this guy. Why can't I hear this guy?
Trying to get a group score, so glad to see it.
My audio is not coming through the right hole. Yeah, we're working on farming out the litanies. Problem is I need us to run Mark of Death, which is not like... This is not that bad. It just takes time, because you have to run it. Although, to be fair, Mark of Death is not a long raid. If you know how to do it, it's like 12 minutes on Reaper 1 or something. It's like 12 or 15 minutes. Honestly, it doesn't take that long. Yeah, the only downside of like the artifact strength augments and things like that is that you have to make sure you don't have set pieces, which means it changes on... Or it effectively means that if you're... It's good if you're not using any of the Feywild sets, but it really screws with the Feywild sets because of how many pieces you need. Although I think the Feywild sets are going to become much better in the future if they add more pieces to each season, which I'm hoping that they do. One of the things that they do if they add another pack in Feywild is that they'll include another pack that'll have like an extra like 3 or 4 items for each season. It's also important to note that there are trinkets that we don't have in the game yet, and the trinkets that exist are going to be added in as well, which will be like more dual set things, which should help a lot with the Feywild sets, because most of the trinkets are also very good. And right now it's like, oh, what trinket are you using? Voice of the Master? Like, I don't know. Now, I think I might need one other person to help me with this one. Unless the skeleton can't outdamage my, whatever skeleton spawns can't outdamage my stone skin, which is the goal. Yeah, Heart of the Prince is going to come into play with this character. We will be using the Heart of the Prince orb. I think. Heart of the Prince. Oh, I need like a second person over here. Perfect. This guy's a hilarious distraction. This is very useful. I think so. Because what does this give? Con 21, Lifeblood of the Undead Prince, Energy Siphon 10, and Ghostly. I don't know if I need Ghostly, but it's a winter item, which is not bad. I have these too. I have one of these. The problem is you only want to use 4 winter set. And so you use this, the boots, probably like the cloak, and something. Maybe a ring, I think. And this gives Constitution. And then you have all the con items. So you have con, Insightful con, and Quality con. Spread across 2 items. And then you don't even need to use... technically at that point, you don't even need to use...
Penitent's rest. You have succeeded.
what am I trying to say here? You wouldn't even use Collective Sight, because you get intelligence other places. Although I think, don't you need the goggles for the Mage Rite set? No, you don't need the Winter's Chill Ring. The Winter's Chill Ring would only matter if you weren't using a Wild Frost already as your main hand weapon. Oh no, it's Guard Jabari. I like that guy. Like, what is that item called? I think the Mage Rite set uses goggles. Yeah, because there's the Anger of the Avalanche, where you need to wear the Gloves of the Glacier and the Bracers of the Glacier. And the gloves gives mana, fire shield, cold absorption, and spell pen 9, which is fine. I mean, spell pen's fine to have. It's a good stat. And then you have the gloves, which give... Oh, that gives the quality glaciation. So yeah, this gives you the quality glaciation, so you don't actually need to have like a quality set or anything. So you have all of the glaciation effects that you can physically get in-game. Alright, next is And the Dead Shall Rise, right next to here. And the Dead Shall Rise. Yeah. And so that gives you 2 good stats that you want. Plus it gives you Empowered Metamagic, or Efficient Metamagic Maximize, which means that your Maximize costs even less. So essentially you just literally leave Maximize on 100% of the time because of how little Maximize is going to cost you overall. Which is pretty sweet. I'm trying to think of what else to use here. Oh yeah, Frost Marrow Shambler. Why are there frost skeletons in this dungeon? I feel like that's a bug. So that's not bad. I believe, yeah, Masterful Mage Rite is basically the entire Esoteric Influence set. So it gives +4 artifact to intelligence and the spell DCs. Which is pretty sweet. And then you have to wear the Mage Rite's cloak, which I believe sucks. I think I'm correct about that. Yeah, you get enchantment focus, wizardry, which you don't need, but you can craft a charisma effect on it. So it's not the best item, but it's got enchantment, insightful enchantment, which again, not the best item. And then you get the goggles to go along with that, which is spectacles, which have the intelligence, so you can fix whatever you want on it, and it's got the illusion focus. So at some point when the the color spray gets fixed, it'll still work. You can still be able to use color spray post, because it'll be illusion focus, insightful illusion focus, which is not too bad. Just kill this. Yeah, I'm playing Ice Alchemist. Ice Alchemist. Full enhancement, half inside, quarter quality. Rest is around quality. That is correct. That is how it is done. Yep. Yeah. Well, because the problem is just that Alchemist just don't have any enchantment effects, which sucks. Yeah, I wanted to play Ice Alchemist because it seems like it would be pretty fun.
No matter how high you climb.
Quality. And then I don't know where the other items go. I don't know what you use for helmets. I don't know what you use for defense to make your character not get murdered by stuff. I'm assuming that you might still wear the Arc Steel Battle Mage helmet. Because the Arc Steel Battle Mage helmet's like pretty damn good. Oh, did one of the guys leave? Oh, yeah. And then what else is there? And this character gets a ton of health because you have all the defense bonuses. Welcome. Yeah, so it seems like you can make a really good alchemist. And then because you have access to docents, you can use whatever docent you want. Oh yeah, sorry, and I used the winter docent as my last winter item. Because usually you'd have to use like a set for the Sharn or something like that. But you don't use a Sharn set on this character, which means your docent or your chest piece is fully freed. So we can use a winter docent on this character instead and get a bunch of powerful stats without having to make any sacrifices in terms of like some of the other gearing slots. So you can easily get the winter set. I also want to know if you could fit in any autumn, but you don't really need autumn with the mage, right? Wait, I can't cast spells while inside a gelatinous cube? Oh? I did not know this. Oh, there's 2 Carnage Reapers there. I also didn't notice that. That could have been bad. It wasn't, but it could have been. Yeah. So I'm probably not going to craft on the Mage Right's Cloak. I might just leave it uncrafted, but then, yeah, use the goggles to probably get, like, the quality intelligence. I think the hardest part is where does intelligence come from? You're wearing the Shattered Onyx with Insightful Intelligence 10. And then I just don't know where you get regular intelligence from. And quality intelligence. I think it was the thing that I was like stalling on. Because you have all the spell DCs you want. You wear Clouded Dreams? You probably wear Clouded Dreams. Maybe you just wear that necklace from that like cold necklace or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Is underwater for spells? Yeah. That makes sense.
The Lich is
Sharn. Oh yes, right. The freezing helmet. Yes, the Crown of Ice. Also a very good item. Another thing to consider trying to put in. Although I think the Crown of Ice would be too many cold items. I don't want to have 100% increased threat. I only want to have 4 winter set and not 5. Zerashk Ward? Oh yeah, right, an artifact. Zerashk Ward. Which would be 22 intelligence, which would perfectly fit. Yeah, that's your necklace. Gives you quality spell focus mastery 2, so you could wear that as the neck artifact. And then you would use insightful intelligence on the Shattered Onyx and quality on the goggles. That makes sense. What other 11s did I skip that I would consider doing? I don't want to do most of these other quests. But if I was going to do one, I guess I would probably do...
Intelligence comes from reading many scholarly books, I think.
Intelligence comes from reading scholarly books. Oh no, I don't. Me no read. Me no read anything. Yeah, so it would be the Zarashk ward, probably, because that also gives Force Absorption, which is just hella powerful on Alchemist, who already absorb all of the other elements. So that's pretty screwy. So yeah, there's Tomb of the Blighted. Let's go to Tomb of the Blighted, because it's really easy and really fast. Except for finding the quest in this list. There it is. And then probably level up. Take 14. Yes, that would work. That fills up the quality Spell Focus Mastery from somewhere. And then you get Profane Spell Focus Mastery, and the only thing that would be missing is Insightful Spell Focus Mastery. And where do you get Insightful Spell Focus Mastery from? This character has a ring left over. Helmet slot is unused. Trinket slot is unused. Yeah, Helm Ring Trinket. Doesn't have resistance yet. And would have probably physical sheltering, and that doesn't have magical sheltering. I feel like that's just one of the reasons why I would want to use the Arcsteel Brim, because I feel like all of the stats in the Arcsteel Brim are useful. You get will saves, you get magical sheltering, insightful magical sheltering, and spell focus mastery. And this character won't have a spell focus mastery item, which would be good for like transmutation effects. And then I guess you could have one ring, which is the Shattered Onyx. You could have the other ring be the Cloud of Dreams, because Cloud of Dreams is Cloud of Dreams. Yeah, so I just use Cloud of Dreams. Maybe less dead from Wisp. Yeah, that'd be sick. Oh yeah, also, I didn't die. So, prediction? Yeah, buddy? No. No way, Jose. Get out of here. Yeah, I'll be using the Ravenloft belt. Yep, absolutely. So yeah, Force Absorb will be great for that. And then the actual... Yeah. Oh, I didn't pick up the quest. I have to actually go get it. I don't know who has the quest. Yeah, so that would be Arcsteel. Oh, and it's shared. Thank you. Thank you. This is the only one of these tombs I actually do because it's insanely fast. You just run and jump and kill, and just very, very good quest to sprint through. Yeah, I started my journey this life at 120,000 Reaper XP. I'm down to 47,000, so which means we've earned 73,000 Reaper XP this life, which is kind of cool. Bonuses the Ravenloft belt? No, they are completely different bonuses. I don't think we'll ever see another enhancement bonus to spell power again. There was a huge increase in stats.
These roots, a silver flame soldier beyond the tangled brambles, 3 corrupt waterfalls flow into the tomb's central chamber.
Die, Reaper. And then these root walls, you just use them. Crack them open.
The water ahead looks tepid.
Okay. Use these. Also, I hate how the Blight Rot makes you slow. I put displacement on so that the first hit from the zombie should, in theory, just miss me. That was kind of the goal. Go away, Blight Ooze with 1,000 hit points. And oozes that are follow-ups. A bunch of hit points. And Reapers that now spawn with a bunch of hit points. Ah! Why did that happen? Did I get crit by that Reaper? No, he just hit me for 258 points of damage. That was sick. Damn. I was not expecting that to hit me that hard. Yes, I'm using Vein Freeze. As undead when the Blight Rot doesn't work. Yeah, I usually run it all the time. I hope somebody has Raise the Dead. Yeah, somebody does. I should have put a thing, am I gonna die in this quest? That would have been a good bet. The answer is absolutely. I can heal all these guys. Heal everybody except me. Happy New Year to you as well. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone is excited for a brand new year. How did I not kill that? That literally doesn't even make sense.
Your boy coming in laying waste to Strim's health bar.
Yeah, literally.
Fountain lies ahead. His wandering spout.
That is for sure accurate. There's waste being laid to the health bar. I hate how this dungeon, everything, there's so much shit that hangs over the screen, you have to go first person to see anything. This is a very annoying aspect of this quest. Because there's so much moss and other garbage hanging from the top. I want to kill these, but I can't. Ugh. Cold Alchemist. Welcome. Just wait for the multi-vial to come back. I'm only using multi-vial just because when there's so many monsters that are resistant, it's very annoying to not use multi-vial. Because you have to cast like 2 spells and I'm trying to be mana conservative. Gotta save my points, man. Here we go. All these guys, get some trapped souls. A little bit of patience. There we are. No, I'm only doing this one. I don't like the other ones. I find the other quests annoying. Wait. Where's this guy? What happened to him? I guess he's AFK at the start. All right, that's kind of cool. Because everything I hate, you hate too. Be able to see air elementals. Yep, exactly. Like I said, I like the fact that they use moss to decorate the area, but like most modern games do this, where they make it so it'll be like, oh, this thing's covering your screen, but you can see through it when you're standing behind it. But in DDO, they absolutely do not do that. They're just like, oh no, you can't see anything right now. Play first person. That's the solution here, is play first person. So it's like, I am definitely playing first person. I don't want to, but that's what we do. Yeah, I don't have the SLA yet. When we get to level 20, ooh, it's gonna be good. Ooh, level 20? God, I'm looking forward to level 20. But we're not quite there yet. Instead, I'm just trying to aim appropriately and throw my potions straight down.
Crates float, and the current flows swiftly to the east.
Here we go. Jump over here. Oh, I didn't realize I was poisoned. Yeah, this quest is not too bad. It can be quite annoying if you actually try to use the throwing bottles, just because I find the targeting is really screwy. And if you have double shot, it makes it even worse, because you start throwing way too many of the potions, and you have to do a bunch of backtracking. But when you do this use trick, it actually makes the quest tolerable. So maybe it's not the most 100% legit way to do this, but it makes it so the quest is significantly less painful. Unfortunately, we don't have Dimension Door, because they're the sorcerers. Okay, that's okay. We'll just run. We'll just run. Book it. Ooh. Yeah, I agree. Whenever you watch like a content creator or something, and you find yourself in that same position where it's like, oh, this person also hates this thing, or like you talk to a friend and you're like, man, I really hated that part of that video game or that part of that movie, and they're like, me too, and you're like, yay, bonding experience. Come on, go. Here we go. And we just kill the boss and we're done. Bam. 25k. It's not bad. Like, yeah, the XP on some of these quests is pretty good. Alright. I am going to take 14 and start the 12s. I'm just gonna hit the washroom first. I'll be back in just a moment. I need to use the washroom because it's important so that I don't end up not being healthy and having bladder problems. I'll be back in just a minute. While I'm gone, please enjoy an advertisement for a probably Cyberpunk. Let's be real. It's probably what it's gonna be. Roommate just told me that she made more coffee, so I'm also going to get some coffee. I'll be right back. a lot of Baileys in my coffee. There's some good stuff. I'm back. Gonna say, even boosting PRR feels like you're 1 or 2. No, that makes sense. 200 PRR is not enough. Where am I going? I'm a big fan of 300 PRR. 300 PRR is when you start to feel good. And armor class too. A lot of people discount armor class and don't realize how important it is. But if you have an armor class rating of like 200, then more than half of attacks just straight up don't hit you. And you just feel like a million times tankier. So, I mean, I don't know how you fix that problem, obviously. Then it has to be just champions. You don't even need epic past lives for that. It just depends on how you want to spec at your character. Like the artificer that I was playing would easily hit like 250 armor class. If you wear a shield, you get over 200 armor class. It's not too bad. Also, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Tasty and delicious hydration. Yep. You pick up a whole bunch of armor class. Armor class plus dodge plus everything else. If you're taking 2,000 damage from an archer shot, that's probably because it's a champion. That's killing you. One of them dangerous champions. Like an Archeron or a...
Quest received.
Beast Mark or something. Also, not Dylan, lol. Welcome to the stream. Good thing you're not Dylan, or else I was gonna get confused there. Alright, so now we're gonna take Greater Evolution, I think, because that's the best one here. And then I guess we have to take Smoke Bomb, because all the other spells are bad. And then we no longer take Evolution, and instead we're going to take... I don't need Quicksilver Potion. So probably Greater Restoration? Draft? Seems good, so we'll take Greater Restoration, or Greater Restoration. How much does this spell cost? 50! Oh, man. I mean, that's a hilarious bug. I still have unprepared spell slots? Which one? Oh, and 2. Alluring Elixir. We'll just put that one back on there. Also, apparently I'm not using Augmented Armor, which has a really weird duration on it. Like, makes me want to take Extend on this type of character because of the weird duration on some of the spells and effects. However, I'm just going to do one quick thing, which is I'm replacing this item here, the Barovian Scepter, with... I think I have it. Oh no, it's in my bank. I have to go get it. Yeah, we'll start with Diplomatic Impunity. Start with Diplomatic Impunity. My worry is I won't have a lot of healing spell power right now. I don't have like a special healing spell power item. Oh, nice! And another build review. Spexy Beard Daddy with the another 10,000 Sun Flasks. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of build reviews today, ladies and gentlemen. A whole bunch of build reviews today. There it is, the Wild Frost. Conjuration 3, Insightful Glaciation, Glaciation, Ice Lore. Yeah, this is a good item. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to use this, because it's got the Conjuration focus, and I don't really need other spell DCs. I'm going to still use the... I'm going to still use the... This? Barovian Scepter? Yeah, I'm still going to use the Barovian Scepter. Here we go. As I think I want the healing spell power more than I want transmutation DCs that I don't even cast. There we go. So now cold spell power with that item is up to 340, which feels kind of good. And now we're on the 12s. And I want to put it to diplomatic impunity. Oh, look. We're all here. And on horses, apparently. Horses are so good. I'm so happy horses are in the game. It's something that I'd never thought about initially when the game first released, of like, oh man, how good would it be to have horses? But now that we have them, dude, it's like the best. Alright, Henrietta, let's boogie. Yeah, and I don't need to have Maximize turned on all the time. So in theory, this should help out my damage quite a bit, giving me a little bit more crit chance, a little bit more DCs. So now my DCs are 45.
It resembles
The
descriptions
multi-vial.
of the primitive architecture used by various wildmen tribes.
Multi-vial. Almost get him in one. It's just a little too much damage. Because with my spike, I'm up to 536 spell power, and it's not enough to instant kill a Reaper just yet. But we're close. And then I'm just going to be smashing my way through all this stuff.
You hear a guttural voice calling for
I'm trying to
death
make sure I
to
aggro like
intruders.
scorpions and things as we go around, so that way, in case somebody does aggro on them, you know, they do end up dying. So I think my character's at a point where I have enough spell points that I don't need to worry too much about a shrine for some of these quests. I mean, 1500 feels like it's a lot for alchemists. I think it's one of the things a lot of people get stressed about is that alchemists don't have as much mana as other classes. So you don't have as many spell points as like a wizard or a sorcerer or a cleric even. Carnage Reaper? Nah, get out of here.
The cavern
Good
ahead
morning.
reeks of
Hope you
feline
are having a good
occupation.
day so far.
This
Thanks,
must
Frio.
be
I'm
where
having a
panthers
great day
make
so
their
far.
den.
How are you doing? And good morning! It is a delightfully cold and dark day here in Canada. And no snow, so it's dark. It's weird. In wintertime, when it gets dark outside, you know, it turns to nighttime, it's still pretty bright because you got the moon and it reflects off of the snow. So you can still see pretty much everything wherever you go. But yeah, right here, right now, that is not the case.
The jungle canopy gives way to a shrub-filled clearing. From the southwest comes the tang of salty sea air.
Did I miss something? Was there... Oh, the Jungle Panther boss was here? I didn't even see the Jungle Panther boss. I don't think my healing potion's gonna make it to that guy. They're running hella fast. Alright.
As the salty tang in the air grows stronger, you
Oh yeah, and
notice
I
a
gotta do
band of
another,
reeds crossing the ravine. Perhaps it leads back
I need to
towards
do
Henry's
another couple run-throughs of the... Wait, anyone know the enchant? The Sunburst of Skulls, Sunburst... Oh, I have no idea. I do not know the answer to that question. I'm going to add this person to the group after we dim door. No, this is a level 15. Decline. Never mind.
The presence of the Droam soldiers and
we
siege
go.
machines is disturbing. You must warn Henrietta of the danger to Stormreach. With luck, you can make it back to camp without encountering any
Also, Sorcerer
Droam
doesn't have
forces.
Dimension Door. Then at which point I'll be sad. Dimension Door. If not, we just have to walk. I just don't want to do that because I'm lazy. Oh, scrolls. Beautiful. Yeah, when somebody then just hands me Dimension Door scrolls, who am I to say no? I usually don't keep the Dimension Door Scrolls. You get a good chunk of them just from leveling and playing, and you also get a good chunk of Dimension Door Scrolls from your daily dice rolls. I always wondered why Dimension Door Scrolls came from daily dice rolls, but then they actually come in quite handy for situations like that, where you can just, you know, get out of an area where you're just suddenly stuck. Look at this guy haste boosting away. I'm definitely not an expert alchemist. Uh-oh. I also very rarely use sprint boost. I probably should use it. Yeah, absolutely. Die, everybody. As I've always wanted to play as an alchemist healer. I'm kind of curious as to how good or bad that would actually be at the end of the day. I think one of the main issues they have is just like slow casting time, so it's hard for you to like keep track of when people are actually taking damage and to keep up. Because if you're playing as an alchemist healer, you're going to be constantly running into the issue of somebody is dying, so you go to throw out your potion, but the cast times are just so long in alchemist. You dare challenge the might of Droam? Yes. Yes, I dare. I love that question. You dare? You dare. Indeed. Also, the number of souls that spawn correlates to the number of people you have in your group to discourage people from soloing, which is also kind of good. I love that idea, actually. Yeah, I just need to, like, play as a healer, I guess. Yoink. No souls left behind. Some people have also, like, practiced playing Alchemist a lot because, you know, it's pretty powerful. It's a powerful class. And so, some people have, like, a lot of really good experience running through as the character class and doing stuff. I'm a little out of practice. I only played Alchemist as a thrower or as a bombardier once. And to be fair, this is not a very difficult experience for the most part. A lot of it's like run in, hit the monsters for a billion, jillion,
What
zillion
if you
damage.
got a pitching machine for an arm to cast the bottles faster?
So like you're saying is you need like a bottle loader. Like what if there was like a hybrid alchemist,
Stones are ancient.
you know, like or a thing where like alchemists and artificers could combine their might, work together. Now this is an interesting idea that I had not considered. Could you do that? Could you get like an artificer to build you one? A vile rune arm? Yeah, exactly.
A repeating cross-bottler.
Oh, repeating cross-bottler. That's such a good name.
From ahead, a rough voice barks out. Soldiers of Droam, stand down.
Yeah, I definitely
The war
don't Zerg as hard
captain
as some
wishes
other
to
people,
parley
which
with
is
the
clearly
intruders.
visible, the fact that there's somebody who's already at the end of the quest and I'm still doing this. Oh yeah. Well, a lot of people do Alchemist for their, like, all of their racial lives. So 100% of the racial lives that they do end up being done as Alchemist. Which is, again, a perfectly fine thing to do. If you really like the class and it's, like, effective at completing the game quickly. Go for it. I mean, hell, I'm kicking ass with this alchemist, so I can see the appeal. Having something that basically, like, it feels like a level 20 sorcerer, but starting at level 12. I think that the leveling process of alchemist is a little slower than sorcerer for the most part, but then once you hit 12, it's like really crazy and not really comparable.
She is mine. Now to drink some water. Ung, 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 ung.
I do like that that Brian unfortunately can't do the appropriate Shroud scream of "She is mine." Also, thanks for the bits, man. Appreciate that. And also, I did drink some water. That NG sound was really good. Actually, I'm gonna drink some more water. I should probably drink more. Charisma Paladin's pretty good. The one nice thing about doing like racial lives is, in theory, you can, for the most part, just follow flavor of the month, and you're always gonna have like a fun build to play that'll work. Oh no, trust me, I take tons of damage. This next adventure is an exercise in patience, where a lot of people take a lot of damage because of all of the minotaurs that are everywhere. I also don't remember exactly where all of the shrines are, so it's going to be fun trying to figure out where to get stuff. Where to get the, yeah, where to get my mana back. Where's the deniable asset? And then having everything quickened. I wish there was a way to reduce the cost of quicken even further. Like if there was an item that gave like meta magic quicken cost. Also, I'm really tempted to take extend on this character. Whether that's a good idea or not, I don't know, but come to me, minotaurs. Alchemist Fatesinger. Yeah, I'm not playing Fatesinger. Would not extend. Yeah, but you can extend like your displacement potion and stuff. I'm just lazy and I don't like casting displacement potion all the time. And unfortunately, you can't extend your bottle boosts, which would be cool if you could. Extend your action boosts out so they last like twice as long. I will say, when I'm not the only person killing monsters in the quest, it does feel a lot better because my mana goes way farther than it normally would. I also I don't know what it is. It's something about the weird horns that are like all a little bit out of tune. That just, the music in here is just great. I love the music in this quest.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More minotaurs pile out of the nearby
This guy's like
buildings
making
to see
reflex
what's going
saves.
on.
Look at this guy. Friggin'. Look at those saves. Can't heal yourself to save your life though. Oh. This is a fast adventure, that's for sure. I don't think we have a rogue.
The
Or
sound of a
trap
warning
guy.
bell echoes down the streets. Your gifts are acceptable, says the Minotaur chieftain.
Yeah, I don't know.
But they will not be enough.
I have to spend a
my
feat on
fight
Adamantine Body, and I think
mercenaries.
that's one of the areas where I'll run into trouble.
Expensive.
I don't, in fact, don't know how I fix that. Oh my god, another build review from Seth P. Wow, that's so many build reviews, guys.
The Medusa said.
Make sure that you have sent your build reviews to me in some capacity. I have Anti-Chaps. I have Smexy Beard Daddy's build. So I have most people's, I think, of all the build reviews that we're going to do later.
More minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings. Medusa protect our future governor.
Non-raid Pally set? Yeah, absolutely. As long as you can send it to me. As long as there's a way in which you can send me the set, and then I can read it and review it, and holy frame rate, what's going on here? And everything died. Yeah, you can send it to me at Discord is one of the easiest ways. Because then it's super easy to check, and I always have Discord open. You can also, if you have it in a file, you can just attach files. You just drag and drop it into Discord. Or you can send me an Imager link, which is also fine. However you want to do it. I am in no capacity tricky. To get roasted to oblivion? Well, no, the idea of the build review is to it's not about getting roasted. Here's the thing, and you guys will know, I don't roast people when I do the build reviews. I will explain why things are bad. So, for example, when I did a build review last week for Open the Void with the Arcane Inquisitor build that he wanted to make, I he took a bunch of things that were like bad effects and abilities that are not very good, but he didn't know they weren't very good, so we talked about why they weren't very good. I'm not gonna bully anybody or make fun of you for making it like, okay, that's not true. I will definitely bully you and make fun of you if I know you're a very, very good player. Then I will definitely bully you. And be like, what are you doing here? Why did you take this? So, but that's very specific and only for people that I know on a personal level. Pretty much everybody else, I go through it and I'm very gentle and careful.
The captain of the guard looks worried and agitated.
Hey. Drink.
I mean, that's an interesting noise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bully people you know. Don't bully strangers. Bully people you know. Because, like, strangers, like, if you, it's like how if you're with friends, sometimes you make a playful jab at one another. When you're with a friend, it's okay because you, if they tell you to your face and they go, hey, you know, that makes me uncomfortable or I don't like that or something, you would know to be responsible and to stop or to make an adjustment to your behavior or something and be like, oh, hey, sorry, I didn't know that, you know, that what I'm doing made you feel this way. I will make an adjustment. And you'll talk to each other. But strangers, you don't know, and you may never interact with them again. So there's no chance for even that understanding to come through. You just might make somebody feel like bad to beyond what you even would know. Like, you wouldn't even know how bad you're making them feel. They would just feel so bad, and there's nothing you can do about it because you don't know. You're too far removed from the situation. So don't bully people you don't know. Bully people you do know. It's my lesson for the day for you kids. I'm gonna bully anybody. Yes, you were. Yeah, it's friendly hazing. Exactly. Friendly hazing. But yeah, even still, as I said, just you know, be mindful about those sorts of things. But yeah, if somebody submits a build to me, I'm not gonna like tear people apart and make people feel bad. I like when people submit builds because it's both a conversation, so we get to go back and forth on things. And as if you guys have seen, I posted a build video, or like the last time I did the build reviews, I was going through and I was asking questions. Why do you like this? What is it you want to preserve about it? Not every build is going to be perfect. Not every build is going to be good for every scenario. And sometimes you might think something is really good and it ends up not being very good. It doesn't meet your own expectations. Or sometimes you want to play something that isn't very good, but that's okay because you want to play it. And that's perfectly fine. I do that all of the time. I have all sorts of character builds that are suboptimal because I just like playing them in a certain way, even though it's not the absolute best. Sometimes there's this weird little thing in video games called fun? And sometimes it's fun to play things that are different. I know. Crazy concept. I'm really like, you know, we're throwing out the baby with the bathwater here with this fun idea. But sometimes, you know, it's good to have fun every once in a while. And so, like for example, my Artificer build. You know what's better than Dwarven, or better than Bastard Sword? Dwarven War Axe. Dwarven War Axe is better. You know why I used a Bastard Sword? Because Bastard Swords are cool and it's fun. So I wanted to do that. When I did the Sunflask build, is it the best way to play a thrower? No, but it's fun. And so that's what when people send me builds, I want them to send me something and be like, okay, what do you find fun about it? So if I edit this and make changes, you still want to optimize the fun. But if the fun part is, yeah, you're using this cool, unique ability that other people aren't using, I don't want to take away from that. Like if you're trying to make an alchemist that is like, you know, a no-mana alchemist or an intelligence-less alchemist, and you're trying to make the best character you can, that's a horrible idea. But if that's the point, and you're like, can you please help me optimize my build? There's no reason for me to like be like, oh, well, you gotta add intelligence. Like, that destroys the whole thing. It gets rid of the fun part. I know this isn't Lotro specific. Yes. What is... Do you know a good line spec for Lore Master? So, it depends on what you want to do. In the endgame, at the level cap, every single person that you play with is going to expect you to be a yellow Lore Master. Yellow, the Ancient Master, is all specifically about debuffing your enemies, as well as doing a little bit of supporting and healing. You can definitely get some damage out of the red line while also doing it, being a hybrid red and yellow line. However, it is important to note that the your main role is keeping debuffs up on monsters in the end game. For a solo play experience, both the blue line and red line make great experiences. The blue line is all about focusing on your pets, and you become an AFK god, where you can literally use your pet to do all of the damage because it gets beefed up so much. Great for solo play, not too good for actual endgame, because you're able to do more damage and you don't really need to sustain at endgame because that's what healers are for. That's where the red line comes in. The problem with red line is that while the damage is good, it's not as good as some other classes, and the yellow line is so essential, you pretty much need to have one person as a yellow lore master or a debuffing lore master in every single raid group. And oftentimes you want to have a debuffer in a dungeon. So if you know a friend who's also playing Lore Master, then you can bring 2 Lore Masters to your raid, and you can be the damage Lore Master instead of them, or they can be the damage Lore Master. But if you only have one, you're probably going to be relegated to debuffing monsters. Which is not a bad thing, because that's like kind of the design of the class, it's the point. But if you did not know that, you might want to know that.
Coin lords from the Medusa's curse.
Hey, Yorick Aminatu. What's up? (18 and 19? Oh, yeah. Well, most characters feel like really weird, and then you get them level 20, or not 18, 19, 28 and 29, and they feel really, really good. Oh, yeah, by the way, if you watch my content at any time, and this is an important note because there's a reasonable amount of people watching, and you like the Dungeons & Dragons stuff that I do, you have a question about Dungeons & Dragons, and I'm live on camera, and you're like, I can ask this guy a question right now, but he's streaming something else. He's got his cat, he's grabbing his cat by the hind legs and shaking it in front of the camera. That's not really DDO content. Can I ask a question about Dungeons & Dragons Online? Absolutely. Lord of the Rings Online? Absolutely. I will answer all of these questions because, you know, it's fun to talk about video games that you enjoy, even if it might be a different platform. Because during a live stream, guys, I'm here for like, you know, 8 or 10 hours or something. When you're here for such a long time, you end up talking about different things. We talk about movies, we talk about other video games, we talk about all sorts of stuff. It's gonna come up. So never feel worried about asking me a question about a different type of game or product on the live stream. It's fun to talk about things. Also, if we talk about something weird, and I might be like describing Lore Master, then somebody be like, wait, Lore Master, Lord of the Rings Online, I don't know much about this. They might listen to it and look it up and be like, this is actually, you know what, maybe this is really cool. I do want to play a guy that's just like Gandalf. Look, it's called content. That's why I'm doing that, for the record. That's just content. With a capital K. Does Drink Souls start tonight at midnight? We're doing it tomorrow. Because we do Drink Souls on Friday. And Happy New Year's, Rano. But we're doing Drink Souls tomorrow. So if you want to watch some Drink Souls, it will be tomorrow. So New Year's Day, I will be getting plastered, not New Year's Eve. I've been, as some of you might know, it's been a weird few days for me. This past week has been really weird and not the best. So I'm gonna be instead of streaming tonight for New Year's Eve, I'm gonna be spending some time with friends and just mentally regenerating, and then coming back on New Year's Day. Jackson staying around gear. Yeah. And that's the other thing, because it all scales off of your gear, because the double, like, it's not just the damage, but it's also the double shot, which scales the damage additionally. Yeah. You think getting stoned by a Medusa is addictive? Yes. Absolutely. I assume that some people will do it because it's a weird fetish thing. For sure. A Pale Shroud on a primarily Archmage Wizard does require more investment. No, if you're playing as a pure Wizard, using a Pale Shroud is great. Also, Archmage is one of the worst enhancement trees in Dungeons & Dragons.
Hey chat, did you know that Strim has his own merch website? It is.
It's a great website. You should definitely go to it. Life Monk build, but don't have Falconry or Azamar. Oh, how'd it go? How did you enjoy the monk build without Azamar or Falconry? Both of which I highly recommend. And how are you doing, Tag? I hope you're having a good day today. Hope everything is feeling well with you and your family this holiday season. It was actually funny. I was chatting with my cousin about holiday Christmas movies and all the Hallmark Christmas movies, and it occurred to me that this year I usually don't watch too many, but my roommate has been watching like a movie every single day, or 2 movies every single day, and that I've watched so many I don't even remember all of them.
The ground shifts as chunks of the roof fall to the ground. It appears that the invaders' tunnel is dangerously unstable. The tunnel collapses,
Half Elf for Scrolls.
crushing everything
Level 20.
inside.
Darkmont feels
No more
okay-ish.
Droam troops will enter the palace by this route.
Yeah, Darkmonk's not the best. I don't love it. Also, hydrate. I need water. I have water. I could. Did I close this? Oh, I didn't realize I did that already. Oh, that was fast.
Have you watched Idiocracy yet?
No, I was watching Christmas movies. I will watch Idiocracy, I promise.
Hestis the Medusa stands before
I watch
you.
Christmas movies.
She seems unconcerned on the surface, but her snakes hiss and glare in your direction.
Oh, more hydrates. Thank you. Thank you, people, for bringing me. Oh, and what's this?
Lots of promises, no action.
That's true. That's true. As I said, be careful who you
Have
idolize.
you watched Die Hard then?
Yeah, of course. Die Hard, and then of course you gotta watch Die Hard 2, because it also takes place on Christmas. And you gotta watch Die Hard 3, because that also takes place on, or it doesn't take place on Christmas, but it's just a good movie. And then you don't watch Die Hard 4 or 5, but you do watch White House Down, because that's just Die Hard with Channing Tatum.
The Medusa falls, dooming Droam's attack on the palace to failure. You stopped their plans for now, but the monster nation will surely return to threaten Stormreach again.
If you're in your group. That's funny. Where's my raise? Oh no, I'm out of raise scrolls! Dude, I'm out of raise scrolls again? I've bought like 60 raise scrolls this life. That's so funny. That's okay. It restarted the modem in the middle of a download. Hey man. Kids, that's why you have kids. They surprise you. That's the point of having children. Is that way you can be surprised all of the time. Well, I just watch it anyway, because it just fits. It's just too good of a movie to not watch. Like, it's like, are you going to watch Die Hard? Yeah, of course I'm going to watch Die Hard. It's a great movie. You think I wouldn't? You know? Oh, where am I going? Why am I going to the Lord Smart's Palace? Invaders next. Let's do Invaders. Everybody likes Invaders. No, I'm not saying I haven't watched it. I'm saying I don't watch it. Yeah, I gotta go get more scrolls. Because, I'm trying to remember what happens. I've watched both these movies. In Die Hard 4... In Die Hard 4... It's about his daughter and the guy from the Apple commercials, whose name I don't remember. And Bruce Willis shouting at people and breaking so many laws. He's like not a good cop in that movie. And then I don't think he's also a police officer either. And then in Die Hard 5, what happens? It's his son and they're in Russia? Oh man. I think it's in there in Russia. Dude, I don't remember. Because it's like all subtitles. Honestly, I couldn't tell you what happens in Die Hard 5. I have no idea. Except presents on DDO? Sure, if you have a present for me. You can always send it via mail. Which is how lots of people have sent me a bunch of sun flasks. So thanks to all of you who sent me sun flasks and fill up my mailbox so I have to continue to delete them and throw them at the ground. I really appreciate it. I'm sure you can hear me appreciate it. Ah, yes. My appreciation is boundless. For everyone who sends me sun flasks. It's the best. God damn it. Yeah. Where's the raise scrolls? 50 raise scrolls? Let's go. Every video title.
Please send, I will take the blame.
Perfect, thank you. That's what it says on streamticecream.co.uk. It's all about how many sunflasks that I want.
Quest completed.
Whoa, dude! Frio just gifted 10 subs! That's crazy, man! That is so incredibly kind of you. Oh, so many people have popped in today
Quest
just to
completed.
say hi and have a good time, and it's gifted subs. I'm shocked. Not appalled. I was gonna say shocked and appalled because I usually say one and then the other, but
Quest.
I am not appalled. I feel gracious, and I hope you're having a good time and enjoying the content, and everything is good for you, and that you got time to watch Die Hard this
Quest
holiday season.
completed.
Welcome to the stream. Dat Walrus, Tie Dye Nick, Not Dylan, Lol, Fire Eater, 777, Tame Hammer Rants, Binklebop, Legmorn, Hingy, Ayodel, and In It for the Hits, which is just a good name. It's a good name.
Quest completed.
So yeah, dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Again, hope you're doing well. Everything's going good for you and your family and everything else.
Quest.
And yeah, Invaders, dude. You think I would skip Invaders? You have to do Invaders every life. Who doesn't do Invaders? It's a good quest.
Quest completed.
You gotta run Invaders. See this? See these monsters? Invaders.
Quest.
Oh, that's bad.
completed.
I didn't want that thing to still be alive. Invaders.
Quest completed.
I don't even see them because they're so far away. Range, draw distance. Yeah, for sure. I can do that. I will be outside of this quest very shortly. Because Invaders is just one of those quests that's so easy. You just kind of breeze through it, you know? Like, you just start Invaders, and you're like, wow, Invaders is already over because of how easy this quest was. It always shocks me at how incredibly easy Invaders is as a quest as a whole. Makes me wonder how even somebody could have designed a quest so easy. Also, somebody just died. Also, there's a Carnage Reaper here. Hello. No. Die. I gotta cast something. I couldn't cast anything. Couldn't cast anything. Then I couldn't heal. I did it in my very first life at level 30 as a Warlock and got 27 negative levels.
I don't understand, Mr. Strimmer. You asked for sun flasks recently. Don't you want them anymore?
You gotta play that. You gotta play that clip. Play that clip. So just mail me your damn sun flasks. Then I can have tons of them. Then I can throw them at people. Yeah. I did say, mail me your damn sun flasks. Let me have tons of them. That is a true fact. Wait, does our healer not have raised dead? That's so funny. I don't think he has raised dead. I think it was the alchemist who scrolled us up. We're good. Even ass on his YouTube? I know. I know. All I want for Christmas is more sunflasks. You know what I mean? Honestly, I did want that last year. And to be fair, I got given more than enough, and I was blessed by the community of Dungeons and Dragons Online. Everybody came together to help me achieve this wonderful goal. Honestly, I'm very proud that it was something that so many people were able to do. In fact, even today, my roommate is wearing her Sunfest t-shirt. She came in to tell me that she made coffee and that she was wearing the Sunfest t-shirt. So I'm proud. I'm a proud person for what happened. I just don't want to relive that experience again. I'd like to leave it in the dust. You know, let sleeping dogs lie, as it were. Elder Beholder? More like dead from potions at range. Ooh, that's a lot of mana.
The sudden appearance of a planar rift collapsed this
Live.
section of the waterworks.
Live. Touch of Idiocy. Not again. Evolutions is free. Yeah, I don't care about that, though.
If you had too many flasks, next year 2 Sunfests. Smile.
I had to... Actually, I have enough. I could reasonably do another one. And people have actually been sending me so many. I have enough. I could probably do a second one. You feel me in the story? Yeah. So, weapons. They're cool. And sometimes you might make a build around a particular weapon or type. For example, you might play a build using scimitars, because scimitars are a cool weapon. You might play a build using, friggin' fire spells, because fire spells are cool. Throwing weapons are all returning. So when you use a throwing weapon, you use, like, returning throwing shurikens. You want returning throwing daggers. You don't want to use, like, regular... you don't want to use like regular shuriken or whatever, because those run out and you throw a lot. Think about if you have to throw 10 shurikens at a monster to kill it, and then that means you have to carry like 50 billion zillion shurikens. So all of these items are thrown together. Thrown together. All the items, all the throwing weapons in the game are all done as returning weapons. Which means there are a bunch of weird weapons in the game that don't return whatsoever, so there's no returning property to them. However, they are still available to be thrown. And so, for example, you'll have like random items you find on the ground, and one of those items are sun flasks. They're a festival-only event that come from both the Maybar Festival in October for Halloween, and the Festivalt, which is going on right now. These weapons are not very good, and I thought to myself, what if I made a character that could beat the game, get all the way up to level 20, using only sun flasks? And the answer is, yes, it is possible. You just need about 25,000.
Can you throw damage flasks while in anti-magic cone?
You can throw sun flasks because they're weapons. I can't because they cast... These are spells. As an alchemist, I cast spells, so I can't do that. Come with me, Yakriza. And so that was basically the idea. The idea was, hey, I'm going to make a character that is going to use exclusively this Sunflask weapon. Now, is that a good idea? No, because I needed 25,000. It's actually a logistical nightmare. So let me just layer the problems that exist for you. Number one, it's a finite festival weapon, which means if I didn't have enough and I ran out, I can't keep playing anymore because I'm out of a weapon. So I needed to make sure I had enough. How many times do you throw weapons as you play through the game? I don't know. Also, when you double shot, it uses an extra sun flask. That's a problem. Also, how do you carry all of them? Arrows go up to stacks of 1,000. And you can have quivers. Sun flasks go up to stacks of 50. They also weigh half a pound each. So if I wanted to carry a stack of 50 sun flasks, that's 25 pounds of weight. Normally you don't think about your weight. But yeah, 25 pounds per stack. If I carry 10 stacks, which is 500 flasks, which is enough to get through one single quest, I'm dealing with 250 pounds of weight. That's a problem. Where do I get the strength to do that? What stats do I need? How do I put the character together? So it was a whole bunch of problems, all trying to, it was a good problem-solving exercise. And how to do it. Also, where do I store them? They only stack to stacks of 50. 25,000, even if you divide that by 50, that's still like, I don't know, like 1,000 inventory slots or something? Where do I get 1,000 inventory slots? I have to go get not 1,000, 500 inventory slots. So I had to make a bunch of bank alts. So I had like 6 bank alts that were holding all these sun flasks and nothing else. It filled up their bank and also filled up their inventory. And then someone told me you can put them in the shared bank. So then I had my shared bank filled with sun flasks. Oh, oopsie, it still is filled with sun flasks. It's like 6 pages of flasks. And I had to buy all this extra shared bank space. In fact, I have so much extra shared bank space, and I'm probably still gonna have to buy more. I might hit the shared bank space cap because of how many sun flasks I have. So, to answer your question, what is it, and why did I do this? I don't know. I have brain damage. I do stupid things all the time. I have no idea why I made that decision. However, it was fun, and I called the event Sunfest, and there is a shirt that's actually available that you can get right now. Where's my shirt? Get yourself a Sunfest t-shirt. For Sunfest 2020, this shirt is limited time only, and by limited time only, I mean it is being discontinued today. So if you want to get the shirt, this is the last day to buy it, if you want to get a Sunfest shirt. So it's right here. Oh, man. Look at all these fingers. All these fingies, man. I appreciate that. Oh, man, and coins. You don't want the coins? Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa! 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 I don't want this. You cannot. Whoa! 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 I don't want the heroic experience stone. No, that's too much. No! 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 This is. I can't accept that. That is too valuable. That is too valuable. Yeah, you can trade those. 100%. Whoa! 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 I just want to make sure you're 100% sure. Because I don't know what to do with this. We'll do something with this. I have no idea what to do with this. But that's crazy. I'm just triple confirming. Like, this is crazy. Yeah, you can trade a build, and you can also trade the box and the stone. Okay, fine. But you're going to take 1,000,000 platinum in exchange for that. I don't know how many zeros that is. Here you go. I can't just take that. There's no way. I can't just take it. What? I don't know what to do with this. Well, thank you. That is a very kind gift. I have no idea what to do with this. I'll find something fun to do with it. But that's going to the bank right now. Yeah, I can also make a meme build, absolutely. Or if I want to make like a fighter build, but skip all the boring stuff. No, not chains. No, that's not it. Oh yes, and the weather. Of course. I saw that weather redemption for Florida. Is that a real place? I don't think that exists. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you the weather. Hey, good morning. My name is Weather Guy Strimtom, and I'm bringing you the weather. But you ask yourself, I look out my window. I don't need you to tell me what the weather is. I can see it for myself. What is this? It's the Florida Weather Service. Nobody understands it. Nobody knows why we do it. It's sunny every day here. Sometimes it rains, but it's always hot, and the weather's always nice. Sometimes it's way too hot, but then that's okay because it makes the gators dormant so you can actually go outside and do stuff. Right now, today is 24 degrees Canadian. How much is that in degrees freedom? It's about 75 degrees today. Going to be going up a little bit warmer, going to about 80 degrees freedom or 27 degrees Canadian by the afternoon. bit of cloud coming in, but you shouldn't be seeing any rain this afternoon. As we move on to the evening and into tomorrow, temperatures are going to stay pretty much the same, going down a little bit, probably going to be somewhere, you know, around the same temperature as today. So, hey, is it New Year's and you got places all over the world that are freezing cold and covered in snow and ice? Well, guess what? Not here in beautiful, sunny Tampa, Florida. As we move on to the rest of the new year, you know what's coming the rest of this year? Rain. That's right, rain over the weekend, because if you've ever had your place broadcast, you'll know that here on the stream, we can only give you rain for the future. That's rain probably on Saturday. It doesn't look like it, but it's going to be on Saturday, and definitely rain on Sunday. So, want to go outside for a picnic? Don't. Stay inside. There's lockdowns in effect. Please stay in your home, and turn on the air conditioner, because it's going to be a warm one. That's everything for the Florida Tampa Weather Service. I'm Strim Tom, and I'm going away. I'm not actually going away. I'm just staying here. I actually just need to hit the washroom, because I need to do that. Ravenloft 3. Loft 3. So this is going to be the final vintage. And I gotta hit my Ravenloft bottle, and then I gotta hit the washroom. I'll be right back. While I'm gone, please watch an advertisement from someone I don't know who's the advertisement. Lottery charity. I might do something like that. That's a good idea. I like the idea of giving it away somehow. There's no mind. I'm back. Yeah, exactly. I don't need to go outside. I can stay inside and have fun. You know, it's the classic, I don't need drugs because I'm high on life. I don't need other people because I'm staying indoors. That's just what I do every day. It's the same thing. Buy myself a nice meal. No, it's okay. I mean, I've been cooking my own food. And I usually make myself reasonable meals. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not, we're gonna do something interesting with it. I don't see myself just swallowing the stone on a character. I see something interesting happening with it. Oh, that reminds me. I need to do something. Manage rewards. $5 million channel points. Yeah. 5 million to skip a life? I mean, hey, you can watch the stream.
You immediately spot a lone figure crouched near
A
the
suggestion for
entrance
Shirati
to
on
the
Bombardier
lane.
Elk. Might want to get some Primal XP. Well, Shirati, it just adds damage to all your stuff.
Please find the ingredients.
A wireless headphone. Ooh, I love... Wireless headphones are the best. Wire stuff. And like, for gaming and things, you want to have your keyboard and your mouse wired because it adds lag if they're not wired. But when it comes to like a headset or something, the noise delay is not really that big of a deal. Alchemist is good. Why does Ravenloft feel easy right now? I think it's because these monsters are really annoying, but if you're... Because they're all in clumps, but if you're playing Alchemist, you just blow up everything. Nice.
The Martikov family makes its home in this part of the winery.
Wait, does not bother you? It's a Bluetooth headset. This is Bluetooth. I had a wireless headset, but I got stuck. Oh, good stance? No, you want to use Prism. Because Prism scales with spell power. And Double Rainbow scales, all that stuff scales with spell power. So you want to use Double Rainbow. And then you also, it's actually kind of crazy because you might think like, oh, okay, well, how good can it possibly be to use Shirati? Because you're losing out a bunch of stuff. But Shirati has a couple cool things. So check out. So here's some deals with Shirati. So number one, Double Rainbow is spell power. Rainbow, it's range power, but Prism and Rainbow are still pretty good, and the extra ability score damage. Nerve Venom works on Alchemist, and it also works with your Multivial, so Multivial will be randomly paralyzing stuff constantly. Yeah. Reaper spawning with 1 HP makes your quest very, very easy. But these guys only having like 300 health is so much better than every other monster having 1,000. Oh yeah, for sure. Shirati garbage build is another thing I want to play at some point. That's the you essentially just using Shirati and also a bunch of magic missile spam. It actually still functions even though they changed everything away from spell power into range power, because you just get enough range power and you have so many procs it doesn't matter. It just does less damage than it did before. Magic Missile is a viable spell. Magic Missile plus Magic Missile spell-like ability plus Magic Missile spell-like ability plus Chain Missile spell-like ability is. Plus Force Missile. The idea is you cast Magic Missile and Chain Missile spell-like abilities from Wizard. So the build is 10 Sorcerer, 6 Wizard, 4 Favorite Soul. It may change with Feywild. I haven't looked at the Feywild build. But the basic idea with the build is you want to, you're just trying to get as many missiles to proc as possible. So Sorcerer has basically no cooldown on its Magic Missile spell. You use the Magic Missile spell-like ability so it can be easily maximized. Chain Missile spell-like ability so it can be easily maximized. Chain Missile, the Sorcerer spell, not the Wizard one. Because you want it to be, you don't need to, or you get a lower cooldown even though it costs the same. And just those spells and pretty much nothing else. And then as you move on into you use the Favorite Soul, which gives you access to Scourge, and Scourge makes it so that when you critically hit with a Force spell, you have a 30% chance to get 10 temporary spell points. And since Magic Missile costs 4 points, and you cast it hits 5 times, if your crit chance is above 50%, you pretty much always get that 10 temporary spell points back, and you have infinity mana, so you can cast your spells constantly. And then you also use Wizard Past Life for an extra 10 hits as well. Unfortunately, there's no way to go above the cap of 5 missiles, which would be cool if you could, but you can't, so you can't. But if you could, it would be great, but you can't, so what are you going to do? I attack the darkness. The classic video. Hey man, I got an ogre slaying knife. It's got a +9 against ogres. Man, that's an item I think I'm gonna put in my pen and paper Dungeons and Dragons game. That's a classic.
You rush to add the antidote to the wine vats.
Just like, because they're gonna go into a shop and they'll be like, oh, we got this ogre slaying knife, and it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. How much is it? It's like 11,000 gold. And they're like, wow, that's so much gold. And I'm like, yeah, but it's got +9 against ogres. It's the ogre slaying knife. It's so good. You fight ogres, and then the best part is once they buy that knife, I never face them off against an ogre ever again for the entire campaign. It's like, yes, some kind of plague. All the ogres gone. All the ogres got raptured by ogre god, and they're just all gone now. Because I'm a meanie. I wouldn't do that. You have to understand, I'm the kind of guy where, like, I know that my party member, or like the people in my party currently, like, I don't give them weapons that they're not proficient with, and I only give them items that, like, their characters could feasibly use, as opposed to just giving them random. Like, I do sometimes give, like, objects that they don't understand the power of, or they, like, have to think about how to use them. But for the most part, I would never, like, be like, oh, well, here's a tower shield, and then it's like the players are like, well, no one can even equip that. No, it would be funny to do that, for sure. It would definitely be funny to do that to my players.
A chill wind blows down from the slope.
Hunt's End doesn't count for spells. That is correct. So instead, you just use the Queen, and you take everything else. So you take Stand and Deliver, which gives you more spell power when you stand still. You could get Stay Good, but you don't want to use that.
Jump from stone to stone, blocking your path.
Like, I'm not here to tell you that Shirati Alchemist would be powerful, but Alchemist is powerful, so Shirati Alchemist would be fine. I think one of the other things that is kind of interesting, so you can easily access all of the magical items on the D&D Beyond website, which is kind of cool, that exist. But man, I am such a fan of homebrewing my magical items. I love homebrewing my magical items. It's so much more fun to just be like, oh, what's a cool idea? Oh, this sounds kind of funny? Cool, let's do this instead. And then making something that somebody will either enjoy or get very agitated by. Like I talked about this before, I gave my players an invisibility potion, but what my players don't know is that it's not an invisibility potion. It's a potion that makes you think you're invisible. But they have no idea because they think it's an invisibility potion. So then at some point, someone's going to drink it, and they're going to be like, okay, perfect. And then be like, so-and-so drinks the potion and is completely visible. And they'll be like, you're not invisible. And then he's going to believe he is invisible, and it's going to cause a major problem. And they have no idea. Because it's a cursed potion. And you might think, like, oh, well, that's not fair. That's not really being nice. I mean, how are they supposed to know? Blah, blah, blah. But it's like, it's a trick. Disease and could summon endless poop? That's horrible. Yeah, another item that they're going to find eventually is a bag of holding that is completely full, and when they take it and dump it upside down, it's full of marbles. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what they're going to do with this infinite bag of marbles, but they're going to get a bag of marbles. Yeah, well, there's no ball bearings, because there are no ball bearings, unfortunately, in Dungeons & Dragons. Because it's a technical level that's just too high. Because if we can get ball bearings, we can get some very cool items. Screw magic. Let's just build. Let's just do some engineering, you know. Oh yeah, absolutely. They can find ways to make creative use of this bag of marbles. But yeah, that's a lot of marbles. No, it's just a regular bag of holding. They just won't realize it. They'll be like, oh, you find a bag of holding. And they're like, oh, that's super convenient. And then they try to put something into it, and it's like, no, you can't. You try to put something into it, and nothing will take. And they're like, okay, and they dump it upside down. And it's just infinite marbles. Yeah, I've given them a lot of quasi-useless items. One of them was a potion of frogs. And the potion of frogs had a 50-50 chance when they drank it to either make it so they jump like a frog, so they can leap like 30 feet in the air, no problem. Or they turn into a frog. That was a good experience. I rolled the 50-50 and they got the leaping ability. At which point one of my players then used the leaping ability to leap like 30 feet in the air and then give somebody a flying kick where they like came down from 30 feet and just landed on him with their foot. And so I did all the appropriate rolling. I'm like, oh yeah, you killed that guy. And then the guy's like, what? I'm like, yeah, you hit him, you flying kick him, he hits the wall, like he hits the concrete, and or like the brick, and he's just like The guy's just unconscious, bleeding out the ears and the eyes. He's just like straight done. And he's like, what? But no. I kicked him. I'm like, yeah, you came from a drop of 30 feet, and then using your whole 230-pound body plus your armor, kicked into his chest and pushed him into the wall. And he's a civilian. He's very dead. And they're like, ooh, that's not good.
A wave of dread washes over you as you enter the circle of stones. Ahead is a huge, looming...
Oh, that's very interesting. That's a neat use of a dagger, or of a feeding item.
The Archdruid shouts, "Do not let them disrupt our ritual."
Oh, I added in an item that I've used from another campaign. Yeah, because it's just like, oh yeah, I'm just going to jump like 30 feet up. I'm like, that's going to cause a problem. I will explain to you the problem, but there's going to be a logistical problem here. Because it's like, it's not a video game. It's not like you just jump high. You also land from up high. You jump high and you fall hard. Gravity is a thing that we all have to deal with on the reg. And then, what else did I do? Oh yeah, I recently gave them an item. It was a special dagger. I called it the Dagger of the Moon. And it's a dagger that has like a crescent slice to it. And then the idea is that when you attune to the dagger, you can like feel the power of the dark side of the moon in the dagger. And at will, you can then conjure an exact copy of the dagger, but it's made of shadow. And it appears in your offhand, even though it's only one dagger. It like becomes two, basically. Is that useful? I don't know, but it sounds really cool. I was like, yeah, here you go. Now you don't have one dagger, you have two daggers now. I have no idea how that's useful, but it's very cool. My players are having a lot of fun. I give them anything and they have fun with it. What did I give them? I gave them a Ruins of Berries. I gave them a sobriety potion. So a potion that when they drink it, it just makes you fully sober, no matter like as long as you've had no magical drugs or alcohol. So assuming that you've only had like regular drugs and alcohol, it just boom, snap out of it. So they can use it if they find like a citizen who's like drunk and they need access to the information in their brain or something. Or you just have a good time, and then it's like, oh, the inn you're staying at is getting attacked, but everyone's like really, really drunk, and someone's like, no, hold on. Okay, I'm good. I gotta go to work. And it's like the potion, it smells like responsibility.
You are now able to enter the ruined village of Berez.
Is that what I said, I think? There's a lot of shrines in here, isn't there? I feel like there's a lot of shrines in here that get skipped.
A section of mist dance allowing you to explore
Freeze, everybody. Yeah, so that's the thing. Have I given any other stupid items? Oh, another item I had was an arrow that bounces. So the arrow does bludgeoning damage, but it also bounces, so it might ricochet and hit another person, but it also might ricochet and hit you. And if you drop it, it like bounces like a bouncy ball. I don't know. Coming up with goofy magical ideas is amazing. And that's one of the things that I don't want to say like makes me sad, but like is always difficult about when there's books full of magic items. I'm playing in a D&D one-shot campaign soon with some friends, and they're like, oh, just pick an item from the uncommon magic list to start with your character. And I'm like, but I don't want to pick an item from the uncommon magic list. I want to pick an item that fits my character. Like, for example, in the campaign, I'm worried. I was worried that we wouldn't have like a healer because everybody's playing characters with 8 or less intelligence, except for me. They just already decided that amongst themselves. not like they decided that, but like everybody was like, oh, someone's like, oh, I'm playing a barbarian who's like really dumb, and someone's like, oh, I'm playing like a whatever, like I'm playing a druid who's like a spider salesman who's very stupid and whatever, and I'm like, all right, I guess I'll play somebody who's not entirely stupid. But then also like nobody has any healing power, and I'm like, well, I don't mind being the guy that has the healing power. So I decided if I'm going to be playing a character that's going to be supporting the team somehow and also not be stupid, I'm like, well, I kind of want to play as a Warforged because I like Warforged, you know. And I'm like, all right, but I need like a good Warforged identity. So I'm like, maybe I'll play a character named Medic or something, but that seems like too on the nose. And it took me a little while, but eventually I realized the answer is I'm gonna play my Warforged character, who's just gonna be Baymax from the movie Big Hero 6. So my Warforged character name is Baymax, and I'm very gentle and kind. And I heal people. And I always ask people if they're satisfied with their care. And my magical item, I was like, can I have a suit that can inflate on command to help me float in water and also make me much more huggable and pleasant? I don't think that would be a powerful item, but I'm like, that seems like it would be way more fun for a short one-shot campaign. And then I heal people. Because I don't know, it's fun to play like themed characters. Is this a good idea? Is it good to have a Warforged who has like healing powers or whatever? I don't know, but it's really funny. Orb of slope detection. It told you the direction of the slope was and how steep it was. That's such a good idea. Oh man, and you have to have it so it's like, you know, there's like dwarves or something, and they're like, it's like a powerful relic of theirs, and they really want it back, and then when you eventually get it, it's an orb of slope detection, because they're like, yeah, it's so good for construction and in mines and underground and stuff. It's so useful to get a good slope. That is an amazing. The orb of slope detection. Because it technically has some kind of value if you're like an engineer who needs to have like a specific grade or something like that. But like, you know, in a D&D world, I don't know how... I guess they probably did have like, you know, good tools and stuff for measuring slopes and grading, because they had to build like castles and all sorts of fortresses back in ye olde day. And they seem to have like held up reasonably well. So I'm assuming there's like some mathematics that's going on there. No, go back. How steep it is by how fast it moves? That's so perfect. Oh, that's way better than I thought. I was like, I thought it would just you hold it and it tells you your slope, but that's infinitely better. That is the orb of detection, because it's just a very smooth sphere. It's not even magic. Oh. Okay, that is like a super genius idea. That's like one of the smartest things I've ever heard. Like, it's also very dumb, but come on. That is unbelievable. Yep, and also I just confirmed. Apparently, my dungeon master just confirmed my character and said, okay, all is good. You're good to go. A charlatan wizard someone would sell? Yeah. Everybody step right up, gather around. We got incredible magic items to show for you today at the old, or, you know, Grelin and Sons, wizardry and magical devices and items. And today we have the incredible Orb of Slope Detection. That's right, you ever need to build yourself a house, or you're planning on creating a staircase and you're just really not sure what the slope or orientation is. This is a common problem plagued by a common carpenter and engineer. And you're a smart person. You're a smart engineer or a smart builder, and you're trying to make sure everything is going to be built just right and just perfect. And that's why you need the Orb of Slope Detection. That's right.
The magic wards near Babala Saga's hut have all been removed. the ensorcelled mists
Yeah.
lift, allowing you to enter the area.
I also like the invisible cloak. It's not a cloak of invisibility. It's not a cloak of invisibility. I didn't say cloak of invisibility. I said invisible cloak. Cloak is invisible.
A rank smell fills your nostrils as you enter the surprisingly spacious hut.
Still level.
A caged raven makes a commotion in the northeast corner.
I'll give you
As the
50
raven
cents
flies
for
toward the
slope
exit, it
detection.
says, "Take the gem
Ah,
from
my
the
good sir, my good sir. 50 cents. That is not quite the price that we're selling the Orb of Slope Detection today. This is a priceless magical item used by dwarven kingdoms all over the world for crafting their incredible, interior and underground maze-like castles and structures. Honestly, an item like this is that's a lot of Reapers. Oh, but these are like the easier Reapers. Fear and Famine, the two that are the least scary.
As she fades from view.
Is Greater Shout any good? It's great for stunning, and that's about it. It has no purpose outside of that. It's just a marble. Lying around. I just can't find them.
All I need is a ruler for slope detection. I value it at the price of a ruler.
No, you gotta get a level. Also, just adding in real-world items and then explaining them in really convoluted terms. Being like, so the guy, he has this object. He's measuring something. And he has, like, this large wooden box. And within the box is some liquids. And the liquids are contained in a glass tube. And the glass tube is marked with these etchings. However, it's not like a completely sealed surface. There's actually a little bit of air within the liquid. And he's doing something, and he's measuring it up against the surface. And then you get a billion questions until somebody figures out that, oh, wait, you're describing a level. Oh, that guy left. Sick. Greater Shout was awesome until they fixed it. Yeah, Greater Shout from Fatesinger used to have no save. When they first redid the Fatesinger tree, it had no save, and it worked on everything. It was like a olden day color spray.
At long last, your journey has brought you here to a place of kindness.
Also, Brian doesn't need to do slope detection. He's a robot. I'm pretty sure he can detect slopes. Isn't that the point of robots, is to detect all your slopes?
Found the sun sword, though something seems to be wrong with it. The legend
Yeah, that's a hilarious and useless magical item.
But this is just a lifeless hilt. Perhaps a
Where you sell, like, it's a bottle of air. When you're underwater, it gives you the capacity to breathe from the bottle, because it has air in it. And you think, oh, it's magical, but no. It is but air. Is there a lot of shrines in here? I don't remember. I think there's a lot of shrines in here.
You pick up the tarnished key.
Thing out here. What did she say? She said, a blessing lies hidden here, down in the halls beneath deep. Oh, it's downstairs. Okay, gotcha.
Two strange creatures.
So he's
guard the
recharging?
entrance to
Oh,
the
that
main
makes sense.
hall of the abbey. They watch you curiously as
Yeah,
you
we're good.
approach. Otto unlocks
It's one of those things, like, I run this quest so often on Melees or in Legendary where you just never shrine anyway. I'm like, I have no idea.
You are greeted by a handsome figure who moves with the
No,
grace
Greater
of
Shout
a
works. It's an evocation save. DC, so you gotta have evocation.
Let this be a
And it doesn't show you the DC on the spell-like ability because I don't know why. That is the worst and most irritating thing about this video game, is the number of things that don't tell you how they work.
Explore the grounds. Let me know what you
Every time a new tree comes out, I post like 50 times in the player council forums and on the regular forums, put the DC in it. If I can't read DC 17 plus highest of whatever plus illusion bonuses, then this ability is totally valueless to me. It serves no function. And there's abilities all over the place. It just don't tell you what the DC is. It just says, saving throw for whatever. I'm like, okay, well, how does it scale? What do I do? It's like the gnome's color spray. Does the gnome's color spray scale off of intelligence? Or is it all the stats like this one? Oh, friggin' nobody does. It actually scales off of intelligence, but it's a different ability. But why? Why don't we know? And stuff like that makes me so frustrated. I was going to say irrationally frustrated, but it's not irrational. It's very rational.
The dust that
Oh, that's
covers
weird.
most of
It
this
should work.
room shows that it is seldom used.
I don't know. It might also have a different calculation, which is not uncommon. It's like if you took shout and then made it greater again.
Strange whoops and unnerving screams echo from the floor below.
Oh, I have maximize turned on. That's hilarious.
Tall, silent forms
Hello.
shuffle down the corridor, while strange
Is it ravaging or
cries come
roving?
from behind
Oh,
the
shit.
screens.
I don't know. Roving flesh golems. Okay, I'm like, oh jeez. Yeah, shout is really good. It's the guy at the start, right? Yeah, he has the shrine. The old preachy man. The old abbot. I have everything I need, so we're pretty much done the quest. I think I am gonna do the abbot just for fun, but I definitely don't need to. I think I will hit level 15. I hope I do. I don't have any other 12s to do, so I think I'm gonna hit level 15 with this plus the Ravenloft bonus. We'll see. Or the not bonus, but the you guys know what I'm talking about.
So hungry.
Saga bonus. Aha! Everybody dies. Let's go do this optional just in case. Yeah, and Sharn gear. I don't really have any Sharn gear. I don't know what I would replace. I have like a bunch of uncrafted stuff. I have goggles I'm going to put on. So instead of goggles of illusion focus, illusion resistance, and spot, and a intelligence 4 helmet, I will have goggles of intelligence 8, insightful intelligence 3. So I'll have Alchemy to gain 7 points of intelligence. Yeah, I'm going to shrine first and then do that. Yeah, I think level 12 is the smallest number of quests per level.
Booms the abbot.
Please,
Oh yeah, and I still have this
tell
one.
me what
Witcher
you
Quartz necklace.
and be frank.
Profane spell
My
focus.
only desire
The Witcher Quartz
is to
necklace is one of those items I would
improve
think
the
about
abbey
wearing
and
if I
his
didn't need to
land.
have an intelligence-based artifact somewhere. Ace is also the ring, but the ring is not as good.
You dare to condemn me?
Says the abbot.
Yeah, so does Alchemist.
Have any idea how hard
I'm almost out of my bottles of Quicksilver.
how long I've tried to help? Do you have any idea who I am?
The abbot twists
Jeez, buddy,
into a
chill out.
new shape.
Get it? Because he froze to death?
Was once magnificent.
I'm funny.
Was it mad to fight against the darkness?
I think I have 2 stacks of each one, though. No, I only have 1 stack of 5, so I'm gonna have to buy more 5s. I try to carry multiple stacks of each spell component.
And I will strike down anyone who tries to stop me.
The abbot falls to his knees.
So that way you can carry, like, if you're playing as a sorcerer, you take, I always carry around, like, 2 stacks of level 7 components and 2 stacks of, whatever, because they stacked up to 1,000.
Vanishes from this world.
It was addressed, because I know some people are curious about this, like, if we're gonna get a component bag. It was addressed on the Q&A session that Severlin did with Jerry, and the idea is that they want to do a spell component bag, but the game doesn't know that if you have spell components in a bag, that you have spell components. It says, oh, you have 0. What's up? Cool. Oh yeah, if we have Doritos, then I'm fine. Yeah, we're good. Oh, are you done work? Yeah, because there's no work to do. Who's working on Christmas, or not Christmas, New Year's Eve? Yeah. 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 Yeah, no rapture, not today. Alright, sounds good. See ya, have fun. Oh, sorry. I was not implying that lots of people aren't working today. My roommate works for the federal government in like an office. And nobody is working today in the federal government. Because almost everybody just takes the day off, and then all of the people that are still in the office, your job is always reliant on other people. Because you're like, oh, I need to talk to this person, or I'm working on this project, or I need this form or something. And it's like, So so-and-so's not in office today. So you're like, I guess. So even if you're like, so she is technically working today, but there's literally no work to do because there's no one in the office. But yes, the industry and all sorts of places around the world still function. People that are working in any type of like essential services are all still functioning. You know, like you can go to a store today and buy all sorts of products. I'm technically working today here with the stream. Whoa! So like, you know, lots of people are doing work today. But yeah, you've got, like I said, essential services, utilities, delivery services, you know. And then tonight, there's still going to be all these, like, television crews and people that are working on all sorts of different projects. You know, who's doing it's rockin' New Year's Eve. Somebody's got to do that. It's all these people that are working on this thing. $100%. Like, if I worked in an office, I would never take the week between Christmas and New Year's off. Never. Not even once. Because so many people take that time off that there's just not enough people to get work done. So you could just go to work, do nothing, and then just use that vacation time somewhere else.
So familiar, but I'm sure I've never been here.
Like, she's had literally nothing to do the past 2 days. She's gotten like, she usually gets like 150 to 200 emails a day, and she got 2 yesterday and 0 today. So, did you bring the sun sword? Yes, I did.
Irina takes the sun sword and tenderly places it on the shrine.
Yeah, exactly. Why would you waste any money on like paid leave when you 100% don't have to do that? Because it's basically is paid leave anyway. You're just being paid to not do work.
Yet the sun sword remains inert. There is no sound, but the water lapping at the edge of the pool. Suddenly, an image appears in the sparkling waters of the pool. A handsome youth with a kind and noble visage.
Oh, which reminds me, I need to edit my Discord too.
Sadness in his eyes
Emails should be banned from work. 3/4 I delete cause they don't matter.
Oh man, dude, and thank you, Outlook, for both propping up the entire business industry as a whole, and also for having the inbox cleanup button. God, that's the best one. When like 6 people respond to an email and they're all saying something that's like very unimportant, and it's just like boom, it just takes them all and just combines them into one. Thank God that function exists.
You have never seen a happier couple as they begin to fade from view.
Oh yeah.
For a moment, all is quiet.
All the defects in the world, and no devs around to fix them, so just have to wait till next week and get more work in. Yeah, 100%. Hey, Enraged Deck, what's up? How you doing?
The mountains cries out.
She is mine.
Hey, come on, Strayed. Come at me.
A dark figure appears near the shrine.
She's escaped.
Get in the water. How's he not in the water? I'm straight up in the water right now. He's like, nah, I don't want to be in the water.
You suffer for that.
Dogs that are take double from cold. Yeah.
The darkness belongs to me. Corner of this land. The gleam in her
And Bloom.
eyes
Don't
was
like Bloom?
warm
Bloom is the worst.
sunlight on a still
I don't, or,
pond.
yeah, is it Bloom?
That
Where's
light
Bloom?
is gone
Where's the Bloom?
forever.
Frill,
When I
filters,
try to imagine
Bloom.
those eyes,
So this is what I don't understand.
all
Bloom
I
quality. Let's put the
see
Bloom quality on high. Check this out.
is a
Here's what I don't
mad
get. I've got the Bloom
abyss.
quality on high. Let's put some Bloom on.
Is
Who
a
wants to play the
waste.
game like this? Why is there who put the Vaseline on my screen? I can't see anything. Why is there Vaseline everywhere?
Better to
Who did
be
this?
alive. I can watch
Somebody just like
dreams
grabbed like a stick of butter and just rubbed it on my computer screen. Now I can't see anything.
Strahd vanishes with the wind. For a moment,
Even at 1.0, it still looks like horrible. I don't understand. Turn that shit off. Way better. It looks so much better.
Then, without warning, the sun sword blazes forth.
Like, look at
with
this.
a
This
warm,
or
bright
this?
light.
This
You
or
pluck
this?
The sun sword. The instant
Why would you
touch
want?
the hilt of
Why is
the
Bloom a
battling
feature in
weapon,
video games?
You realize that this is the weapon
Get out of here,
that could
Bloom.
slay Strahd. That
Bloom
this is
and
the
like
key to
motion
end
blur
his
is
dominion.
another one.
Something starts to
Man,
grow
I hate
within
motion
you.
blur in video games.
Something
Why? Why does motion blur
almost
exist? Who wants this feature? Who's like, yeah, I like it when it's really hard to see stuff. And it takes processing power. Like, I have to turn it off because having Bloom turned on does more processing work. And same with motion blur. You have to turn off motion blur and your game is easier to render because the motion blur is an effect that you have to add afterwards. Why would I ever want motion blur? It's like, yeah, you get motion blur in real life, so you have to think about it. I don't want that. I'm playing a video game. Ugh. Yeah. Well, I'm okay with things being blurry when you go underwater, because that just kind of makes sense. Okay, let's go here. Hello. Please, please give me enough XP so I can take my level. Please, please, please. 46k? Oh, it's enough. That's level 15, baby. Now, I'm tempted to take Blurry because that feels convenient. Do I get Blurry from anywhere? No, I cast Displacement. I don't need this. Blurry sucks. 1, 2. Extra saves, please. Yeah, there we go. Oversized screen and projector? I don't know. Like, maybe you could make the argument that, like, a little bit of bloom is okay. Maybe like, a little bit of bloom. If I have my bloom filter on, maybe, like, a little bit of bloom is okay. Like, it just makes stuff look worse. Look how much worse everything looks. It's basically just like the lighting. It's just a lighting effect. You know? It ain't no, you know, that's no blast processing if I ever seen it. Yeah, games that add lens flares. Dude, I don't need a lens flare when I look at stuff. That's so dumb. I don't know why there's lens flares in video games, especially first-person games. Like, I'm not looking at a lens. Why is this an effect? Why is this a feature in the video game that I'm playing? I don't get it. Oh yeah, I can see that. Advanced next level is Alchemist. Bing, bang, bong, boom. Let's just get some points here. Get some classic level ups. Here we go. Now my diplomacy is maxed. That's hilarious. And I get another feat. I think I'm taking improved single weapon fighting here, but I don't know. Honestly, it could be anything. And now I get a lot of power. Is that effect still going? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Hilarious. Now I have level 6 spells! And there's a lot of spells in here. You might be thinking, wow, what spell are you going to take? Are you going to take Elemental Combination because it hits for a bunch of different damage types? Are you going to take Dust of Confusion? Are you going to take Gold Skin Potion? No, I'm taking Curative Admixture Heal because this heals for 1 billion. And it just saves me a bunch of time. That would be kind of interesting. But yeah, you just pick that out of your eye though. Just like, take care of it, you know? Get it out of there. There we go. So now, instead of healing myself for 185, I'm going to heal myself for 839. Just a little better. It's a little bit better. What am I doing? Where am I? Yeah, just a little bit better. Just a smidge. Just a smudge. Oh, I need to get items from the bank. And I need to reset my client. Always, you gotta reset the client. So, intelligence is 41. Let's make that better. Yeah. I'm thinking. I'm hearing you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, yeah. Now, I could use a better dose, because I'm using the Memory of a Fine Regalia right now, because it gives me more crit chance, which is not a good decision. Let's see what else we got in here. So much garbage. Burn Scar Sage. Need that. Okay, I've got the Plasma Core, which gives me Repair Amp, and False Life, and Fortification and Physical Sheltering. So that solves, like, a lot of problems all in one go. So let's grab a Plasma Core here. I got an Arc Steel Brim, which solves Magical Sheltering, Insightful Magical Sheltering. So that solves a lot of problems right there. I got Astute Goggles, which is Intelligence. That solves a lot of problems right there. That's pretty good. Enigma Core is exactly what I'm using here with the Exceptional Boost, except, oh, there we go. That's even better than the Plasma Core, because I'm not going to get the whole set, I think, of the Master Maker, because one, it doesn't apply cold, and I need Healing Amp on something, so I'm not going to use this, so we'll just get rid of the Plasma Core. Because I could equip the Master Maker's Fingers and just get the set for, I guess it would give me plus 2 to DCs for the set. Is that worth it? Is it worth it to have +2 DCs in exchange for 22 healing amplification? And also some crit chance? Well, this is crit chance, right? Yeah, this is universal. Yeah. This is garbage. Crafted. You know, the dusk lenses, which is potency and insightful potency, which I don't need. Oh, hallowed castigators. Hallowed castigators. Devotion and healing lore and insightful sheltering. That sounds pretty good. Let's take that. Maybe it is worth it. And I get quick draw, which I don't need. 45? Yeah, it's worth it. No death salve and harm potions is way more fun. You can't death salve yourself. You can't apply a salve to yourself, unfortunately. If you could, that'd be great, but you can't. Now it's all sweatpants and TikTok dances. That's so funny. Also, Trainer Zeno just subscribed with Prime. Welcome back to the stream team, man. Appreciate the support. I'm glad to have you here. I hope you're doing good today. Yeah, maybe we'll just use the plasma core. We get... How much crit chance is this? I actually don't know. 3% crit chance versus +3 to DCs. I feel like +3 to DCs, and I also get 30 health. Yeah, we'll go with +3 to DCs. That has to be kind of better. That has to be better. Okay, so now my character went from like 30 and 11 to 53 and 37 physical and magical resistance rating, which is awesome. And I have healing spell power now. So I actually don't need to use the Barovian Scepter if I don't want to, and I can use an orb. Do I have an orb I can use? I really don't think I have an orb I can use. Also, Fortitude save is somehow my worst save, which I find hilarious. And apparently my intelligence is like hella good. Because it's 49, which goes up to 53 with Greater Evolution Fox. And then in Reaper mode, an extra 2, so it goes up to 55. And then at level 16, it goes up to 56. That's cool. Alright, I'm going to very quickly and briefly swap out some items. So now I have more healing power with this, which is great. But I have less healing amplification, which is not great. And I don't have a real way to fix that. Because I don't know if there's like a healing amp ring that you can get. Alright, I'm going to sell everything out of my inventory and then these macabre weapons. I got a Mistladen investment. Do I need that? No. It's a Mythic 4 as well. But I still don't need it. I have extras, I think. Raises the Fallen Hero. I'm wearing the Castigators. Lower Fuel. They picked that up this life, and I don't need it. I have so many Bigby's hands now, and I don't know what to do with them, because I was given them, which I appreciate, and I thank you so much for, but I also don't know. And I need to buy level 5 spell components before I forget, because I'm going to forget that, and then I'm going to be in big trouble. Sell all this stuff out of the game. You only use heal, you don't need to fix the healing amp? Well, yeah, I do, because in Reaper mode I'm going to be healing for way less. Need more flasks? I always need more flasks. You have to understand. I open my mailbox and all I want to see is sun flasks. And I don't have enough, guys. I do not have enough. Please send me more. I need more. Oh, look. Hey, even more sun flasks. It's perfect. It's perfect. How am I supposed to do this without, you know, how am I supposed to do sun flasks 2 without having more sun flasks? Do you actually have 57,500 sun flasks? If that's true, that's amazing. Plus your healing hymns from the SMR card didn't mean total. Here we go. I'm just gonna take all these out of the bank. I could build a Sunflash thrower. That's true. This is actually an interesting idea. It's something I've never thought of before. Just have all of them. Just mail me your Sunflash. If I have another 50 million, I'm just gonna do something else with them. I don't know what to do. But we can easily do a Sunfest too. Electric Boogaloo. I'm not like asking you guys to mail them to me, but people have already started doing it, and I still have thousands, so it's like, just do it. And just mail them.
Get enough flasks and you could gear out a 6-man Sun Flask crusade.
Yeah, that's all the flasks. Delete all. Clean out the mailbox. Alright, there we go. Done. Sun flasks collected. Problem solved. God, that's so many. Alright, now we'll go to the shared bank.
Hey Strim, Brian here. Oxford, or no Oxford?
Oxford, always. It's just about clarity. Communication is about clarity. Oxford, explains the spacing of it and how you would actually say it. Oxford, Me too. Have I gotten the polar bear pet yet? No. Thank you for reminding me. I have to go do that right now. I have to go do my race. Get some more points. I keep forgetting. The Sunflash static group. God damn. I don't know if there's enough Sunflash for that. Also, I don't know what my limit is. I would love to see this text so I can know what my cap is. Because it'll be embarrassing when I hit it again. Because I think I got rid of all, like, the scrolls. Because going through here, I have 51 pages. Yeah, I still have some scrolls, but I think I got rid of most of them. But, like, some of the stuff I don't even know. If there was, like, a way to organize it so I could see everything in order. Like here, what about, like, candle? So if I go candle, do I need, you know, thousands of candles? No, probably not. So I can just delete these, probably. Oh, ritual candle and blessed candle. Well, I don't need 1,000 of these candles. Let's get rid of them. It just keeps stacking up, because it's so hard to know what's in this stash. It just fills. Yeah, like I don't even know. I don't even know what's in here. Like shards. What is this? Craft. Get rid of this good stuff. I believe that goes in here. This ingredient bag. Why is shard? Oh, these are like old shards. Oh yeah, there you go. What if I go shard? What do I get? Look at all this stuff. Dark Storm Helm, Large Dream Run, good effect. Is a prefix. Minimum level 1 shards. I'll just get rid of these. Shards of Nightmares, Purified Eberron Dragon Shards, Spell Focus Mastery, Good Guard. Oh man, Good Guard. Look at that. You can craft guard items. Just changing the size of the bank window? Yeah, you can make it bigger. That doesn't really help with the problem of like organizing it. Insightful Devotion Shard. I don't know why I have an Insightful Devotion Shard. Schism Shards. I got 4. I do not have a lot of Schism Shards. I've never bought anything with Schism Shards, by the way. I just have 4. Look at that. Bow of the Silver Flame. Shard of Cruel Nobility. All of these things. Level 20. Shard of Sirocco. Shards of Mechanus? Yeah, get the heck out of here. No. I'm not putting Shards of Mechanus in my shared bank. That's a horrible filigree. All of those are coming out. All being deleted. Nope. We're good. Oh my god. I think filigrees also cause like a problem. There, look at that. All this extra space I just made so I can fit more sun flasks. Wait, do I have a shard? Did I have a shard of Sword of Shadows? Really? I didn't know I had this! When did I get this? Whoa! Dude, I didn't know I had this. Cool. That's interesting. I had no idea. Like, straight up, I had no idea. Which I feel kind of bad about. Because I'm sure there's people out there that would like that. That would like that shard. Do I have another bag that would go in? Here we go. What does it do? It allows you to upgrade your Sword of Shadows to a level 20 version. So there's an epic crafting system where you get a scroll, a seal, and a shard of an item, and then you combine them together with the heroic item, and it turns into a level 20 epic item. It was like an endgame crafting system that existed when the level cap it was between 20 and 25. It still technically does exist in the game. It's just most of the items are bad, and you don't want to use them because they just haven't been made modernized, or they haven't been modernized. Nothing you can really do about that. Kind of the way it is sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize you can't destroy, you can't sell these. Alright, so I'm gonna go buy spell components, then we're gonna reset the client, and then we're gonna mosey. And then it gets better. Like the Epic Sword of Shadow, it is a plus 10 weapon. It's still the same thing, and it has 2 sockets on it. So it's plus 10 and split at plus 5. So it's basically, it's the same weapon, it's just extra things, and it has more sockets. You can give it extra penetrations if you want, among other things. It's a reasonably useful item. This is just like a good sword. And can I have Frozen Water? Yeah, you can have them all. 100%. Absolutely. If you want some filigrees, no problem. I got all the filigrees. Except for the shards and mechanics. I just sold them all out of the game. Because that filigree set sucks. And you should never use it. But other than that, it's fine. Okay, Quicksilver. I need 912. Okay, I can't have 912. I got 910. That's fine. And I also want 1,000 bottles of Quicksilver. And I'm here, so I might as well refill level 2s. I need like 500 of these. Level 1s. I need like 400 of these. And level 4s. I need like 700 of these. That's why I keep them all in the first backpack, so it's easy to check what I do and don't have, and I can just appropriately buy more. A light edge is a very weird item. Sword of Shadow? Oh, that's kind of cool. I was supposed to do something after I bought spell components, but I can't remember. Oh well. Let's reset the client, because it's been going for like 4 hours. Comes to spell components. Yes, I think you are. I think you are probably the only person. There's a lot of the quality of life features that I just never use in this video game. Not because they're bad, but because I'm lazy and dumb. These things are very different things. Let's load it up. Here we go. What are the sales right now in DDO? I haven't checked out the Chronicle in a bit. No, there is no Chronicle. Did they add new store sales this week? I guess that we would know Thursday. Yeah. Thursday is when new store sales come up. That's one of those things where it's like, it doesn't matter who's on vacation, you gotta add new store sales. Somebody's gotta add store sales. Yeah, so we'll find out, I guess probably not tomorrow. I don't imagine anybody will be sorting that out tomorrow. As a reminder, if you are interested in buying any of the DDO expansion packs or Lord of the Rings Online expansion packs, all of them except for the most current ones are on sale in the DDO/Lotro market until the 3rd of January. No, today is Wednesday. I don't know what you're talking about. Unless today actually is Thursday. I'm not joking. I don't know what day it is. It is Thursday. Never mind. Okay. Life is hard. That's all. That is all. Storage! Hey! Crafting storage upgrade is on sale? I mean, gotta get the crafting storage upgrade. There we can fit more sun flasks in my freaking bank. So I don't know what my crafting storage is. I assume it's big. I don't know. But now send me all your sun flasks. I got space for them now. Look at this. Watch this. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Storage. Sun. Enter. 6 pages, baby. And apparently cities beacon sunder. So feel free to send me your flasks. Go for it. I'm also going to be collecting a whole bunch because I have coins to turn in and what have you. Okay, I think it is time to start the 13s. 13s, R4, Reaper. And let's start with it's something fun. Let's just do Giant Hold real fast. Just smash it out. Easter Famine. And not getting Sharn Z bonuses? Yeah. Oh, I failed to join chat. If I failed to join chat, then can people still join my group? I have no idea. Anyway, let's go to Giant Hold and find out. Yeah, I think that's one of the things that I didn't like about Sharn, is that it kind of limited a lot of your item choices, because when you pick an item set, it was like, you have to wear this thing. I much prefer the Feywild way of doing it, where if you want an item set, you only have to wear some items from the set. Which is how it works in a lot of these online games. So an easy example is like, in the Lord of the Rings Online, the item set is 4 items, but there's 6 items in the set. So, you know, you have to wear 4 to get the bonus, but there's a total of 6 items. So it's all of the item slots are covered. So if you want to, you know, wear the set helmet, but you don't want to wear the set shoulders, you don't have to wear the set shoulders. I don't know why I'm sharing this quest, but I am. And I've done that. You know, I find that is not too bad. Having a reasonably accessible bunch of items, good. Oh, I have tumble, don't I? Not enough tumble. Yeah, but in DDO, it's like, oh yeah, you have to wear just specifically these 2 items or these 3 items, and I kind of don't like that because it locks out item slots a lot. It basically means you have a game in which you can combine any sets of items to make anything you want. However, most players are wearing the same items. Like, every single melee is using the part of the family set at level 30. And if you're not using it, then you're right, you don't have to use it. Your build is doing less damage than other people.
Our safety must be carved out by sword.
And that's something I don't love.
What blood have I shed? My memories are lost.
The orc you spoke to
Ooh,
outside.
mana
told
cost
you if
reduction.
you hurry,
Hell yeah.
You may reach the leader before the hunting party returns.
Yeah, nothing should be making their save for the most part unless they roll like a 20. I should be pretty much immune to saving throws on monsters. My DCs are 52. Yeah. Yeah, so I want to replace this with this. So now, unless I die to a trap, I should be okay. He says as he walks through a trap. January, December deal? I mean, yeah, probably not. I mean, there'll be, like, the regular DDO store deals, but I don't think they're gonna have, like, a crazy thing, because they did, like, deal into deal into deal into deal. Unless they made, like, a ton of money? Ah! Yeah, Belt of the Ram is also amazing. And also the Direwolf Belt. Another good one. Am I regenerating mana? I am regenerating mana. This is very good. And the Veteran. Yep. Regular cycle of uninspiring low percentage sales. Well, yeah. But that's what makes these sales so exciting. You get like a crazy big sale and it's like, wow, look at all these deals. Select tomes and enhancement trees. Yeah. I think that the enhancement trees going on sale is good because a lot of people will like not own Falconry or not own Inquisitive, and then they just haven't bought it because they haven't had the opportunity to either try it out or anything else. And I think that Falconry is a great example of a tree that is well worth the points. You can unlock it by doing basically every quest for the free agents, or alternatively, just spend the 500 DDO points, or when it goes on sale, even less. It's such a better deal. You die? Yeah. Wait, how much do I heal myself in Reaper mode? Is that 113? 118 health. I mean, it's still better than what it was before, but god damn, that's not a lot. How'd you rank all the DDO expansions? I have definitely wanted to do a quest pack tier list. For me personally, Feywild is my favorite. Then Ravenloft. Then probably Sharn, and then Menace of the Underdark and Shadowfell kind of fall by the wayside for me because I didn't play during release Menace of the Underdark, and Shadowfell just doesn't have a lot going on. It's just 2 quest packs. So yeah. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Unlock all the trees through quest packs. Yeah, that'd be my order of like how I would do expansions and stuff. Because I don't know. I like I have nothing wrong with the Menace of the Underdark content. I think it's thematic and interesting, but I don't love the King's Forest and the Underdark because they're too big. And I can see how, at the time, having really big, exciting, expansive content that makes it feel like a huge adventure is awesome. I like smaller adventure areas and wilderness zones. One of the biggest problems I have with the Menace of the Underdark content is if somebody late joins and they don't know where to go, they're never making it to the quest. And that's just not really fun for everybody involved. It's not fun for me, as somebody who's like leading the group. It's not fun for the person who late joined and doesn't make it to the quest. It's not good for it literally doesn't work well for anybody. Everybody has a bad time. So for me personally, I prefer the more modern content where the adventure areas are smaller. Even with like Ravenloft, there's just a teleport guy. Sharn is, the cogs are kind of big, but you start in the middle and it spreads out, so it's not as big. Like it looks bigger than it actually is, because getting places, you can get to any one of the quests in like a minute, as long as you just know where to go. Also, Carnage Reaper, what's up? Shar and Shadowfell in that order. Yeah. For me, Feywild is like my favorite expansion. It's so colorful and bright, and the writing is amazing. The quests are fantastic. The monsters are cool. And realistically, there's only one quest that I really dislike, and it's I think it's just Witch Hunt. I can deal with the underwater quest. It's Witch Hunt. It's like the worst, in my opinion. That's like the one where I'm like, no, this quest is unacceptable. Warforged Titan in the raid. Yeah, I remember we talked about that. You had to have the energy burst to smash everybody. Yeah, I would love to do an adventure pack tier list. That could be fun. Uh-oh. The Reaper teleported.
This hideaway may keep the orcs safe, but there is no land big enough for my kind.
Why am I slow?
Our safety
I'm like trotting really
must
slow.
be carved out by
Trial
sword
by fire.
and blood. What blood have I shed? My memories are lost.
Uh-oh. Quality of life friendliness? Oh, no, probably not that. I would probably just make like one of those tier list videos where I take all the adventure packs and then put them on the list. Figure out where they're going to go. I wanted to do that with enhancement trees. Enhancement tree tier list. Which ones I think are the most fun. Obviously, it would be like personal opinion, so it really would have much weight for like absolute for everybody. But I play the game a lot, so everybody likes and dislikes certain things. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ravenloft would be way less fun if they didn't have teleports. That zone is too big. I love the Ravenloft quest, but if you had to walk to all of them... Remember, Ravenloft came out 3 years before Horses did. I love Chanticleer. It's a good quest. One of my favorite moments in Chanticleer is the big Inferno room. I know a lot of people hate the Inferno room, but I straight up love the Inferno room. It's so cool. When you walk in and it's so imposing and there's fire everywhere and you're like, well, now what do we do? That's what I imagine most adventurers do, is they literally just go, well, now what happens? What do we do? How do we solve this problem? I feel the boofs. Yep, I agree.
This door has not been used in quite some time.
Man, getting critical hits feels so good with this character. Oh, the cat was in here. I didn't even notice. He just like came into the room, was like hanging out. Okay, I gotta kill this. Famine Reaper. Just did slightly more damage, so I could like one-shot these things. Vandal model, walk once, then port to general area. It is a good idea because it forces you to have to explore it a little bit, and then once you've explored it, you can then shave off a bunch of time. Again, contrary to popular belief or popular opinion, I actually genuinely like Threnal as a quest chain. I think that Threnal is really interesting. There are definitely some quests that could be made better. But I think that overall, I think it's not too bad. I just think that the only thing you really need to adjust is adjust the amount of XP you get for the 15-minute long quest. Like, the quest is 15 minutes. I don't care if it's not that hard. It should give a good amount of XP. It's 15 minutes. Later, anti-chap. Happy New Year to you. I was gonna do some of the build reviews later, but we'll do them. We're gonna do them on another day when everybody's around to do some of the reviews. I'll probably do like a build extravagant review-aganza. I can't even speak the words that come out of my mouth. The English doesn't work because I have those builds, and we're gonna review them. I just wasn't sure exactly what the right time is. It's hard to find the right time because you have to sit down for like an hour and do it. I'm already sitting, but yeah. Yeah, there are things they need to fix about the Threnal chain, for sure.
The troll hurls a large
yeah, that's why I just do Threnal at level 10 usually. I'll just do, if I do Threnal, I do the whole thing at 10. Which on hardcore is really screwy, because hardcore is, like, Threnal has got beholders, it's got all sorts of shit. Famine Reaper. Casting Polar Ray. I love that. Do both alchemical studies stack? It just took the second one. The cast level didn't go up. I'm not a max. No, alchemical studies don't stack. You can only use one alchemical studies feat. So taking two doesn't combine them together. We learned that already this life. Because somebody was like, yeah, it stacks. There's like a guy who's like a professional alchemist, and he takes it, and it definitely stacks. And then we took it and definitely tested it, and it 100% doesn't stack, and that does not work. Only one alchemical studies. You only specialize in one. They should make them just mutually exclusive, but they didn't. I don't know. Man, I miss Giant Caves. Giant Caves is such a relic of the past. Quests that you do for loot, just random gen loot. Oh man, sorry, I started sneezing. Not good. Yep. Wounding, a puncturing, Vorpal, and paralyzers. You get that +1 paralyzer? That was so good. For level 10. No, they don't stack. They're mutually exclusive. They just let you take them for some reason, even though they are in fact mutually exclusive. Why did I cast all my buffs? I don't know. Why did I just bomb those Minotaurs with maximized abilities? I don't know. Everybody does weird things. There we go. I feel so congested, and I do not know why. We are doing Maze of Madness. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Reverse time to run framework. Already did framework. Good quest. Everything died. It was rad as hell. Oh no, cats. Do I need a shrine? Is there a shrine? Do I need one? There's a shrine, and I don't need one. I should be fine. I just need to be, like, slightly more careful with my spell points. There we go. I'm just waiting on my SLA to come back. It's like, you slaughtered everyone? The whole town? I mean, Doris is happy to hear that all the meat bags are dead, so I don't think it's too much of a problem. Can you still farm giant caves? Well, any quest is fine. Just the thing is, giant caves you just have a high level loot. You can still farm it. There are still chests, but there's easier ways to get chests. Just, like, literally run any quest. Like, actually running Threnal has more quests in it. The reason why people did it at the time is because it was much more accessible to just go run Giant Caves than actually running Threnal, because Threnal was hard. There we go. It's not like they have a higher drop chance. It was just that those chests were level 10, so they could drop level 10 items. And level 10 items at the time, Vorpal was a +5, which, so a +1 Vorpal was, because every item had to be a +1. So a +1 Vorpal was a +6 item, which was minimum level 10. And you needed chests that could drop minimum level 10 gear when the level cap was 10. Which is not the easiest, most accessible thing. Wait, where'd the monsters go? Yeah, exactly. They just had it was just really high drop rates. It wasn't to do with anything like, oh, they dropped the items. It was that also the item pool was smaller at that time, so it was easier to get. Like the odds that you get Vorpals now are lower than they were before the Caneth pass. There's like a change to all the Caneth, or not Caneth, the random loot drop pass that happened this year reduced the chance to find Vorpals, and so the Vorpals are just harder to come by now. So if you find one on Hardcore League, in the first day, you can easily sell that for like 50 shards. 50 to 100 shards. Just like, it doesn't matter what weapon type it is, you can sell it because it's a Vorpal. And people will buy anything. Oh yeah, I have a ton of level 1 Vorpal items. Any news in the next hardcore season? Nothing. We got no news. See ya. Wait, why didn't I jump? My guy just stood in place. What a bunch of baloney. Gotcha. And now we go to the final room, activate Reaper power, and maximize. Really? Like, everything needs to die. Maximize. Ah ha 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 ha. Maximize. I do like that I can sometimes do like 1600 damage with a maximized multi-vial. And this is going to get very cheap. Maximize will only make my spells cost 12 more points, which is going to be pretty sweet later on when I get the Gloves of the Glacia from Legendary Vision of Destruction. Plus the Ice Lore 32. Discord. He knows. He knows where to go. Foundation of Discord. For any party of 5 players, I don't have to be paired with Cordovan. The party's mission must be to keep him alive. If the party fails, the entire party dies. That would be a very taxing job. Both from a player's perspective and also Jerry. That guy's going to have to play all day and night. Low-level Vorpals are still, they're very rare now. So you can still trade low-level Vorpals. People are still interested in that stuff. It's just you've got to now have like good base types. So it's got to be like a, you know, a Dwarven War Axe or a Great Sword or a Great Axe. Or a Shuriken. Because they're much rarer than they used to be. I tell you, Vorpal ain't like it used to be. required melees to have paralyzing weapons? Yeah, probably. I remember getting my paralyzing weapon. I had a paralyzing weapon on my bard. What did I use? Dream something? Dream Spitter? I want to say Dream Spitter. Is that paralyzing? No. It was life stealing. Yeah. I used Dream Spitter on my bard. Because it was life stealing. Classic life stealing. Because it drains levels on a critical hit. And not on a Vorpal. So you get improved crit and just smash everything. It was a good item at the time. Can you tell me what's so great about them? Just curious what makes them great. Well, they're big. Great as in large. Like the Great Flood. It's not that the flood was good, it's that the flood was big. It was impactful. A great sword is like a regular sword, but it's just big. It's big as heck. You can see it down the street. You're like down the street, you're looking over there and you're like, hey, is that a great sword over there? It's pretty big. I can see it from where I'm standing. And yeah, you can see it because it's pretty great. It's big. Yeah. The problem is because Vorpal shows up on named items, Vorpal and Keen, that adds base damage like W. And so because we have that on old items, new items have to have Vorpal and Keen on them or else they're not as good. It's like, why is Tale of Sulamades very good? Well, it has a very high base chance, or base W. And, yeah, you can call them big. Well, it's just think about it, okay? So you go, you're in your car. You're like, okay, I'm gonna go to McDonald's because I'm not good at managing my own habits. And you go and you're like, yeah, can I get a Big Mac? And they're like, sure. Would you like a combo with that? And you're like, yeah, I would like a combo. Can I get the fries and a drink? And they're like, okay, a medium drink. And you're like, no, I want a large drink. No, you don't have to say large. Why don't you just say big? Yeah, can I get a big Coke, please? You know, or sir, would you like coffee? Yeah, can I get a big coffee? Please and thank you. Am I being... Oh, this guy. I'm like, couldn't find this guy. What the heck? I say that all the time. I don't say great, but I do say big. When I go to like fast food places, it's a really bad habit, but I'll be like, yeah, can I get like a big Coke? Like a big coffee with like cream and sugar or whatever. Well, yeah, and then that's the thing is like, well, how do I know what size you are? I'm like, well, I didn't say really big. Like, if I wanted a really big Coke, then I'm looking for an extra big. I just want a big one. But for some reason, we all use the terminology of large. Now, I will fully and freely admit that I think that using terminology such as like, I would like a large soda, or I would like a big Coke instead of like a large Coke, is a completely acceptable thing to do. Whereas a company like Starbucks being like, no, it's called I don't even know what it's called. Is it a venti? I don't know. I don't go there often enough. It's like, don't confuse me immediately. I know what big is, and I know what large is. No, a grande is a medium. That's how stupid it is. And they're a stupid company, and they suck. Just name your shit properly. That's great. So call it a large, and then put 20 ounces next to it. Just put how many ounces it is. Also, I live in a place called Planet Earth, where we don't use ounces anymore. Yes, there's this weird backwards nation called America, where they use ounces. But all the other countries on the planet are like, yeah, let's use the metric system. I have no idea how much an ounce is. Couldn't tell you. Oh, it's 20 ounces? You could just make up a unit. You'd be like, it's 30 blimflins. That's how much liquid is in it. It's 30 blimflins. This is literally the same thing. It means absolutely nothing. If you want a big Coke, you order the child small. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then also soda sizes in United States is amazing. I find that one crazy. Like if I get like an extra large drink here in Canada, you like it's a big thing. But if you get an extra large drink in the States, the extra large drinks don't fit in the coffee holder or cup holders, so they have a small bottom so they fit in the cup holders and they just go out wide, which blows my mind. That's just like that's the solution to the problem. Like no, it needs to be bigger. It's not big enough. Let's make it extend out. Let's change the shape so it fits in the cup holders. Like in Canada, they're like, no, this is the size of the cup holder, that's how big the drink can be. It can't be any bigger than that. That one I always get impressed by. Damn it, I rolled another one on Soundburst. Well, Harper Pin is down. I guess we just kind of chill. I don't need to kill that guy, but I wanted to. Get a thimbleful? Yeah. So that's why it's like, I don't know. Yeah, it blows my mind that that's like even an option of a thing you can put on your body. Yeah, exactly. You gotta get one of those big-ass Carl's Jr. cups. Another restaurant that we don't have here. Oddly enough, though, sometimes you see the commercials online. I'll see, like, commercials for, like, Carl's Jr., and I'm like, that's amazing. I don't have this restaurant in my entire country, but okay. I'll watch the commercial. Sounds good. I don't know, I can't go. Yeah, that's one downside. I would say probably like a third of the McCoffees. They're full of grinds. Coffee grinds. Probably about a third of them. That's the one downside. Coffee's better, but coffee grinds? You have Hardee's? No. Also, I don't know what the difference is. Yeah, is that like the same place? Because they're always advertised as Hardee's and Carl's Jr. Is that the same thing? Or is that two different restaurants? I've never understood that with the marketing. There's some of them are called Hardee's and some of them are called Carl's Jr., but they sell the same products. One about the other. Oh, I see. Yeah, like, I have no idea. Yeah, they have the same logo, but you'll see the commercials and they say Hardee's and Carl's Jr. Oh, it's just if you're in one area of the United States, it is Hardee's, and if you're in another place, it's Carl's Jr. That makes sense. I can understand that. That I can get behind, because people don't like change. Because all of a sudden you tell them, hey, by the way, this restaurant that you're used to going to, it's now called this. There will literally be groups of people that'll be like, I'm not going to go there anymore. I don't really want to go to this restaurant. Even changing a logo is a no-no for some people. Every time, you know, Doritos changes their logo or something, and it's like, well, I can't buy this food anymore. I don't know where it is. I look at the aisle. I can't find the bag of Doritos. Also, I didn't know this, but apparently there are several flavors of Doritos that you can get in Canada that you can't get in America, which blows my mind, which I did not know. I thought there was always more flavors in America, but apparently there's 3 flavors you can get in Canada that you can't get in America. Which blows my mind, which is basically all the flavors. The illusion of choice? No, that's not illegal. You can name your stuff whatever you want. It's not like there isn't other restaurants there. I think yes, actually there is Doritos ketchup in Canada. That's true. I forgot about that one. So there's actually 4 flavors. Because there's Doritos ketchup, jalapeno Doritos, barbecue Doritos, and a zesty cheddar Dorito. Oh, I know that for sure, but it's always weird to me because, like, as a Canadian, I've traveled to the States a few times, and it's fun when you go to a supermarket, or just not even a supermarket, like a regular market, like a generic market, and they have the Pop-Tart aisle, where it's like, yeah, this is the aisle of the Pop-Tarts. There's not like 3 kinds of Pop-Tarts. There's like 30 kinds of Pop-Tarts. You gotta respect it, you know? And I always find that very, you know, they got the Pop-Tart aisle, or like all these other different flavors of drinks and beverages and things that we just, you know, there's like, what, here you could get Coca-Cola. I don't know if they sell Cherry Coke anymore. And then you can get like Diet Coke and Coke Zero, and I think that's it. But in America, they got like Orange Coke and Vanilla Orange and all sorts of other stuff. And the Cherry Coke and the diet versions of all of these things.
The cries for help are closer.
Macadamia nut Spam? Oh man, I've never had Spam before. Diet Cherry Vanilla. There you go, another flavor that we just don't get. But my favorite Coke is the Vanilla Coke. That's the best one by a mile. And they don't sell it here. So back before the plague set in, a buddy of mine would go to the States every once in a while, and he would always like I just give him money, and then he would come back with like a couple cases of Vanilla Coke. Yo, are you screwing with me? Cinnamon Coke? That can't be a real product. Well, like, I call it the Pop-Tart aisle because here, if I go to the store to buy Pop-Tarts, there's like, you know, there's like you have a rack, and it's got like 10 shelves on it, and one shelf just has Pop-Tarts. And then you go to the America, and all of the shelves have Pop-Tarts for like 2 racks over. It's basically the whole aisle. It blows my mind. Coffee Coke? What? That's crazy. Lime Coke? Yeah, we don't have Coke with lime. They sold Coke with lime temporarily with those Coke commercials that were very boring. But as it turns out, you can just add lime to your Coke. That's actually a thing that anybody can do. You just like put it in. You just like take the lime and you just give it the old squeeze, and then you have lime in your Coke. It's a simple process. It's like Coke with lemon, you know? Like you could make Coke with lemon, but just put the lemon in the Coke. I don't know if that's exactly how they do it. No. I'm a rescuer. Cinnamon Coke is real? That's crazy. That's funny. Pumpkin spice flavor Triscuits? What? That's amazing. But dude, that's what I'm talking about. That's like one of the things that as a non-American I'm very jealous of, is like the American excess, where there's just like a billion of every kind of product. Where, oh, do you want like one type of chip? Congratulations, there's 7,000 flavors. Go for it. We don't get that here, and it's very exciting. Because every once in a while, they'll use Canada to test products, where they're like, oh, we don't know if we should sell this, so they just put it in Canada and see if it sells, and if it sells in Canada, they try it in the States. As like an experiment. And so sometimes I get to, like, you know, we get to try out weird, cool variations on products. Not all the time, but sometimes. Chorizo Spam, that'd be good. I'd eat that. Well, no, I wouldn't now, but I'd think about it. Yeah, it's just the crazy number of flavors. I'm trying to think of other products that kind of land in that same ballpark of like weirdo flavors. Radioactive antifreeze? Hell yeah. Well, like, I don't know if it was there, but when Beyond Meat was in fashion and everybody was putting it into everything, and now it's gone, and I don't even, like, only, as far as I know, only one place still has it. McDonald's was testing it out, and they had a Beyond Meat thing going on in southern Ontario, so it wasn't available here, and then they just, like, and like so I guess the product testing must have failed because they don't sell it. But it could have been. They could have sold it. Dr. Pepper cream soda is good. I mean, that makes sense. Dr. Pepper is just like a cherry soda kind of thing. And just throw in some cream soda and call it a day. Yeah, Canadian Smarties? Yeah, American Smarties are the worst, because American Smarties are just rockets, and rockets are garbage. Crispy Crunch is not bad. It's not like a success story.
Screams resonate through the locked door to the south.
Mid-Atlantic region.
Horrific echoes.
Scrapple.
haunt this room.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to eat a product called Scrapple. I'm just being fully honest with you, giving you my opinion, my feedback. I don't know about that one, man. I don't know. Scrapple? I don't know. Well, yeah, it's like most things. That's like Spam. It's like, oh, what is Spam? It's just what they used to make hot dogs. I know it's not exactly the same, but it might as well be. It's probably just hot dog. Some amalgamation. It's some type of cured meat that they shove in a can. It's probably fine. Just cook it. Yeah. I haven't been to Tim Hortons in like at least a year, which makes me very happy. I don't like eating there.
A cloud of smoke engulfs
I definitely choose to. Pork shoulder. Oh yeah, Hawkins cheesies are a classic. Big fan of the Hawkins cheesies. That's just a good product. You go to Canada, you get yourself some Hawkins cheesies, and then President's Choice. Yeah, well that's a Canadian brand. That's owned by Loblaws, which is like the largest grocery mega corporation. Like the Walmart of Canada, except Walmart's in Canada and bigger.
I once saw
It's the closest thing we got.
a strange creature carry someone inside.
What's the name of that quest in Memoirs? Okay, I'm gonna hit the washroom real quick. So enjoy a commercial for a product that we haven't been talking about, but will make you hungry anyway. I'm back. Oh my fucking god. What did you guys do? Okay. You get... All right. All right, hold on. Oh, that's a lot of ounces. I don't know how much that is. Oh, that's crazy. All right. Ugh. Oh my god. All right. 1. Yeah. 360 Ti. Well, that's the important thing about it is I don't understand. Well, here, okay, here I'm just going to say this right away. Ryan, I don't get it because like you have to be an idiot to sit here and get a really expensive computer setup to play DDO. You should be playing modern new games, okay? Like Minecraft and Among Us. Like, you're gonna sit here and you're gonna play DDO when you could be playing Among Us with your PC? You could get like 180 FPS in that game. Okay. Oh, this is so much water. Benching in Cyberpunk on Ultra Ray Tracing and it was smooth. You know what's awesome? No matter how good your computer is, you're still going to get destroyed when you try to drive anywhere. Driving in that game, I don't know what it is, but you get in the car and it's like, oh hey, you have 1 FPS right now. Okay, everything is cool. I was so much water. Oh, I'm so full of water. No more. I can't do it. The body cannot sustain any more liquid. Canada Computers is by order only for 3060 Ti. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Canada Computers is the bomb. I love going to Canada Computers. It's such a good. It's such a fun store to go walk around in. Not now because there's a pandemic, but like in the future when the pandemic is over and we can like go back to Canada Computers again. Yeah, I've already put over 100 hours into Cyberpunk. My personal opinion after finishing it, and I've done most of the content. I just haven't done like every job, and I definitely didn't buy all the cars. Pretty good. Highly recommend. It's a very fun game. I think a lot of people were probably expecting it to be like revolutionary in terms of like mechanics, and really it's not really revolutionary in terms of mechanics. It's just like an RPG with guns.
Don't be shy. Come in.
But the story and the characters and the voice acting and the some of the scenery and stuff is like unbelievably good. And it's at a level that I didn't expect to see in a video game. Yeah, like the story is awesome. It's so good. Highly recommend. Yeah, and also the animation work, like in every single scene where that's like a main story scene or like a main quest thing, all the animation work is amazing. Like it literally looks like you're watching real people do stuff. The facial animations and face work is, I've never seen anything like it. You know, it's like eat shit, Planet of the Apes. You got nothing. I like most hacker or shooter. I did both. I did the hacking with assault weapons. I didn't do any melee combat, and it was great. So I used sniper rifle, shotgun, assault rifle, and I hacked everybody. And hacking people was great. By the way, hacking, and you would think hacking doesn't work, but hacking will work all the way through the entire game. You can just hack everybody. with a quick axe. It's so much easier later when you have way more RAM. At the beginning of the game, you like don't have any RAM or any of the power-ups, so you can like do one hack and then it's over. But at end game, you get like 16 RAM, and it's like every time you kill somebody, you get like 5 RAM back, and it's pretty good. Yeah, I actually have already played through the game a second time on a second character who made different decisions than I did in the first time. And I did Cold Blood Pistol, and it's very, very, very easy to work with. My favorite gun on that character was this gun called Lizzie that you get in the basement of Lizzie's, and it's a gun that shoots through walls and shoots 2 bullets instead of, or you only shoots 1 bullet, but it hits twice, and it's the best. Highly recommend getting that gun. I don't know when you get it. I went there like at the end of the game, like right before the end, and then the gun was just in the basement. Yeah, and it's awesome. And it has random elemental powers, so every once in a while you either shock somebody or set somebody on fire, and then people start burning and running around. Oh, I'm out of mana. Whoops. How did I do that? I wasn't paying attention to my mana, I was just chatting.
I think
When a Ram will be 16. Yeah, so it was good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed all of this stuff. I will say, like, you know, it's not the most crazy and engaging combat, and sometimes it's like super hit or miss, where you'll have like, you know, an amazing combat experience because the enemies are making really smart decisions and doing all sorts of things that you're like, oh wow, they're going over here, they're doing this. And then other times, it's like, I don't know, not like a groundbreaking combat experience because all of the characters are sometimes the AI is not so good. A little too much A and not enough I. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I forgot about color spray. One terabyte RAM? Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Welcome. 100%. Yeah, so if you're looking at Cyberpunk and you're interested in playing the game, just wait like 6 months and then play it. The game will still be good, still be fresh. I think the thing that surprised me the most was because we made the jokes, it'd be like, oh, it's Keanu Reeves, he's on screen, Keanu Reeves. And then Keanu Reeves just stays there the whole game. He's just there in like almost every scene he has something to say, and he pops up all the time. And his storylines are great. I was actually surprised by how much Keanu Reeves is just in the game. Do I do computery things for the Canadian government? No, I don't do computery things for the Canadian government. Yeah, like I said, it was just a very good experience. I definitely recommend it if you want my personal opinion. It was just, I enjoyed it. I would straight up play it again, and I'm sure they're gonna add DLC that I'll play through. Yeah, it was literally just watching Keanu Reeves on screen. More mana. Ugh. I need mana siphon or something. I mean, a lot of people complained about a lot of things. I think people were overhyped, and that's why I knew the game was going to come out and like destroy everyone's expectations. All new games are bad. No new games come out good on launch day, and people are humans, and humans are really good at destroying themselves with like way too high expectations. Was the ending believable? Yeah. There's like 7 endings or something. And I played through all of them. And the important thing about it is that none of the endings are bad in terms of they don't make sense or the storytelling is bad. But many of the endings don't make you feel good, which is kind of the point of the video game. So it's one of those scenarios where I think there's a lot of people online who voice their displeasure about the ending of the game. I'm not going to spoil it because it hasn't been out for long enough, or like the different versions and variations of the ending, which again I understand, but also people are like, but you know, not all the endings are happy. I'm like, but yeah, that's You're playing in super ultra dystopian future where everybody is sad all the time and the world is horrible. So yeah, things don't always work. You know, it doesn't always work out in the end. You know. Yeah, so I appreciate the endings. I think it's one of the few games where a lot of products, I don't know how people make endings. Endings are hard to write, to wrap up a story, because there's always going to be so many things, and especially with a big story like that, like the world has so many characters in it, you're going to get stuck in this situation where there's so many characters that you just don't get to talk to them. You don't get to see what happens to them, and they don't, you know, the game doesn't do like a lot of games or like stories don't do like a 10 years later. Right, like in the olden days when you'd have these like, you know, sitcoms in the 70s where like it's the last episode, and then they have like 10 years later this person did whatever. They don't have that, which I think could be interesting to add if they wanted to do that. But yeah. Well, yeah, and that's it. Like, I think somebody made the comment when I was playing it. Somebody was like, "Oh yeah, I heard this game wasn't very good," or like, you know, it's really weird because it's stupid how you're always supposed to be fighting against the corporations and yet you're constantly working with them and doing stuff. I'm like, yes, that's the whole point. They control everything. That even when you want to fight against them, you have to work with them and they still benefit. That's the point. You are powerless. That's the point. There's no hidden meaning. That's the meaning. The meaning, right there. And I found that that was like a, and it like when I hear that, I'm like, oh yeah, like this person missed the point. But apparently that's like, there's a lot of people online who think that, who are like, but I'm not supposed to do that. My character is supposed to be very different. And it's like, I don't know what to tell you. This is the whole point. I think it's also important that I think a lot of people don't get is that the main character that you play as is not you. They're not like a blank personality that you like input your own personality on top of. They still are their own person. It's sort of like how when you get the opportunity to play as like Keanu Reeves in different aspects of the story, Keanu Reeves' character is a jerk, straight up throughout the whole game. He's just a jerk because that's his character. He's like a rock star. So he's going to act like a rockstar jerk the entire time. So you can choose how he acts like a rockstar jerk, but you can't be like, oh, I'm going to be like a nice guy. Like, this is just not an option. He does other stuff. "2020 and the ending is lackluster." Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, but dude, you just got to wait for the DLC.
Stronghold, deep in the mountains of Shavarath. A trumpet archon waiting at the landing site waves you over.
You gotta wait till next year. In 2021, they're coming out with the vaccine DLC, and it's hopefully gonna improve the experience for a lot of people. But it wasn't ready for launch, you know, so they're just adding it as DLC. There we go. Everything dies.
As the last portal collapses, a set of floating platforms appears before the main gate.
Yeah, so it was like I said, it was a good game, and I highly recommend it. If you are not sure, if you're unsure about, if you're like, man, I don't know if I want to buy it or something, just wait 6 months and then do it, because they're gonna patch most of the bugs and then everything will be cool.
One of the astral devas beckons to you.
You know, get rid of all like the floating civilians and the cars that literally like come through the ground like they're fucking land sharks. That one's the worst. Or like merging traffic, it's my favorite. So if you don't drive cars, you might not know this, but you have to merge in traffic. So that would be like you're driving on a road, and the road, like, you're turning right and you're taking the right lane, and then you have to merge into the traffic because your lane and the other lane that you're trying to get into are combining into one. So you have to do, like, you know, people leave space for you and you kind of sneak your way in and everything. And, you know, that's how you do it. But in Cyberpunk, the traffic merges in that the cars fuse and become one car as they drive into the traffic, which is hilarious. It's so funny to watch. But they do so many things like really smart and really sneaky in that game that you don't even notice. An easy example is that when you're on foot, there are cars and people everywhere, but when you get into a car and start driving, less cars load, so it's easier to drive around. So when you're on foot, the streets are packed, and when you're in your car, the streets are less packed, so it's easier to drive. And it's so subtle you don't even notice.
She will explain your next challenge.
The driving is never really annoying other than the frame rate drops. And the controls aren't the best. Actually, that's true. Yeah, the controls aren't the best.
Hunt down the invaders and slay them. Do this, and we will consider the trial of
Do they? I didn't notice that.
a keening howl.
Because I definitely stopped at red lights. Yeah, I will say that also, the traffic does spawn and despawn because of that. So you'll have a scenario where, you're going to do a thing, and then the traffic will straight up, like, you can see all the traffic, and then as you drive towards it, it starts to despawn in front of your face, which is actually kind of very funny.
The way into the courtyard is blocked.
Oh, interesting. There's no monsters here. That's weird. Yes, that one also, the motorcycle, if it falls over and you get onto it, your character will get onto it, and then it will explode and you will die. That one was pretty funny. And Alchemist is, like, good. Flash just feels fun and powerful. Now that I have color spray again, it's not bad. I'm definitely digging it, It's so dumb. It's so dumb. This is so dumb.
As the lever is pulled, the barrier blocking the courtyard fades.
Oh, the Dretch dance. Wait a minute. Do they have their hands on their hips? What? I didn't know they did that. That dance is awesome. And I love that the Hezru do the monkey. Oh, it's so good.
Another portal.
Some of the dances in this game are fantastic. Thank you, Autosphere of Dancing being a spell. We get all these wonderful creations. Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, it's not perfect, and it's definitely not polished right now, and they're gonna polish it, and it's not gonna become perfect, but it'll become better. I guarantee you, in like a year from now, people will be like, "Oh, this game they're like lauded as highly as like the Witcher series or something." Because again, they just like knocked it out of the park. Speaking of which, I'm gonna start doing the Witcher 3 at some point. I actually play through it because I want to. Don't worry, we're gonna do Chrono Trigger first. You buy Polish. It's not polished. I know. That guy died. Rip.
As the last of the invading demons dies, you hear a voice.
No, I never played Chrono Trigger.
You've done well.
But it's okay, because how we doing is like, you should play Chrono Trigger on stream. And I'm like, I don't know. And then on stream, he bought me a copy of Chrono Trigger. So I was like, well, I guess now I have to play this game. This Super Nintendo game. I can play it on Steam. The only thing I know about it is I think I've like played through the opening segment. Is you're like in a town, and I think that's it. I remember this. It's like there's something where you're like at a festival, and you like talk to people, and I stopped playing. A less interesting setting. I don't know. I found the characters were great. And there's so many weird hidden quests. I think the thing that got to me is how many times the game doesn't tell you how important something is, where it doesn't like really. It's not going to spell it out and be like, you should really talk to this character. Instead, it's just like, oh yeah, you can talk to this character and have a weird experience.
As the last puzzle piece clicks into place, one of the magical barriers surrounding you drops.
Okay, let's go here. This one goes here. It's done. Yeah, I think we're basically done. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that, though. I didn't find that to be a problem. I don't care about whether it's fantasy, because it's basically the same thing. Like, all your tech powers are basically just magic anyway, so...
The large puzzle
I think the thing that's also hard about that game is it has like a Dark Soulsian feel where you want to experiment with a bunch of different playstyles, but you can't because there's no easy way to reset your character, which means that your decisions matter, like they're impactful.
As the puzzle is completed, the path ahead opens. With the click of a button, the last barrier fades. Once again, hear the voice in your mind.
Alright, now we just chill.
You're more clever than you first appeared.
Oh, my eyes are bothering me.
Intelligence is over.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that feels so nice. Oh, get your fingers.
Oh.
Why does rubbing your eyes feel really good? I don't understand. I should like look that up.
With emerald skin hovers over the arena. She gestures to you as you enter.
Let me know when in. I'm just gonna wait for this guy to get in before we fight the boss. Yeah, they don't give you a free respec. It costs 100,000 gold. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna fight any of this, so I guess we'll kill all the ads.
Final test awaits you.
I just want to make sure our last person gets in.
Yourself a worthy ally of the Archons of Shavarath. Rian's voice fills the arena. Your last challenge is a straightforward line. Prove to me the strength of your resolve.
Alright, cool. Now we just chill.
Me and mine, and this final trial will be complete. Rian sheathes her blade and yields. You've done quite well. You've bested all our trials, and defeated the demons that slipped past our wards in the bargain. Please, accept these tokens in gratitude for your assistance. Tell your gatekeepers that when the time comes to battle the devil Eritrakos, we will aid you as well we can. The trials are complete. You've shown the Archons that you're worthy of their respect.
I love that. I love when you tell people, hey, wait, so somebody can get in, and then there's like, nah, I'm not going to do that. I find that very annoying. Never rub my eyes, but I don't think he knows how good it feels. Well, that's it too, right? People are going to tell you all the time, right? Oh, don't eat unhealthy food. Don't eat McDonald's. Why? Why not? It's so good. Maybe these are people who are like, just don't do it. Because they don't know. It's the same thing.
Amrak floats high above, secured to the ground by colossal chains. The Codex page.
Yeah, exactly. Your doctor he just has no idea. All these doctors are just like, don't rub your eyes. That's bad for your eyes. And you just start rubbing your eyes. And they're like, you can't do that. It feels so good. That's the problem. Sometimes you get too smart, you know? Some people are just too smart. They don't realize how you got to be down here where you're rubbing your eyes.
Quest received.
Here we go. Beautiful. Oh, my eye. Also, Dylan, bunch of numbers. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. And a good New Year's Eve. And are ready for next year. Unless you're not ready for next year, I don't know what to tell you. Life is complicated.
The portal collapses with the death of the last demon. Yet a new portal has begun to form in the courtyard below. The demons are determined to keep...
Oh, yeah, right. Fire monsters. What a hilarious joke. Fire monsters. See you later. Man, this is when it pays off to play as an ice caster. And we just wait till my cooldown's off. Bye, everybody. Yeah, Alchemist is like good. Highly recommend. Good class. Definitely a good class. Reaper 4? Who cares? just play Alchemist. Granted, definitely like experiencing some, you know, there's more than just one aspect like element. It's not just the fact that Alchemist is good. There's also like we got good support characters. Everybody's doing damage all at the same time. There's a lot of good things going on right now. Yeah, that's true. But it feels good to see those bigger numbers. 1450, that's a good crit. I thought I was going to have to shrine here, but this is very cheap.
You can catch your
I try to maximize, so I can only have to use one multi-vial to kill everything. It works out really well. Oh, that guy's too far behind. Good, those Reapers there? Good. I'm just going to leave him. AoE him. Get him here. There we go. Drop the multi-vial there. Yeah, good class. Perfect. So dumb. 123 monsters killed so far. I love it. Alright, next room. And yes, I will be making a full guide for this, don't worry. If you want to do this too, you might be like, but I can't get my color spray to land like that. Don't worry, color spray has no save. It's bugged right now. So you too can do this. It's pretty straightforward. I don't know, like, they're going to fix it at some point. Expect a fix early in the new year for greater color spray having no save. But even still, get some DCs and it's not too bad.
The courtyard above is now clear. A second path leads further up into a mysterious cavern.
There's this, like, part in the back of my brain that is like, what if we sneak up the Reaper level? But the next quest is not going to be the same. This quest is very easy because all of the monsters kind of appear into one big ball. So I can just smash them, like, literally 100 and some monsters in like 30 seconds. So that's why it might look like it's easy or something, because it's all the monsters are in place, so they all just get like instantaneously killed all at the same time. The next quest that comes after this one, the Devil's Details, is a little bit more challenging because the monsters are oops, quiet movements. The monsters happen to have a they're all over the place. They're in different parts of the room. Many of them have evasion, a lot of annoying stuff that you have to deal with. So it makes it so that you have to spend a lot more spell points trying to just kill different packs of monsters, especially like the first few rooms. Yeah, that was like a 3-minute quest. Just over. I don't even know where I'm spending the rest of my points. Probably here. I want to take this one for sure. So Frost Obliteration. Maximize that, and we will quicken that. So that's capping that out. That's good. But then I have no idea. I have no idea where to spend the rest of my points. A lot of people say Falconry to pick up a lot of the extra damage, because you get helplessness damage from Falconry. I don't know exactly how well I feel about that. I don't think I need any more points in the Apothecary tree. I'm not sure that will give me any type of tangible benefit, because Apothecary just doesn't seem like it's the right way to go. Because you get extra crit, which is nice, but that's pretty much it. I don't want any of this other garbage. Like, I don't need Panacea Poultice. I don't need move speed when I'm there tonight, because I don't do that. I don't need anything in Biochemist.
A deep pool of foul water lies at the foot of the Devil's Fortress.
Fighting Abishai with evasion.
Must be the hidden
Hell yeah, man! Who needs evasion? I'm made of metal. Just miss and do no damage.
You found your way inside the fortress. Now to investigate Eretrakos' plan.
Abishai with MRR. I don't have that much MRR. You are definitely overestimating my quantity of MRR that I have. It's like MRR. I have heard of this. Legends tell of a stat that protects you from magical damage. But it is no such stat. No such stat do I have. Well, yeah. I'm a robot. I don't care about a deep pool of foul water. Again, this is why you play a Warforged, guys. You have all these human concerns. Oh, the water smells bad. Olfactory sensors have been disabled for like 20 years, so I don't have to worry about that problem. Oh, there's poisonous disease in the water. Well, guess what? The poisonous diseases don't infect me because I'm a Warforged. I'm a robot. I don't have to worry about it. Can't get sick. Warforged is just the greatest. I will say they're also very convenient for pen and paper because they don't need to breathe and they don't need to eat, so you don't have to like forage for food or anything. Also, I'm just gonna hit all the shrines in here and probably also steal all the souls. Yeah, I think I don't know how Warforged measure damage, because pain is usually an indicator of damage. I don't know if they have internal sensors. I think Warforged feel pain. I think they do. I don't know actually. In fact, I think Warforged definitely feel pain, but I think that the Soul Split Warforged or whatever from the Soul Splitter. No, that's not how that works. Soul Split Warforged from Soul Splitter. And also the Tovin to Cannith ones that where the soul is like separated out of the Warforged. I don't think those ones can. I think they just register damage. It's got our own Warforged. Yo, man. If in the future I can be put into a body made of wood, stone, and metal and live forever, I'm in. Call it. Let's do it. Give me some magic Warforged body. Yeah, but I imagine it's probably something very similar. Because there's multiple aspects of pain. There's like a sharp pain that makes you feel bad and it hurts you, but then there's also like the kind of the mechanics behind pain of it being like it's a scary experience. It inspires like fear and doubt and other things because you're like, I am in pain, something is bad happening, I need to fix it. Whether it causes a negative stimulus or not, it kind of like breeds a negative stimulus, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't need to think about, I don't need to know if my fictional character in my video game experiences pain. That's not really the, you know, it's not where, it's not where I need to spend most of my time focusing. Okay, I will say, Color Spray is the greatest thing ever, and I definitely needed to use Color Spray earlier. I don't know why I wasn't using Color Spray for a few levels. I think it's because I'm stupid, and it's fixing all of my problems, so. And also just freezing stuff. God damn, this is so good. Man, guys, this is the best class. No, I didn't want to throw my potions over there. Never mind, this is the worst class ever. When you tab target and your potions go a completely different random direction. Definitely not the best class. Wait, how do you get it to go there? What? Oh. I never do it this way. I do it a different way. Weird. But yeah. I know that, I haven't read that book in a while, but there's the Dreaming Dark series of books written by Keith Baker. And one of the characters, Pierce, is a Warforged Ranger. And I don't remember if he experiences pain or not. He gets heavily damaged in the story at some point. I just don't remember. Time to put him down. Uh-oh. No, no, no. He has so much life yet to live. Bane Freeze is so stupid. It just does damage and then also freezes stuff. It's so good.
This room are scorched and
oh, and it costs 10?
as if sealed by some intense force.
Hello, Famine Reaper. Too bad you can't freeze Reapers, unfortunately. Another nice thing about playing on Reaper 4 is you pick up so many remnants. There's just remnants everywhere because there's a higher chance for monsters to be champions. Intense force. I don't think there are any tents here. There are, well, I mean, there's a lot of a lot of quests that have tents in this game. Probably none in here. I imagine that when, you know, the denizens of Shavarath are going to war with one another. Welcome. We are inside the Devil's Details. I'll share the quest. I imagine that the denizens of Shavarath are probably not using tents. They probably don't even need to sleep. In fact, most of the devils probably don't sleep at all. I imagine. I don't know. I don't think devils and demons sleep. I'm gonna go kill this optional guy, because I haven't killed this optional guy in, like, a calendar year. Man, this character is gonna, like, just crash the next set of quests. Levels, all the level 14s. With all the packs of monsters, like Devil's Gambit and all that stuff. Walk in and everybody dies. Evasion. Still doesn't save you. Right, incubi typically cost mortals when they sleep, because they don't. A jealousy thing, like, oh yeah, being jealous of somebody being able to sleep. I wonder, if something doesn't have to sleep, does that mean that they can't? So, like, let's just say you're a devil, and you can't sleep. Like, or you don't need to sleep. Does that mean that they also can't? Because you can knock something unconscious, which is kind of like sleeping. It's like a forced sleep that's highly damaging to the brain cells.
A deep rumbling sound reverberates from the courtyard. The gate to the
I don't know.
tower is now open.
Yeah, I hate dreaming. Almost every dream I have is a nightmare. And it's like almost every night. It's like a problem. And my roommate's like, you should see a doctor about that. But I'm like, yeah, do it later. Probably fine. Breeze, sucker. Hi, everybody. Thanks, Troggy, for sleeping. Yeah, probably. Did they ever put Mincy and Boo in DDO? Who's Mincy and Boo? I don't know who these characters are. It's like a ghost? Like, ooh, ghost! Haunted ghost house. No, I died to Horde wilting. And I made my save. That makes me even sad. Baldur's Gate characters? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that those characters are in this game. Because we don't go to Baldur's Gate. I could see them being another Baldur's Gate expansion. Or like being, or not a Baldur's Gate, but another Faerun expansion where we go to Baldur's Gate or something. Thank you. I gotta put all my buffs on. Yeah. But I do enjoy sleep. But it just makes me wonder, like, because everything has to rest to get their magic back, right? So, like, maybe not necessarily sleeping, but everything needs to rest, like, in some capacity. So,
When I return, all
oh yeah.
belong to the devils. Hathara, protect my fortress while I am gone. You can begin by destroying those bothersome trespassers.
I must ask.
The pit fiend steps into the portal and vanishes.
Miniature giant space hamster? What do you mean miniature giant space hamster?
And flies at you, sword in hand.
Those words are the opposite words. Huh? Who's hamster?
Protect the fortress, cries Hathara, and Abishai respond to her call.
Yeah. So no, I'm not familiar with that story. Yeah, so I feel like we could see an expansion like that. A lot of people are very familiar with these products. You know, the characters and things like Forgotten Realms. I wouldn't be surprised if at some day, like, well, it's tough. So obviously with something like Baldur's Gate 3 coming out, Wizards probably has a lot, like, executives and like corporate board people that work, and they have influence over a lot of these different businesses and companies. And so I would not be surprised if there was somebody at, like, if the SSG already had a meeting with somebody at Wizards who was like, well, you know, we got this Baldur's Gate game coming out or whatever. It's going to come out and release something. Maybe we're going to add like an expansion, or maybe they're like, we're going to plan a movie around this time. Maybe we should incorporate it into another product. It just seems like one of these like big corporate companies would do, where they would just come and muscle in and be like, well, we should make some things, so we're going to like invest in this or something. Because that's been my understanding of like how these big mega companies work that control everything, is that they just want to control everything regardless of whether it's a good idea or not. Gonna do the Devil's Gambit next, starting with Tavern Brawl in the Hall of Heroes. Yeah, and then a Big Mac expansion. Yeah. Well, we already know the Big Mac expansion is coming. You know, because there's going to be the case of the Hamburglar, I don't know, the Hamburglar heist or something, and you gotta solve it. Yeah, it's all good. Vanilla Coke and Doritos expansion. Oh, wait, is it the Hall of Heroes? Where the hell do you do Tavern Brawl? Wait, Tavern Brawl is in the Grove? I don't know where the quest is. I think it's in the Grove. This is dumb. They should never change anything, so that way I remember things. That'd be way better. SSG just never changed the game, so I knew where everything was all the time, implicitly, without having to think about stuff. That's what I want. Implicit knowledge. But yeah, I have no idea what to do now with my points. All of them left to spend. So I could easily get Blur, and I could get Intelligence. And I don't need any of this garbage. I guess this is Universal Crit. This is 1% crit chance, which is probably not bad. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. If I could give away my action points, there we go. That's good. Like a leadership system going on over here. This is extra spell critical chance. And I mean, spell critical chance is not bad. I put points into it here, so having an extra 1%. I don't know how easily it's going to be to cap out spell crit. On cold. I should get pretty close. But I might need some more. I'm not playing as a tiefling, which is... what? 2%, I think? Made it. It has occurred to me there was probably someone who teleports you from there to here. Who teleports you from the Amrath to right here. What are you gonna do? Also, I don't know why I said the Amrath. Like it's a weird mystical location.
Rescue the others, says the wizard. Their magic can help you against the devils.
I also love how often Eretraco says, "Too late." It's just the way he says that is just so good. Thank you for buffs.
Fortis, use the correct. That will give you the arcane energy you need to collapse the pocket dimension.
This class is balanced. I don't know what happened. I'm not doing anything, by the way. This is not like, wow, Striptom's so good. He's like blowing everything up. Dude, I'm just playing straight up vanilla Alchemist. Out of the box, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking, this is like your hamburger helper Alchemist. Like, thing does itself, you know what I'm saying? This is like your, like, box of mashed potatoes Alchemist. Where you get the friggin' mashed potato powder and you just add water instead of using actual mashed potatoes. Like that's what this feels like. I don't know how. It's so crazy to me that this works like this. At least add butter? Yeah, you could add butter. Or margarine.
You've found all the pages of the wizard's manuscript. It looks like it's just as deadly dull as he made it sound.
Now we fight Fortis.
Power of
He's not going to be happy with this, is he? It just occurred to me, I have no idea how much damage that would have done. And he's going to have aggro on me, so that could be dangerous. It's in the grove. You got to go to the grove. Wait, is this time-based or kill-based? I thought it was kill-based, but it looks like one of these Abishai is charmed, and yet we're still completing the quest. The problem I have with charming is that when the charm comes off and you don't know when the charm is coming off, then it's just like monsters start killing you. Okay, don't kill Fortis before our favorite soul friend gets in. You have to try and save Margarine. Alright, he's gonna follow me, so I'm just gonna go one way. At a comb? Great question, I have no idea. Yeah, I'm just chilling over here and waiting. This is a lich in the portable hole. Does that mean that no gives a fuck about good or evil there? So, important note. In Eberron, monsters do not have fixed alignments. So in every other thing, monsters have like a fixed alignment where it's like monsters are evil or good. In Eberron, it is explicitly stated that monsters do not follow the alignment chart. So dragons can be good or evil regardless of color. Zoriat monsters can be good or evil regardless of color. Devils can be good or evil regardless of kind or the fact that they're devils. Monsters being good or evil is irrelevant of the type of monster that they are in Eberron. It's literally in the book. So it's like or chaotic though. It's just from the elf continent, and I don't think there's things born liches. Well, there are some things that are born liches, like Vol. You could definitely make an argument as to whether Vol is a good or an evil god. Or, like, deity. Because Vol's plan is to control death so that no one has to die. Vol's also not, or is, like, reasonably evil in the way that she goes about it. So, I don't know. Like, Eberron is very much a gray area when it comes to alignment. So that way, you can make the decision for yourself. That's why you have Fred, who is the good Mind Flayer. He's a good guy. He just hangs out in town. He's just Fred. And that's why Droam is the continent of monsters. But the fact that monsters live there does not mean that all of the people are evil. It's just that they have a very different structure of society. Not we, but the people, other groups in Corvair. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, Grim and Barrett next. This guy? So that's why, like, when it comes to, like, is the Lich in the portable hole good or evil? Well, if it's in the portable hole and it's not killing people, it's not evil. It's neutral or good. Right? That's kind of the way it works. If somebody's talking to you and they would like to trade with you, then they're probably not evil. Like if they exist in a place where people are doing good things. right? Like, it's an easy... another easy argument is basically like the 12. Probably most of the wizards in the 12 are evil, because they are trying to acquire high quantities of power for personal gain. Not everybody's doing that, but a good chunk of the people in the 12 are doing that. It's like the same thing, yeah, drow, right? Drow aren't necessarily evil. In Faerun, all drow are evil. Except for the ones that follow a specific deity, but drow are just straight up evil. In Dungeons & Dragons Online, and just Eberron in general, it's not cut and dry. My boy Drizzle, yeah, exactly. Drizzle T. Apparently he's, like, not super evil. Because he, like, saves people's lives or something. I don't know. I didn't read any of those books. I've read 3 of those books, and I remember almost no details from them.
Containing a large dire bear.
Freeze!
The guard out of the way. You can now open the cell doors. The bear
Yeah, I know he has a panther.
and says,
One last thing. I can open it.
So yeah, that's what it's like. A lot of the stuff in Eberron is intentionally designed to not be cut and dry, to give a lot more flexibility to the world. I wouldn't be surprised if Keith Baker just didn't like the fact that in a lot of these different Dungeons & Dragons worlds, monsters were already implicitly... Because, like, you get rid of a lot of storytelling when you just say that this character is good or evil. Like, a lot of the more interesting stories are characters that are complicated, because 1, life is complicated, and 2... especially when it comes to, like, you know, the D&D video games or D&D books and D&D whatever. If you want to use a dragon that happens to be red and does something good, you can't do that in regular D&D. You can't have a good red dragon. Unless you have to come up with some really, really big story as to why somebody is good. Where it's like, well, this guy's actually good because, you know, he was raised by clowns or something. And that just makes for less interesting storytelling, because you get put into a box as to what you physically can and can't do all the time. So it doesn't surprise me that, you know, Keith Baker, who also created his own D&D world, was like, no, screw this noise. Yeah.
Grim smiles and says,
But you don't like clowns? Clowns aren't evil. Oh, they might be evil. Probably evil. You have to do evil acts to become a lich. No. You have to do evil acts if you consider necromancy to be evil. What if you're a wizard and you want to save someone's life or resurrect them, but you don't know how because you're a wizard and you don't have a cleric friend, so you resurrect them as a lich and they just keep on living? You can literally do that in the Pale Master tree. You can resurrect somebody as a zombie with the animate dead. But you don't control them, they still fully control themselves. Is that evil? Hey man, if I died in real life, and then somebody, like, resurrected me from the dead, and I was in a new form, but I was still... I could still do things, and I was no longer in a hole in the ground? Hell yeah, man. Sounds good to me. Sign me up. Real Ronald McDonald's not evil because of the Big Macs? I don't know, man. But what do they make the Big Mac sauce out of? Is that a good thing? I don't know. Right, but the whole point is just saying that the flexibility is that you can make characters who aren't necessarily evil. Right? It's like resurrecting someone as a lich against their will.
Stone door rolls open.
Like, if you have a lich who is also a worshipper of Baal, probably evil. If you have a lich who is also a worshipper of the Sovereign Host, probably fine. Thousand Island dressing. Yeah, there you go. Ketchup. Ketchup? Ketchup. 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 This guy died.
Ending the
What an
ritual
idiot.
and returning peace and tranquility to this small plane.
Urge heretics closely? Yeah. You were sent by Nomon to go and kill the heretics of the Silver Flame, who are actually just members of the Sovereign Host, who are actually taking in commoners and street folk and feeding them and providing them with, like, shelter. But it's okay, because, one, you're a good character doing good things, just because the people are called the Merciful, and you're killing them, and they're like, why are you doing this? And screaming as you stab them to death. And also, the guy who is asking you to do that is Nomon, who, it turns out, is actually a Rakshasa working for the Lords of Dust cult. Yeah, spoilers from that quest that released. That was like an on-release quest. Spoilers for 2006. A dagger of healing where it heals when you stab. That's an interesting concept.
After a long march through the hidden cave complex, you arrive at the...
Docent of Insight, was it any good? No. The Docent of Insight is a docent that adds, I think, insightful intelligence. And, like, a spellcasting stat, I think. I don't like this.
Don't be.
Yeah, he's dead. What is the Docent of Insight? 5,000 life. What an idiot. What a dumb elemental. Docent of Insight. Insightful Intelligence 2, Quality Armor Bonus, Insightful Wizardry, Insightful Potency. There was a very short period of time when the Docent of Insight was like a cool as heck item. Very short.
But it seems we have come in capacity. So much for your vaunted secrecy.
I think you can see it anywhere. It's fucking Docent of Insight. That's so funny. That's really funny. I don't know why that's so funny to me. But Docent of Insight. It's so good. It's just always there. Alright, now displacement potion. Sprint. Cast a spell. Walk through here. I'm good. Healing. That's how you do that. Wait, are you posting Randy Newman in chat? I don't know. That might be ban-worthy. We'll see. I don't know how I feel today.
Hidden between the bookcase and the planter.
I don't think that's what the flavor text says, though. The material envelops a construct, instilling the feeling of a deep understanding of the underlying connections that bind the world together. Oh yeah. Dungeons & Dragons Online Eberron Trivia! Trivia for nerds time! Question. What is a docent? You get points. You get points if you know what a docent is. I don't know how to give you points. That is the question. What is a docent? And don't just Google it. That defeats the fun. That's like takes away the fun part.
Artifact storage area is sealed by a
That's the fun part, is Googling stuff. Some people like Googling stuff. Yeah, mechanical electronic plate. The brain? Nope. It's really funny because so I played Dungeons & Dragons Online, and then afterwards read through the Eberron rules, the original 3.5 Eberron rulebook. And it is confusing because it is not clear. In Dungeons & Dragons Online, a docent is literally a piece of armor. In pen and paper, a docent is completely different. It is not armor at all. It is no capacity armor. brain is kind of right. But this is only one of those things that if you've either engaged in other Ebron material, so you've like read any of the books, because there's a docent in some of the docents in some of the books, and also in like again in pen and paper, docents matter. Is the essence of the Big Mac secret sauce? Yeah, probably. But no, a docent is, for those of you that did not know, is actually a sentient item. So it is a sentient item with its own spirit and soul and everything that can then be input into Warforged, and they can then gain the intelligence of the sentient item. So every docent has a soul inside of it that then has knowledge and information. And the soul will confer power onto the holder, but then also, will go try to work against the actual Warforged's will. So some docents might grant you power, but then also it's alive and it might try to take control of your body. Maybe. Just a little. Yeah, filigree slots win. Great question. Uh-oh, some people are gonna die to slabs. Not me, though. Oh, nobody died to slides. Oh, that's right. Bottom of the foot, the soul? No. No, that's incorrect. No, not all Warforged have docents. Most Warforged do not come equipped with a docent. Docents are like ancient magical artifacts that are very rare. The reason behind it is because docents basically control or contain like the souls of ancient spirits or ancient beings, which is essentially the core eye. Because the whole point of the Warforged and the construction of the Warforged, spoiler, is that the core eye wanted to create the Warforged so that way they could have a physical body to inhabit on the planet. So you create a Warforged, then you take over the body, and then you're all good. Oh, next is Multitude of Menace. Oh, you Warforged a docent? Yeah. That's funny. I don't know. I literally don't know where to put these points. I really want to take this crit, because it's 1% crit chance. That seems good. Where's my alchemist trainer? So I can take level 16 and learn no new spells! But I think I get a feat! Or an extra max cash level, I think? Oh, I have all of my skills maxed. I have all of them. Oh, shoot. What do I do next? I don't know. Jump so I can jump easier, I guess? Listen? Repair? Repair is useless. I don't cast any spells like that. I literally have no idea. I guess I'll just do jump. Oh. There we go. Chemical studies. Wait, how do I get advanced? Oh, there it is. Advanced alchemical studies. +1 max cash level. That's what I wanted. Oh.
Have you ever taken a level in the wrong class?
That depends. Does my ranger experiment count? Where I played a ranger or ranger razor claw shifter without realizing that it doesn't work? Have I ever taken a level in the wrong class? That's a good question. I'm sure I must have at some point. Where like I went to the wrong trainer and I just breezed through all the messaging. I have straight up deleted characters without paying attention. Because you know how like you have to type in your character name?
Clarification, leveled up the class you didn't mean to smile.
I've definitely deleted a character by accident, where like I click the delete button and I'm just straight up not paying attention. And then just delete something out of the game. I've done that before. And then been super upset and been like, wait, what happened? Where'd my character go? And not realizing it.
Thundering laughter.
And if that sounds really dumb, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was really dumb. I was very unhappy.
Just what I need for the ritual. Carver, stay here and crush House Canis idiot gadgeteers.
Have I taken the wrong level before?
And get our allies to start pulling their weight.
Yes, I have. Recently, I think? I think I've done it this year. There was something I was supposed to take a certain level on. and I definitely 100% did take the wrong level. Where I went to the person. It was a wizard build or something. It was something where I was multi-classing something. And I have absolutely done that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I remember after doing it, I like held my face in my hands and was like all silent. In Twitch chat, a bunch of people posted a bunch of fantastic emotes in chat.
Loads of dust. Very well.
You know, lots of omega lulls and stuff like that, which was, you know, it was funny. I deserved it. So I'm with you. I'm not upset about that. Dark level without paying attention. That's so funny. Also, sometimes taking a level is not the worst thing. So when Warlock released, the most recent pack was the Archon's Trial, when Warlock had been released. Because Warlock came between Archon's Trial and Devil's Gambit. And when it came out, I had a Paladin at the time. This character, by the way, was a Paladin. And on Galanda. And I was a Paladin. I was a human Paladin, and I was 14. And I wanted to try out Warlock to see what it was. So instead of making a new Warlock, I just took my 14 levels of Paladin, and then just took Warlock for the rest of the 6 levels. Honestly, wasn't too bad, because I just turned on the aura. Important note that this was at the beginning of Warlock's life, where when Warlock first released, there was no arcane spell failure associated with the Eldritch Blast, so the fact that it was wearing plate didn't matter. They then changed that because a bunch of people were playing Warlock tanks, where you'd use heavy armor and be able to like do everything you wanted on your Warlock, which is now not overpowered, but it was at the time, which is really funny. Before content was as hard as it is now, because this was pre-Reaper mode. Now I don't think you need arcane spell failure on Eldritch Blast. I don't think it would affect Warlock at all. I don't think it would make them like. I don't think it would make them that much better. I think it would be a perfectly legit thing to just like be like, okay, yeah, we're giving this back to Warlock now. I don't think they will do that. It makes more sense for it to have an arcane spell failure, but the fact that it didn't at the time. Man, why do people always do that? I don't get it. People will like stand at the end of this hallway every time and aggro the entire thing. I've always found that perplexing and strange. But I see people do it all the time, where they just come and they stand at the end of the hallway. Granted, like, if you're new, I get that. Like, I'm not talking about, like, new players. I'm talking about people who have, like, obviously been playing the game for, like, 10 years or something. Basically, if somebody has more Reaper points than I do, it's like, I don't know, it feels weird. It's a weird thing to do. Uh-oh, monsters. Yeah, I think that taking a level in the wrong class is just like a classic thing. Where you just kind of like have to adjust or just go, okay, I'm here. I know people who have done that. Because buddy old pal Warhawked has done that. He was playing a monk cleric and accidentally took too many levels, I believe, of cleric or monk. One of the two. He took too many levels of one of them. And he was very upset. Because, yeah, he took one too many levels of monk without paying attention. So then he couldn't get Holy Sword from cleric, which was the whole point of, so he could get Holy Sword from the cleric tree. Because he was playing as a war domain. Yeah, it was bad times. You gotta read the fine print, you know? I, like, totally need mana. Ah, cool. They train without thinking? That's so funny. Oh, that's classic. Because it's like the same guy. They're very similar people.
Have some more
the cleric and the favorite soul trainer.
Gross the tiefling.
I gotta go, but don't worry.
What are we being pinged? Change the resolution? Questions about resolution of the program. I don't know. I'll have to see if I can figure that out later. Yeah, I think that making mistakes when building your character is a classic thing. You know, I'd like to think that for the most part, I don't really make mistakes like ideological mistakes where something is just absolutely not going to work. Obviously, I can instantly prove myself wrong by the fact that I made that stupid shifter build. So I get that. But also, it's a situation where it's like, you know, nobody's perfect, everybody makes mistakes, and I'm okay, you know, knowing that I've made a mistake in the past. But, that being said, 'cause I want my coins. That being said, I do have, oh. I have made mistakes in the past, and everybody is going to make mistakes. Making the character mistakes when you play Dungeons & Dragons is just, you know, that's just always going to happen. I need to shrine before we do the final bit. Oh my god, I can't kill this thing, he has too much health. How much health do these... Oh, they have 2,000 health on these cultists? I, like, straight up didn't even notice. Thank you, multi-vial. And helplessness damage. Both very good things. Helplessness damage is going to come in handy, I think. Drag the windows out. Click the feeds panel and drag it, and it will become a new window. Size that window. There we go, we're good. I have no idea what I smelled. There's something weird smelling in my car. Taking fire at the wrong levels? Oh, yeah, dude, I've done that. Oh my god. Where you're like, oh, I should add a level of fighter so I can take an extra feat. And then you level up, and then you go to take the level of fighter so you can take an extra feat. And then you don't have the base attack bonus at the right area or something. Ugh. I'm smelling 2021, it's coming. No, it smells like onions. Like really strong onion smell.
I can make lots of copies with them. Now just imagine.
Yeah, that's what, just 2021. 2021 smells like onions.
I would be an entire army in just a couple of hours. In my only option.
That's amazing.
Come on, copies.
Frank223D, welcome to the stream. Hope you had a fantastic day.
The numbers are with us.
Come on, copies, earn your keep. Out. I love that line. Outflank them. The numbers are with us. I don't know why, but like, because flank them and outflank them is basically the same thing. But for some reason, I just find outflank them sounds way funnier. Alright, wait, did I not recall? Dude! Why does my guy do this all the time? I'm like, ugh. I'm like the classic either don't recall or like log out. What do you think, Palemaster, and what do you think the best build is for one? Palemaster's great, and I built one. All you have to do is ignore the fact that I'm playing as a halfling, play whatever race you want, and all the points in the halfling tree, you don't need them. I just needed a halfling life. Boom, 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 boom. It works really well. Yep. Anyways, speaking of Palemaster builds that are really fun, I am a Palemaster because I stay inside all the time. I'm staying inside so hard that I'm going to be selling New Year's Eve with some friends over the internet and not in real life because I don't go outside because I got to stay inside. So since I'm staying inside, I'm going to go do that now and spend some time with some of my friends and family and stuff. That's going to be a good time. So this is actually going to be the end of the show for today. So I wish you all a happy new year and hope everyone's had a good time watching the stream this year. 2021 is going to be a good year for the stream, and I am very excited for some of the new stuff that we're going to be doing starting in January, which should be pretty good, and I hope you guys are excited for. Outside of just that, though, if you like what you saw, make sure you follow the channel for all the best 2021 updates for the stream. And if you really love it, consider subscribing, as every subscription helps support the channel. On top of that...
Happy New Year.
Oh.
Thanks for the stream.
Oh, bro, thanks for the bits. Thanks so much. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. Oh, yes, I'll see you all in December 1st, 2020, because next month is still going to be the same year, so that's really exciting. It's on lockdown. Yeah, I'm in Canada as well, man. In the city's capital. What? Stay inside. Everything is closed. So what are you going to do? But yeah, so that's it. If you like I said, make sure you follow and all that other things. If you need more Stream Tom and you can't get enough, just join the Discord channel. You can take a link there and get there. Anytime. Yeah, that Pale Master build's good. The items are not up to date, but they're good enough that they would work well for a build. Like, the items are modern so that they would still work in modern content, but you could probably make a better build set with items that have been released in the year since that was written. But yeah, so that's pretty much all I have. So thank you for watching, and again, from me to you, thank you guys so much. The end of this year has been a weird experience. There's been a lot of things going on, and I'm very happy to be able to bring this experience and my experience to you guys. Also, my hair's not in camera. Get in camera hair. Look, it keeps going up. So I've been happy to bring this experience and to have a good time with you guys, and 2021 is going to be even better, probably worse, possibly the same. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm just some guy that sits in front of a camera and plays video games. But again, thank you so much for all the love and support I've received over this year, and I can't wait for next year. That's all I got. Oh, my head's itchy. But that's it. So thank you, and see you guys in 2021. Also, by the way, Joseph is available again in for Sunflash. If you want to get Joseph, go to Sunflash. I got a second Joseph. You can get Joseph again if you have more Sunflash. Joseph is available, and that's it. Thank you, and good night. Oh, also, most importantly, I cannot stress this enough. This is a t-shirt. This is the Sunfest 2020 t-shirt. This is being discontinued tonight, so you will not be able to buy this as of tomorrow. This shirt is being discontinued forever. You will not be able to buy yourself a Sunfest 2020 shirt. So if you'd like to get a Sunfest 2020 shirt, make sure you buy one today, because this design's never coming back. It's gone forever. So you want to be in on the crowd. Today's the last day. Then it's going away. Also, send me your Sun Flasks, because if people send me enough, I'll just do it again next year, and we'll do Sunflash 2021. That's it. Thank you for watching. See ya later. See you later. Yeah, sorry, man. Sorry, the stream is over. It's time to go do other things. Yeah, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Also, I love that song. Closing Time is the best. When I used to work retail, I would have like a speaker system set up, and I would always when it was like the last 5 minutes, I would always play through the entire store. Closing Time every time. I had it set up on my phone so I could just like instantly pull it out and boom. And it was awesome. And the best part is when people wouldn't realize what was going on. They'd be like, oh, I love this song. I'm like, that's great. Please leave. Please get out. I have to go home, and I'm not staying late here because you want me to stay late. I get paid minimum wage. I would like to leave. That was the best.